I think we're ready to go. Right, Chooms. Chooms and Chuds. Pretty sure my shit is good. Let me check my YouTube stream. Doing good. Sweet.
Hello and welcome back to a brand new video. Now just before I get into the main topic, I want to thank you guys for subscribing. Labour are still in the lead with 33.97% of the vote, which is down 2.5% since the last prediction, and that leaves them with 42 seats. Then we have the National Party on 27.91%, that is up 1.6%, and that leaves them with 35 seats. Then we have New Zealand First on 12.75% of the vote. That is up 0.7%, and that leaves them with 16 seats. Then we have the Green Party on 10.65% of the vote, up 1.3%, and that leaves them with 13 seats. Then we have ACT on 8.63% of the vote, down 0.6, and that leaves them on 11 seats, which is roughly the same results they got last election. Then we have the Opportunity Party on 3.42% of the vote, up 0.7%, and so they get no seats. Then we have Te Pāti Māori on 2.20.
Basics will be, what was it? New Zealand First plus ACT is 27 seats. 27 plus the 42, 52 seats. Okay, so currently we're looking at a left-wing bloc winning, statistically. Yeah, the major upturn will be top. I don't know why Luxon. For all of his blatant stupidity, I don't know why he decided to completely disavow top, because this could be someone he could get a C or two from, which could basically bring a tie in government.
7% of the vote, down 0.07%, and they hold on to 3 seats. Then other parties on 0.4%, down almost 1%, no seats. Now looking at the overall bloc standings, and this will determine the government, National get re-elected with these numbers on 49.29% of the vote on 62 seats. That is up 1.7% since the last prediction and up 2 seats. Then we have the opposition on 46.89% of the vote, only 58 seats, down 1.4%, and they lose 2 seats. Then we have the other parties on 3.82% of the vote, all combined, down 0.22% and no change for seats. Now looking at the safe national seats, they do have a few safe national seats, 15, and you can pause the video to fully view them all. Then we have the safe Labour seats.
Let me take his advice. Papakura, well, to be fair, it's mostly because of Judith Collins having the incumbency. So I don't know if Papakura would be a completely safe national seat if this next election comes, but who knows? We'll see. But yeah, Pakuranga definitely. He's like, I think if you're above 20s here, I think it is safe. So even like North Shore, I think would stay national. But like Upper Hawa, Mankadui, Papakura, like these 3 seats down here probably Gonna be pretty competitive.
To fully view them all. Then we have the safe Labour seats. There are quite a number of them. Again, you can pause them if you want.
Yeah, so Wellington Bays, from what I understand, will be competitive with the Greens, unless I'm stupid. West Coast Tasman, East Cape, Te Tonga, Nelson, Wairarapa, Hauraki Waikato. Yeah, so like I think these will be what we have to look at. So in the lecture we might take a look at that specifically, see what they go. But yeah, god damn, we have really safe seats. Otahuhu, Mangari, Manurewa, Ramutaka, Dunedin, Ikaroa, Rahoihiti, Kenepuru, Christchurch East, Tahiti. Yeah, I think that's pretty good stuff. Oh, we got West Auckland up here, Henderson.
Then we have the safe minor party seats, the ones you'd expect. Now moving on to the marginal seats, which will be quite exciting to look at. The first one up is Tauranga, which Sam Uffindale is in the lead. However, Jantinetti is not that far behind. Then we have Taranaki King Country with Barbara Kruger, the incumbent MP, in the lead. Then we have Mangakiki with Priyanka Radhakrishnan, former MP for Mangakiki, defeating the incumbent MP Greg Fleming. Then moving on to Invercargill, Penny Simmons is expected to win this seat. Moving over to Kapiti, the new electorate, Sophie Handford is expected to defeat.
I don't know. I should already researched this, but I don't know if our electorates are broken up into districts, just like the US is. So it would have been nice to see like what parts of the electorate voted for a National Labour candidate.
The incumbent MP for Otaki, Tim Costley. Then we have Kaikoura, where Stuart Smith is expected to retain his seat. Then we have Tamaki, where James Christmas is expected to hold the seat for.
What is this chud ass photo they got a Max? Yeah, I'm hoping Max gets that seat because he's like a very charismatic guy and his campaigning stuff is doing pretty good. But man, looking at these numbers, it's not looking good because the problem is that because of Axe's incumbency, people who are dissatisfied with Act are most likely to just go to national. So it just sucks. The only thing is if you hope there's an extreme split between the national and Act guys, and then that brings in Max Harris. So yeah, this is gonna be very competitive.
Act, but it is quite a close race with also Mahesh Muralindhar also in the race, as well as Max Harris. Moving over to Wanganui, Angela Roberts is expected to defeat incumbent MP Carol Bates. Then we have Waimakariri, with Matt Ducey expected to
Why is there no photo?
hold his seat. Then we move over to Rotorua, quite a close race between Todd McLeod.
Play Red Sec with us? Oh man, I would love to, but I'm politics maxing right now. I saw the notifications on Discord. I can't hear you talking a piss right now, Mike, and downstairs. Okay.
And Fisher Wang. However, Todd McClay is favoured to win the seat. Then we move over to Whangarei, which is another quite close freeway race between Lloyd Budd, the National Party candidate, who's expected to win, with challengers Dr. Gary Payinda and Vince Kokorulu. Then moving over to Hamilton East, Georgie Danzi, Labour list MP, is expected to defeat Ryan Hamilton, the incumbent MP, for the seat. Then we have New Plymouth, in which Amanda Clinton-Goads is expected to defeat David McLeod for the seat. Then we have Northcote, where Dan Bedoy is expected to narrowly hold the seat. Then we move over to Waitaki, where Miles Anderson is expected to hold the seat.
Come join us.
Against four.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to press. I might later on. Right now I'm just doing some politics stuff, and I'm waiting for Simon to come in because he wanted to react to something, like a video game, like an hour interview or whatever. But yeah, let me see. Let me see if I have time. Because the whole point is I'm gonna do politics until I get drunk. Then I'll come and hop in with you guys.
West Coast Tasman MP Damien O'Connor. Moving over to Takanini, quite a close race between.
Look at that fucking beard, dude. Holy, that's a warrior's beard. God damn. We need one. I'm sorry to tell you, brother, it's not happening. And he's not right now. Like I am dead ass down, but like you have to give me like at least 2 hours, bare minimum.
Incumbent MP Rima Nakli and Kareg Singh. However, expect.
Also, yeah, sorry about last night. Phone died and I blacked out. Yeah, I could tell. Like I thought they got you. Here we're drunk. Yeah, I've just started drinking. I'm not even down yet, so let me do some serious stuff and then I'll get my funny shit. Plus, I can't even see you guys in VC, so I don't think I have perms to join whatever VC you guys are in.
That Kareg Singh will narrowly win the seat. Then we move over to Hamilton West, another close race. However, expect Tama Potaka to narrowly hold his seat. Then we move over to Northland, another close seat, but Grant McCallum should be able to hold on to his seat. Then we move over to Wellington North, a close race between the incumbent Green MP Tama Fapol versus her challenger Ayesha Verrill. However, expect Ayesha to nearly win the seat. Then moving over to Napier, quite a bit interesting with former MP for Napier Stuart Nash now running as New Zealand First. However, I do expect that National will be able to nearly hold this seat. Tuki, another interesting race with former All Blacks captain Tane Randall running with New Zealand First. However, expects the incumbent National MP Catherine Wedd to win. Then moving over to Ireland, I expect Hamish Campbell to win this close race. Then we have Rangitata, where I think Sage Malama will be able to defeat incumbent MP James Meager. And then finally we have our last electorate being Rangitikei, where Carl Severson is expected to defeat Susie Redmayne, the incumbent MP, in this formerly national stronghold. However, a strong performance from Andrew Hoggard, who is also previously the president of Federated Farmers, should be able to make this seat a very narrow Labour pickup. Now, looking at the MPs who are defeated, and I'm only looking at Labour and the Greens for now, as they are the only parties that have put out a candidates list. So Labour loses 5 MPs from its current caucus, including the Honourable...
Good afternoon. I've actually been watching this guy's videos recently as well. Oh, like this guy, yeah. I've seen him pop over now and then. So I think it was a pretty good stuff because it gives us projection on like what the current seats are looking like, what's competitive, what's not. But yeah, since you're here, Simon, after this video, we'll react to that James Cameron interview, or whatever that interview was that you sent me last night.
Deborah Russell, who was previously the Minister for Statistics and responsible for the earthquake.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how does he factor the candidates' vote predictions? I think it's just on polling, on the current polling. I think that's what he's going off of. And I think he's making some assumptions based on maybe history. And because I'm guessing this guy maybe is a poli-sci graduate or has a poli-sci degree or something. So I'm guessing he's using some sort of knowledge when it comes to polling data and then correlating that with election history and like what he thinks with his assumptions about what stuff could happen. Like I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, like New Zealand without electorates, we don't have like districts, do we? Like we can't actually have like we can't get data to see like what parts of the electorates voted for which candidate. Because I know in the US they have their districts and they break up their seats like that. So yeah, he's probably just going off like assumptions with data, obviously.
Quake Commission. And the Greens lose Scott Willis and Mike Davidson. Now looking at the new and returning MPs, Labour pick up quite a few. A couple honourable mentions.
Yes, you can on the Electoral Commission website. They'll show you where the votes come. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. But what I might do then when election night happens, I might stream that, and we might bring up the electoral commission's website to see like what the projections were, and then what they end up being. That'd
Would
be pretty
be
cool, I think.
Craig Rennie, who is a known political commentator and economist, and former cabinet minister Michael Wood. And the Greens pick up Tanya Waikato, former Te Pāti Māori lawyer. Now that brings us to the end of another video. If you like the video,
There's I don't know if you're aware, but I think currently in the Tamaki electorate there is a new candidate for Labour called Max Harris. One of my mates actually lives in the electorate, and he's been doing all campaigning for him. The race looks very tight because obviously there's an ACT guy who's polling to actually take it. But I think the same concerns we had about Mount Albert with Quile Wang, I think they're going to have in Tamaki because you've got ACT and National fighting for voters, and there may be a chance that Max kind of like slithers his way through because of that, because there's no Green Party or Opportunity or Te Pāti Māori candidate standing in the region, so like there's no other way to actually split the left vote. So if you're a left leaning guy, you're going to be just voting Labour. So I think that'd be a very very interesting race in Tamaki. Here, let me pull up this James Cameron interview.
No human system is perfect.
I'm just wait. Max Harris used to work for Jeremy Corbyn. I really do not trust him. It's not about trust. Remember, like this is what I'm trying to like preach to you guys over here. It's like we have to deal in pragmatism. Like if you want good stuff done in New Zealand, we need labor in. There can be quarrels, there can be feuds, and there can be controversies, but we cannot be doubting our MPs at this time. Like don't get me wrong, like you could have your concerns, but don't let that like overcloud the fact that National is just like an objectively worse party. Like that's the main thing I'm trying to get across. So like, yeah, like don't be wrong. I don't blame you for having any concerns, but like your concerns should not ever be overshadowed by the fact that National would just lead us down a bad path. Also, this thing doesn't have a video; it's just audio. So I'm just trying to see. Hmm. Simon, did you not find a YouTube video for this, by the way? I don't think there was a video version of the podcast. It's been a good series. What I might do then, because like obviously with stream it's not really easy, I might just give this a listen in my own time, and then I'll come back next stream and I'll give you my opinions on it because it's not really good stream content, and I'll have like a video representation too. Hmm. You don't have to share it on your stream. I just recommend it. Yeah, yeah. I just wanted to see if you could watch it on stream together. But I'll definitely give it a listen in private, and then I'll come back on stream and talk about it.
I'm Roland Oliphant, and this is Ukraine, the latest. Today, Russian-occupied Crimea declares a state of emergency after days of intense Ukrainian attacks, as footage shows thousands of cars queuing to leave the peninsula. It comes as President Zelensky authorizes a 40-day operation against Russian targets to press for an end to the war. Meanwhile, Ukraine's row with Poland rumbles on. The EU says it will end refugee protections for Ukrainians of fighting age, and the United States denies Russian claims that it made a deal with Moscow to end the war.
I've seen talks of mutiny in parts of Russia right now, but I can't confirm it. I've seen it on the same YouTube channels. Um, it's probably not so much mutiny as it is just draft dodging. I think the draft dodging claims have been substanted and have been like claimed for like I think the past year and a half now. And then Putin's been like mobilizing more and more outside the rural regions and going to some of the cities. He's still not touching Moscow, St. Petersburg, or um, I forget what that city in the Caucasus is. I forget its name, but Petro. No, not Petro. That's St. Petersburg. But yeah, I think it's draft dodging is the biggest thing. I don't think it's like I think mutiny. I think it might be like a wrong translation from Russian to English because it might just be the same word. But yeah, definitely draft dodging is a big thing. Like Russia's got a big manpower crisis, which is why like a lot of people in the army have told Putin to mobilize. But if you mobilize, it's going to be a massive political catastrophe because like propaganda works until you have to like meet reality. Because like if Putin's been claiming this whole time that they're winning, and it's like so over for Ukraine, but they start mobilizing people in Moscow, it's like kind of signals that they're not exactly winning, are they? I've heard of that as well, but they were sharing videos of Russian military units refusing to participate on the Enforces channel. Yeah, there are some, like, remember, sometimes you have to be very critical of your own thoughts because you could fall down pipelines and rabbit holes very easily. So, like, there are a lot of pro-Ukraine accounts. If I find the YouTube channel, I'll talk about it. But this is one guy where, like, he's a little bit too optimistic on the Ukrainian situation. Like, he just says a lot of, he just says a lot of things, I'll put it like that. You have to stay grounded because if you do not understand reality and you don't understand the positives and negatives of each situation, you can make very bad decisions and very bad judgments. I think Ryan Bridge is the guy I'm talking about who does accurate stuff. Like Ryan Bridge is a really good channel for Ukraine stuff. He gives nice, good reporting. He's not brain dead, and it's some really good stuff. So yeah.
It's Friday, the 26th of June, 4 years and 122 days since the full-scale invasion began. Dom and Francis, as you can see, are away at the moment at the Chalk Valley History Festival, which is where grown men in Britain go to dress up as the Home Guard and drive around in Second World War Jeep. So if you want to see Dom dressed as Captain Mannering, head down there. While they're away, you'll have to make do with me. Pleased to say I'm not alone. I'm joined by my estimable Telegraph colleague, Alex Nicol. And later we'll be hearing from the EU ambassador to Ukraine, Katerina Matanova. But first, the updates. Alex, where would you like to begin with the military developments?
Well, thank you, Roland. So in lieu of Captain Mannering...
I've heard of that as well, but they were sharing videos of Russian military units refusing to participate. Oh no, sorry, you already said that.
No significant movements on the ground in terms of military operations. And also I wasn't able to work out essentially how a flag was placed on the Kinburn Spit, which Dom was talking about yesterday. However, significant updates in terms of the Ukrainian strike campaign. So we had one of the most extensive drone operations against Russian regions and the occupied peninsula since the war began. And Russia claims to have intercepted 660 unmanned aerial vehicles across 12 regions, including the Black Sea and the Sea of Azov. Now, this scale shouldn't be a surprise. As you mentioned in the introduction, President Zelensky, after consulting the head of the SBU, has essentially started a 40-day operation, as you quoted, to influence the aggressor.
I will say the one thing that's just undeniable is that Zelensky has been a very good leader throughout this entire war. Like this guy was a comedian, and he's been a very strong wartime like leader. Honest to God, it surprised me. I thought what would have happened is he would have stepped down, and some other guy would have taken charge with more political experience, and then the country would have moved on, some sort of political instability. The fact that he's actually like been able to head the country like this, it's honestly surprised me these past 2 years. And like the people are with him. It's like whenever like Russian propagandists will talk about all these re-elections in Ukraine or whatever, I've seen average Ukrainians en masse say, "I do not care. He can say dictator if he wants. I just want to live and win this war." So it's like he's got a lot of support behind him.
In order to press for an end to the war. Now it's unclear what's going to be included in this 40-day operation. However,
is he talking about drones though when he says 40-day operation? Is it?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's part of this sort of long-range strike campaign, etc. Now, Dom talked about yesterday key oil refineries being hit in Ufa and an oil depot in Krasnodar. So I think it's going to be a repeat of these sort of strikes, again targeting key energy infrastructure, etc. And today, the SBU claimed to have struck 2 ships, a ferry, and air defense systems in occupied Kerch. I believe we've got imagery of huge queues of cars trying to basically get out of the Crimea region whilst these attacks are going on.
And those are the last ferries still operating across the Kerch Strait into Crimea, connecting with Krasnodar.
Yeah, exactly that. We also have reports from Russia's Tula Oblast of a chemical plant, as well as other energy infrastructure being struck by Ukrainian attacks. And these are being reported by independent Telegram channels, including Exarvona Plus Telegram, which talks about explosions at the Azot chemical plant, and the reports of residents complaining of a lingering smell of ammonia, which can't be good for anyone. The local governor also talked about unspecified strikes on industry facilities, which we believe was that chemical plant. There are further reports of energy infrastructure being struck across the region, including power lines. Now, clearly, these strikes, as part of the 40-day campaign, are having an immediate and desired effect for the Ukrainians, as Russian-installed authorities in Crimea have announced a regional state of emergency.
Уважаемые крымчане, сегодня с 13:00 значит, вводится режим чрезвычайной ситуации в Республике Крым. Значит, данный режим принимается по согласованию с Михаилом Владимировичем Развожаевым, Севастополем. Мы действуем совместно, синхронно. Данный режим принимается в целях упорядочения финансово-денежных, кредитных, договорных и других отношений. И с вопросами восстановления ущерба, то есть данная позиция тоже должна быть упрощена. Поэтому прошу опять же всех соблюдать спокойствие и доверять только проверенным источникам информации. Вместе мы прорвемся. Спасибо.
This happened, I think, just a couple of hours before we started recording.
Yeah, so on Telegram, the proxy leader in Sevastopol said, and I'll quote directly, "The decision was made primarily to resolve issues of an economic nature. The legal regime of the state of emergency makes it possible to resolve issues of stable functioning of all spheres on which people's livelihoods depend as quickly as possible." Now,
stable functioning in all spheres on which people's livelihoods. You couldn't make it more legalistic kind of politician talk. What does he mean?
I think he means everything is going pretty wrong. And as we've seen in video footage and images coming out today on Telegram, enormous queues of people trying to get out of Crimea, which is supposedly meant to be a top Russian holiday destination.
It is.
Yeah, well, perhaps no longer. And other announcements today came that the actual train lines...
This is just more me. I don't know how the peace talks will eventually go when they do happen, but I think Ukraine should get Crimea back, and Russia needs to renounce any claims on Ukrainian territory. Bare minimum. That's the bare minimum for any peace talk, in my opinion. Because obviously Crimea, they got via an invasion. Like, I'm sorry, like, a election to leave Ukraine doesn't really count under occupation.
They're being significantly reduced, clearly, with the strikes going on. And again, the ongoing fuel crisis, you know, people probably are using their last bits of fuel to even get out of Crimea.
Yeah, so just before we came on, I looked at the official...
NATO membership for Ukraine is absolutely... Yeah, no, that too. No, sorry, yeah, I left that out. No, I completely agree with you. Because I'm sorry, like, there was no NATO encroachment. Like, the Ukrainian population was pro-EU, but they were anti-NATO before the war. Like, all polling shows this. And not a single, like, NATO member or the US was like, hey, you should really join NATO and let us station missiles there. Like, nobody said this. And also, like, intercontinental missiles exist. Like, Ukraine being in NATO is not going to make striking into Russia hard or easy. Like, it's already easy. You can just space missiles in, like, Florida, and that can strike into Russia. So it was a bullshit talking point to begin with. And, like, there's already NATO members in the Baltic States. Like, people have brought this up. Like, the Baltic States literally border Russia and are the closest to St. Petersburg. But they didn't invade the Baltics, did they? So, yeah, NATO membership just makes the most sense. The same Sweden and Finland, they were not interested in joining NATO before the invasion. Now, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure... I might be wrong. Maybe it's just that they're in the process for it now, but I'm pretty sure they're basically de facto NATO members at this point. Yeah, it's just funny. This entire war has been such a political blunder for Russia. Because they could have done so much of their little finagling in the Caucasus and Central Asia, and no one would have given a shit. But this war has been a massive blunder for them politically.
Russian Telegram channel for the Crimea and the Kursk Bridge, where you can go and kind of check traffic conditions and so on. And they put out an update today saying that, well, let me see, it was put out 4 o'clock local time. From Taman going towards Crimea, there are no queues at all, apparently. But going the other way from Kerch in Crimea over the bridge towards Taman in Russia, there is a 2,200, or there was, when they put this up a couple of hours ago, 2,209.
What's this? Not entirely reliable source, I don't think. In fire post, Russian veteran wants Putin a mutiny and then walks back a threat. Busy for a few days for formerly obscure Russian blogger and veteran of Moscow War on Ukraine, who calls himself Alexander Lunin. On 25th of June, he posted a video on Instagram. Twitter sold what's on. Wanted the Kremlin. He said that he would merely message Just claimed the post quickly received millions of views. The likes, daily changes tune, crude exploitive. Like there's definitely signs of fatigue and like draft dodging. Because obviously Prigozhin also did this. He did like an outright mutiny. I think these mutinies aren't like large scale, if there are any. I think they're more like minor, like independent incidents. It's not like a state. Like I remember in World War One, there was a lot of like mutinies from the French soldiers at the last year of the war, and those were like union led and very organized. Like these are just seem to be very independent measures, even if they are some. So yeah, like, I think it is a valid source, technically speaking, but I don't think the sentiment they're trying to put out there makes sense. Like I don't think it's an organized mutiny. It's more of just like random units or random soldiers are deciding to just like fuck off. I think that's what it is.
90 vehicle queue with a waiting time of more than 5 hours. And I've seen some suggestions amongst the Russian bloggers that maybe some people on those queue are actually driving to Krasnodar Krai to try and get some fuel there because there's none left in Crimea.
And if I seem to recall, that exact spot got struck the other day, so I don't know how much fuel they're going to be drawing from there. So a great day to commute into Crimea, terrible to get out. To make the fuel crisis worse, on Wednesday we had a strike on the Norsy plant, which is located in Kostovo, which I believe is sort of east of Moscow. Now that's the fourth largest oil refinery and second largest producer of gasoline in all of Russia, and that was hit on Wednesday, and that is now no longer functioning. So another critical blow for Russia's energy sector. Of course, it's not just Ukraine that's been striking overnight. We've had plenty of Russian strikes as well, particularly a wave of ballistic missiles on Kyiv, with the mayor Vitaly Klitschko saying at least 2 were injured, with some significant fires at warehouses within the city. But there were aerial alerts all over the country, including western Ukraine's Rivne Oblast. I believe overall at least 4 people were killed in those attacks, with 38 and counting being injured. But one significant moment was a Russian drone attack on southern Odessa Oblast, which actually caused an air alert from the Romanian government. And they said they had to scramble a helicopter at sort of 4 o'clock local time to monitor the target and other aerial targets moving in the area. And although nothing crossed over and there was no, quote, unauthorized airspace intrusions, this does come only a month after the residential building in Galati in Romania was struck. So it can't be doing anything for the heightened tensions that exist between Ukraine's neighbours and their views on essentially Russian incursions into their own airspace or into actual buildings, it seems. Moving away from the Russian strikes and back to Belarus, which I know we've discussed heavily on the pod this week, President Zelensky has warned that Belarus is close to completing new military infrastructure along its border with Ukraine, and that's citing intelligence that suggests Minsk is preparing for a possible expansion of Russian military operations. Now, that doesn't specifically say whether that's Belarus conducting operations out of their own country or...
This may be a bit antagonistic on my end. I honestly think that Zelensky should keep putting pressure on Belarus, even if, honest to God, Belarus might not be wanting to help Russia expand the war, just to deny Russians any strategic airspace or any strategic like refueling capabilities. I think Zelensky should keep putting pressure on Lukashenko and say like, hey, if you don't back the fuck off, we're gonna send drones and like blow up parts of like your economy, because like Belarus is already standing on like very like wobbly legs right now economically. So if they do that, it would kind of collapse a lot of shit. So yeah, I think like Lukashenko's already backed down some of the original demands. I think Zelensky should keep pushing. He should keep calling bluff. In my opinion.
As at the beginning of the war, Russia using it as a launch pad, as it did at the commencement of the full-scale invasion. Now, Zelensky had received this briefing from the acting foreign intelligence chief, which I quote from Zelensky directly: "The construction of road infrastructure and storage bases for ammunition and fuel and lubricants is nearing completion." He added, "These facilities have no purpose other than the military one." You know, that's pretty night and day. Now, there's lots of talks where Belarus or Moscow says there's nothing going on. They sort of countered Ukraine's arguments, and Russia says, no, we're not going to abuse our relationship with Belarus. And also...
I don't think that matters. They've already done that, though. They've already abused their... Oh, hey, man, what's going on? But yeah, like they've already abused their relationship with Belarus. So like I don't know what Diddy Blood is talking about over here. I'm going to streams because I have no one. I have to want to debate someone. What do you want to debate? What's on your mind? First, what side are you on? I love Ukraine. I fucking love Ukraine. Yes. What do you mean? Yes, as in what? Are you a pro-Russian shot or? Ukraine good. Okay, cool. Russia bad. Okay, cool. We're on the same page then. Like, okay, how about this? If you really want to debate something, quote unquote, um, for me, like when we're looking at the peace deal, I talked about it with Simon in chat. But one of the things in the peace deal which should be like necessary, I think, is like Crimea should be returned to Ukraine, NATO membership, and the Russia needs to like permanently renounce any claims on any and all Ukrainian territory. That's a bare minimums. What are your thoughts on that? Because that's what I feel like should happen, bare minimum, in any peace deal. That's so true. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Because it's just stupid. Like first of all, like their first claim of like before they even started the war of like, oh, NATO expansion or whatever. It's like Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia exist. Like they're already on your border and like are right next to St. Petersburg. On top of that, intercontinental missiles have existed for a while. Like you don't need Ukraine to strike into Russia. You just need fucking Florida. It was just such a stupid talking point from the beginning.
Ukraine said Belarus had turned off technical equipment which was assisting Russia.
I feel like NATO should do more to defend Ukraine. Yeah, well, they should. The problem is that the average U.S. citizen dropped their brain cells during this current election and have decided to elect a man who knows nothing about global politics and what the United States' position in the West is. Like, I don't think the U.S.'s position on Ukraine is actually like a State Department thing. I think it's just a Trump thing. So, like, the moment this, like, it could honestly, like, a Republican president could come next and the position on Ukraine would flip. I think it's purely a Trump thing. Be honest, I think Russia should be more worried about Chinese encroachment on the borders of Siberia area, the West. They should, but the problem is like it's part of their narrative. Like the West invading Russia is the first thing. It's like a political narrative thing. And on top of that, like they already received too much aid from China. They've isolated themselves from Western economies so much, like they can't turn tail now. It's kind of like it's too late. Yes, bro. Why do you share all of my opinions for real? Give me a follow then. Stupid. Okay. If we're so similar, you may as well follow me. But yeah, like to give you some context, like I'm a center left lib, basically politically. That's where I stand. So like most of my opinions are gonna be pro West, pro democracy, pro capitalism, these kind of things. So yeah, like I stand with Ukraine. Like I want if I could find a donation org where I could send money specifically to get my name etched into a drone that flies to Moscow, I would do it. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, like if I could find, like, honest to God, Dragon, if you can find me a link if that I could just specifically send money for Ukrainian drone production, I will send $50 to New Zealand today. I'm upset. Why are you upset? What is this? We got a leak from the cabinet up top my stove in a house, and another leak from the cabinet beside it, and landlord not doing a thing, so guess I'm withholding rent and moving into 2-bedroom apartment complex in September with a brother. That sucks. You can only like file some sort of complaint legally if I don't know what country you're in, but depending on your laws on like rental stuff and stuff like that, you can definitely file like a suit or something with that landlord if he's not keeping up with his responsibilities. Manitoba. I think Manitoba has pretty good laws when it comes to rental stuff. So yeah, maybe check up on your laws. Guys, we have to invade a person who isn't in NATO. Is any support from NATO? And they'd be shocked Pikachu face when they help Ukraine. That's so true. Yeah, no, like definitely. Like, trust me, like Western governments are pretty good at rental protections. So yeah, just check your laws, see if they do support um fucking over bad landlords, and then see if you can get some money out of it. But yeah, it's just so stupid. Like them invading Ukraine, by the way, is actually the biggest reason why NATO should keep expanding. Because like they didn't invade Lithuania, they didn't invade Latvia, they didn't invade Poland, they didn't invade Estonia, they didn't invade Finland. Oh, obviously the Finland was a different story at the time, but like that's because they were all in NATO. I literally paid them thousands of dollars a month. Like, yeah, no, exactly, yeah. As I said, you should have rental protections in Manitoba. So yeah, go check your provincial laws, because I don't know how Canada works. I don't know if like your central government's laws supersede your provincial laws, but check your provincial laws anyways.
In its own drone campaign. However, as we saw at the beginning of the full-scale invasion, these sort of signs, the build-up of military infrastructure, equipment, obviously eventually troops, now these are key indicators that something could be about to happen. And it might not be in the next few days or a few weeks, but that's important infrastructure for Russia should it choose to open a second front later down the line. And the level at which this has been taken in terms of seriousness.
Russia's doing what the Chinese does, guys. It was like 400 years ago. We hold the right to it. Yeah, it's just so stupid. I think what's that meme of like the Putin, Xi Jinping, and like the Mongolian like leader all together? It's like Russia saying Taiwan historically as, and Russia saying Ukraine is historically as, and Mongolia is like, well, you guys are like both historically as at one point too. Like this whole thing of like we don't live in an era of like claims and whatever. Like we're past that. Okay, we're in a nation state part of history. Like when a people democratically like understand by their self-determination to create a state and to live in a society, that's their right, and you cannot infringe upon that self-determination. Lamau, yeah.
By the Ukrainians. Just today, the AFU's commander-in-chief Syrskyi said that Ukraine
Let me see if I can
have
find
to
the meme
form
actually.
whole new brigades, and that's not adding on to existing ones, but the threat from another front being opened up in Belarus is so extensive that it could essentially increase the front line, according to his assessment, by 160 kilometers. And Ukraine's already stretched for troop numbers.
Right, yeah, here we go. Here's the meme. It's this thing here. This is what I was talking about. It's just so stupid, yeah.
They've got their own manpower issues. We talk a lot about Russia's manpower issues, but Ukraine's also suffering. And so 160 kilometers frontage is a serious threat.
It's a big thing, isn't it? And that's obviously where the invasion originated back in February 2022. And I know Dom and Francis have been looking at this all week. This ongoing row over Belarus.
Yeah, it's Ukraine or Zelensky issued some threats to Belarus saying, if you don't remove these installations, we're going to remove them for you. Belarus came back saying, we're not going to be threatened. There are going to be our own consequences. And then they did turn off the installations reportedly. So there is a bit of flip-flopping. But I think what is under...
I also think it really depends on how antagonistic you want to be. But I think the West should isolate Belarus more and more while this war is happening. Because obviously the Belarusian government has been helping the Russian government. This is without a doubt what has happened. And Zelensky can basically use the threat of saying, hey, if you're going to fuck with us, we're going to just throw some drones your way. And alongside Ukraine, the West can also apply economic restrictions to Belarus because it's already standing on very shaky legs economically. So hopefully that will actually add pressure to overthrow Lukashenko, the fucking fat ass Turkish watermelon salesman dictator, out of power.
Undeniable. If you start seeing, important military infrastructure building
True,
up on
yeah.
the border, you've got to take the threat
It's like, yeah,
seriously.
like I'm sorry, like your Russian puppet union state cannot be allowed to exist. That's just my personal opinion. The people of Belarus should take their country back, and it can't just happen internally. You need some sort of pressure to make sure there's more and more anger against the current government. So yeah, I think it's a perfect opportunity with the war.
The Ukrainians' assessment would be that it would require 70,000 troops to open up a serious front.
For who? For the
They're basically a puppet. Yeah, no, they are. It's literally the Union State. The whole point of the Union State is it was supposed to be like Ukraine, Belarus, and Russia, all as independent countries, but Russia being the main puppet master.
For the Russians, or combined with the Belarusians, 70,000 troops for a serious invasion from there. However, there's also an element that even if you don't, launch another attack.
Isn't the Belarusian president used to be a failed pig farmer? Because yeah, he was. He was. Independent country, but I own you. Yeah. That was the point of the Union State. It was to be like, oh, we're a union of countries, but it was really just Russia controlling everything. Yeah. Oh, hey, Aliana. How's it going? You doing good?
From Belarus, you create this sense of uncertainty, and that requires Ukraine to draw with.
How are you? I'm okay. I ordered a gun case tomorrow, and I fill it latest by the next 3 months. I'm gonna use your land resources, etc. But yeah, you're in a country. Yeah, true. That's cool though. Because you said you already had your license. When is your gun coming in? Is it going to be by the end of this month or later?
Resources, whether it's intelligence resources, whether it's physical military resources, or as the commander-in-chief said, they're going to have to increase the size of the army itself to be able to counter anything that comes from there.
It's a big issue, isn't it? I was going to mention this in the diplomatic updates, but I might as well do it now, just before I quickly.
Oh, I know. I need license to get this gun. It comes when I get my first disability check. Base queen, unemployed queen.
Folded up my laptop and hurried up here to start recording. I noticed that Paul Pervova, which is a Russian Telegram channel that basically covers the Kremlin and Vladimir Putin news, said that Vladimir Putin and...
I brought this up last stream. Obviously, you would here, Dragon, because you just followed me now. But it's kind of crazy that Lukashenko is Putin's puppet, but he hype mugs him like crazy.
Alexander Lukashenko will be meeting later today. I'm not sure if that's in Minsk or Moscow or elsewhere, but there it is. So, I don't know, Lukashenko responds to Zelensky's entreaties and threats, and now he's got to go and face Putin. So let's see what comes out of that. What else have you got for us?
Yeah, so I've got two.
Taxpayer money will go to arming disabled trans women. True. we need militant ladyboys. That's what we need in the West. Once the ladyboys militarize, it's over. It's over for fascists.
Scandals coming out of Ukraine. The first one is to do with the commander of Ukraine's 425th Separate Assault Regiment, also known as the Skelia Regiment, and this is Lieutenant Colonel Yuri Hakavi. Now, he's been suspended while...
We all know Putin and what his name... We all know Putin and what his name bang on almost daily basis. Okay. Yeah, but I will say, it just sucks. Because, 2024 and onwards was going to be the day the West would just keep winning by doing nothing. The one thing that's, Assad fell, Ukraine is winning, Belarus is quivering, China's housing economy collapsed, Japan started militarizing. The Europeans started realizing their democratic obligation in NATO. Like everything was going good for the West, and Trump just had to get in power at this critical time where everything was going right. Like everything was on an upward curve, and then this fucker came in and he fucked us. It's just so stupid, dude.
Military authorities investigate allegations of abuse and violations of soldiers' rights within the unit. Now, this comes after an investigation by the Ukrainian news outlet Babel, which essentially revealed that there were allegations, large-scale allegations of mistreatment of recruits, including torture, intimidation, and at least 26 non-combat deaths at training facilities over the past 6 months.
Non-combat deaths.
Yeah, so
that sounds very serious.
Yeah, extremely serious. And I know we were discussing earlier about this is a sort of a potential hang-on from the sort of Soviet mentality of the Ukrainian army, which is undergoing a rapid transformation since before the full-scale invasion. And these sort of scandals, they don't make it very easy for Ukraine to see like an appealing NATO partner at the sort of military.
He could have just like not gone to war with Iran and helped Ukraine, but that's not. Yeah, the problem is like I don't know if you read that report, Dragon, but there was a report where like Netanyahu basically gave the same speech to Trump that he gave every single president since Ronald Reagan. But unlike Trump, every other president since Ronald Reagan wasn't blatantly fucking retarded. So they all said like, no, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but like we're not that stupid. But like Trump was that stupid. And what's funny is actually Vance didn't like that. Vance didn't want to do the war. I think from what I understand, Vance is the one who leaked that story to the New York Times about Trump like accepting that and whatnot, which is hilarious. Because I think the only people in the room who agreed with Bibi was former Fox News host Pete Hegseth, the alcoholic in chief, and Trump, the two most retarded men on the earth. But, like, what's funny is that it's kind of morbid, but, like, Trump and the Iran war have been probably the best thing for pro-Western and, like, center-left candidates around the world. Because, like, anybody who's, like, even moderately right-wing or even Trump-adjacent, like, is detested in the West now, just purely off the actions of what he's done. So that's, like, the only morbid benefit we've gotten out of this entire thing. I recently heard JD wants to have 9 children now. Like, yeah, like, I guess, man. When I'm in a dumbass contest, my opponent's right. You did just kill yourself, dude.
Level.
I mean, 26 non-combat. I mean, what's the implication there? Is that murders? Is it suicide?
Well, I think again the details, whilst the investigation is ongoing, are slightly scant. But I think it would likely be a mixture of two. There have been other reports, since the war began, of similar behaviour. But 26, now it is a large unit. I think it's about 10,000 strong, which, for the UK, that's almost a division. So slightly confusing with the term regiment. But still, 26 non-combat deaths. Now, and if that's focused on recruits, now, as we mentioned a second ago, Ukraine is suffering from its own recruitment problems. It doesn't make it very appealing if the unit that you're, could have a very good chance of going to, it's an assault unit, it needs the most, constant refreshment of troops, has been accused of non-combat deaths, abuse of power. This sort of thing triggers people to want to, certainly not want to join the army, and certainly leave the country if they fear they're going to be recruited and join a system such as that.
It's not appealing, is it? And it is obviously something that we've seen a lot of on the Russian side.
Well, exactly, which leads me on to a story that was flagged to me just before we came on. The Kremlin said today that it was looking into a military veteran's viral social media post, which accuses
here we go.
Russian military commanders.
Simon, they're bringing up the story you brought up. So let's see what their take on it is.
In Ukraine of torturing ordinary soldiers.
Yeah, this is literally the story.
Сотни, тысячи наших солдат сидят в зинданах, наказанные своими командирами. Сидят, гниют, подвергаются пыткам и насилию со стороны так называемых гестапо. За то, что они отказались выполнять тупые самоубийственные приказы, за то, что они отказались отдавать свои финансовые средства. И в конечном итоге их обнуляют. делают без вести пропавшими.
Now, this received a response from Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov, who rather cryptically said that the post contained strange formulations. Now, I'm not sure what that means.
Who was this?
But you know, if I was in the Kremlin, I would have just replied to the post with just a stare emoji, just put some stares.
So the actual soldier was a Russian soldier, I believe it was a sergeant called Alexander Lunin, and he posted a video address directly, on social media, addressing Vladimir Putin.
Russia's military stress throwing money at whatever it is. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's an oligarchic autocracy. Like, what else do you expect? There is no vision. There is no passion. There is no movement. There's nothing. The Russians genuinely have nothing. Their entire economy and society currently is just built off conquest and fucking around with other like powers around them. I was like, you know what? I'm actually curious about something. I want to see something and see if I can find a little funny meme. Yeah. So, fun fact: as a percentage of GDP per capita, as a percentage of GDP, sorry, Slovakia, Hungary, Poland, South Korea, Lithuania, and Latvia spend as much of their GDP, or just a little bit more than Russia does. Like that huge ass country with that tax base matches fucking Latvia in healthcare spending. Guys, it's they're holding it well. Just said more jets or something. My typing is fucked. Tomorrow I look for a new part-time job. Hey, that's a good idea. What are you looking for? You looking for another Macca's job, or are you gonna go for Burger King this time around?
Directly saying he was threatening a military mutiny if he was not allowed to meet with the Russian president on live television, because he needs to tell him, and I quote, the whole truth about what is happening in our country.
Oh, cleaning job. Okay, actually, that's actually not a bad choice. Are you doing like private cleaning, or is it like a cleaning company you're joining? Because private cleaning can get you decent money, or better since I moved soon. Maybe I'll work on a ranch again. Oh shit! Did you work on a ranch? Oh, you're a farming girl. Okay. Cleaning company because more stable. Yeah. I was gonna say private cleaning can make you more money, but getting customers is like is the challenge. Have they told you how much they would pay you, or are you just like beginning to talk with them about your employment?
Right now.
He's a love ranch work. I built pens. Oh, that's cute. Guys that are holding the city. What should we do? Just send thousands of meat shields. I mean, I'm straight. So they haven't told me nothing yet, but I'll be paid more than I do at Macca's. That's fair enough. Yeah. You should always be looking for better shit. Obviously, you're getting your getting more income as you go. That's good on you, honestly.
He said that he recorded the video because representatives of high-ranking officials from the Defense Ministry and Security Services had met with him and decided to use him to relay this urgent message to the president. Now, it's received 11 million views already.
11 million?
Yeah. So it's gone, this is like super viral.
Oh, you said this guy's a sergeant?
He's a sergeant, yeah. And I think I believe he'd already been kicked out of the army, has become sort of a bit of a mill blogger and poster. Now, he's obviously clearly not going to be able to meet Vladimir Putin, and I doubt he.
Yeah, I think instead of meeting Vladimir Putin, he's going to meet a flight of stairs. I don't know why. I just feel like that's going to happen if you want to meet the big man himself.
Is going to get the same level of treatment as those involved in the investigation within the Ukrainian army. But why this is interesting is when we do see videos such as this, that it is an insight into things that we already suspect, and there's been plenty of coverage, particularly good, documentary that came out, I believe, at the end of last year, talking to Russian troops that were being tortured by their own commanders. But the fact that this is being circulated internally within Russia, again, is this a signal that more and more people are waking up to what's going on within their own military, and whether they can do anything about it is highly unlikely. But it's always interesting to see clips like this.
It is, and I mean, we've seen. I mean, my only observation would be that throughout the war, we've seen these clips, I mean, particularly from the Russian side, of units kind of saying, "Look, you know, I protest against."
I feel bad for the Russian soldiers, their dumbass government. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. Dude, ever since the Russian Empire fell, the Russians just have never had a good time. From the Soviet Union, even up until the early Republic, and up till now, it's just like they've never had a choice in leadership. Also, I'm returning a video game DLC I bought, even though it's super fun because I need to buy a book. What DLC was it for? What game?
You know, Colonel so and so who has,
And more importantly, what book?
you know, been putting people in a pit or stealing their wages or
Just gonna go out for 10 minutes. No problem, Simon. I'll see you soon. RimWorld. Oh shit! You know what's funny? I've been wanting to play RimWorld for a while, but the problem is that I cannot be bothered learning that game because I've got so many other artist games in the background that I play. But it's been something that's been on my radar for a while because I'm gonna play because it's massive nostalgia bait for me. I'm gonna play Black Flag Resynced when it comes out, like for a solid like 2-3 weeks after it comes out, and then I'm planning to play because I've got a Terraria game currently with my mate, and we're gonna finish that, and then I'm gonna play the Calamity mod after. The book I'm getting, I forgot the name, but it's on how to surveil people. Pause. Pause. That's a big
Bruh.
that's a bruh moment right there. So you're a girl who plays RimWorld, a game where you can systematically make organ harvesting part of your economy, and you're trying to learn how to dox people and surveil them. I'm not going to make any claims. I'm just curious if you think Jeffrey Dahmer was a pretty cool guy or not. I just want to know your opinion on that guy. On paper, I'm a red flag. I think it's past paper at this point. I think there are papers on you at this point. I'm going to be real, Aliana. I think there's papers on you. Who's Jeffrey Dahmer? Give him a quick Google search.
or acting in other roles.
A lot of papers on me.
I mean, to threaten to march on the Kremlin doesn't seem to me like a great way to get Vladimir Putin on your side.
No, I feel.
Yeah, a dragon. Marching on the Kremlin is a very smart idea, right? Prigozhin had a very good time doing that, didn't he? In his helicopter that definitely landed safely. 325,000, 500,000 Ukraine. Yeah, dude, it just sucks, dude. Like the whole war is a travesty. Ew, he's a sex offender. That wasn't the cool part about him, though. Okay, he was also homosexual. Okay, that's the cool part about him. Okay, we need queer representation in our crime statistics. All right, we have to break the stigma that only cis het men can do crimes. Okay, we gotta break that stigma.
That may be the last we see of Alexander.
Homosexual men.
Yeah, very fascinating stuff.
And I've got one final scandal, one final story from me, is that a Kyiv court has sentenced former Security Service Ukraine, so SBU, counterterrorism chief of staff, Dmytro Kozyura, to life imprisonment after they found him guilty of high treason for spying on behalf of the FSB, so that's Russia's Federal Security Service. Now, the prosecutor said that he'd been recruited by the FSB in 2018, and again, to quote them directly, he had been systematically transmitting information about the consequences of missile strikes, so essentially damage assessments on objects in Kyiv, but also the locations of SB units, data from military units.
Also, Dragon, last stream we looked at like a report about the EU basically giving $300 billion of funding to Ukraine. The one thing I was thinking about is that I don't know if the European Union, I know like Western Europe already has a connected rail system, like between France, Spain, and like most of the lowlands in Germany. I think it'd be really good economically for Ukraine to have like a tied rail system to Europe for more economic integration. And obviously with this $300 billion fund, I think it'd be a really good program. But I don't know. I've been mulling it over because rail is obviously a very expensive project. It takes time, but I think for Ukrainian exports, it'd be a very good thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Other official documents and analytical materials, and I think there was also something to do with energy infrastructure, gas pipelines, etc. So he was arrested following a long-running SBU counterintelligence operation, which was codenamed RAT, very fittingly, and during which investigators allegedly monitored his communications and documented multiple instances of espionage, essentially him being incredibly shifty. Now, I think
It would also help if they had a seaport, but no Russia. Yeah, because they already have Odessa technically, but like Sevastopol is just objectively a better place as a naval base too. And like, I'm sorry, like Russia gave up its rights to have a naval base there the moment they invaded Crimea, even not even the country, just Crimea. The moment they 2014, like they lost any right to have a diplomatic negotiation on the Sevastopol naval base. Like, I'm sorry, after this war, we need to constrict Russia to the point where they can no longer be considered a major power. Like, they don't have the right anymore. They can no longer have a seat in the table.
the chief of staff of the SBU, clearly that is a high-ranking official within Ukrainian intelligence apparatus, and that will have a lot of people worried. You know, that level of penetration is extremely scary for any organization, but particularly for something as important as the SBU. And it shows that Russia, you know, whilst we talk about it being on the back foot, which it is in many ways on the battlefield, it still has a highly capable army intelligence services that are able to do things like that. And so it'd be interesting to see if any more falls out of Operation Rat, if there are any other key figures wrapped up in that. But yeah, one to watch.
Yeah, definitely. And it was always apparent, I mean, ever since even before the full-scale invasion, that massive Russian intelligence penetration of Ukraine. So it's interesting to see these, you know, the deep.
They should give money to Ukraine, surrender all the land, and stop being stupid as fuck. There's a problem with your claim. That last part, the stop being stupid as fuck thing, I'm sorry, that's just built from the Russian genome. I'm sorry, I don't know. If you look at any decision they made since Catherine the Great, okay, they've just done retarded shit over and over and over and over and over again, okay? That's a very hard ask. But, like, definitely, I think Russia needs to pay Ukraine for the damage they did to civilian property. And definitely Crimea needs to go back. This is non-negotiable. Crimea needs to go back, and I'm sorry, they lose any claim to get Sevastopol and Lisa as a naval base. Use Rostov-on-Don or use Novorossiysk. I don't care if there's harsh winds. Deal with it. Repair your ships. I could not give a fuck.
Details of that slowly emerging over the years with these investigations, just who was working for who and so on. Alex, thank you so much for the military overview.
Thank you.
Of the current times. I'm just going to quickly switch to diplomatic news. So this is a rare bit of what looks like actual Russian-Ukrainian diplomacy, and I think slightly more than we normally see. So it's about prisoner exchanges, which is, as we know, kind of the easiest bit of trust building there has ever been between the two sides throughout the conflict. And this is from Yana Lantratova, who is the Russian Human Rights Commissioner. She says that she and her Ukrainian counterpart, Dmitry Lubinets, have agreed to jointly visit prisoners of war, which...
I feel like history would be a lot different if Russia was a part of NATO. The problem is it would not have been possible. The main reason why NATO can even exist is because they all have the same geopolitical aims. But, like, even in the Yeltsin years, like, Russia had certain ambitions when it came to Eastern Europe and the Caucasus. It would have not been possible, in my opinion. It's like, imagine if, like, Iraq was a part of NATO. I actually think that, like, not even Iraq, but like, say, like, yeah, not just say Iraq for example. Like, say NATO started existing in 1992 for some reason, right? And Iraq was part of NATO. I think the US would actually be very wavering because it's about the alignment of geopolitical interest. But, like, in a hypothetical world, I would agree with you. It would make a more combined front, but it's just not possible. But I feel like if the Russian people wake up and actually decide to get a democratic regime, and them being part of the EU would lead into a different future, I think, for the West in general.
Which is interesting if they're going to be doing it together, and it comes after. Oh, and
I feel like if a government change could make it's just what I said. Yeah, like if like actual Democrats and liberals can get in power in Russia, which, man, is fucking impossible in that country. The Russians see a lot of economic benefit from it. Because, like, also you have to understand, like, a reason why, like, things like a lot of a lot of Euroscepticism, a lot of like separatist movements actually exist in the West. A lot of it has to do with like Russian intelligence and propaganda. Like, the Chinese actually aren't like that capable when it comes to intelligence stuff because they don't understand like the English speaking world as much as the Russians do. Because the Russians have had this like spy network infrastructure for like an actual century, so they've got a lot of experience in that. So like if Russia was to flip to the West, like a lot of our problems when it comes to our internal like extreme right wing stuff and populist stuff and separatism and like anti EU stuff, that would just like vanish in a span of like a decade or so.
That they've exchanged lists of soldiers being held by both countries.
And is that with some actual exchanges as well?
There's been an exchange today.
Okay, yeah.
So 160 from each side exchanged today, and more promised in the coming days, according to her. Is this a sign of a greater thaw?
I'm gonna go get something to nibble on. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna go to sleep. Yep. All right. Thanks for that, brother. See you sometime later.
Obviously too early to tell. Obviously balanced against everything on the battlefield that you've just discussed. It's not a step towards peace. But I would just note that prisoner exchanges and prisoner welfare have often always been the easiest bit of trust building between the parties. Whenever there's peace talks or any sort, they often jam up, but they come to an agreement on prisoner exchanges.
Yeah, and
Aliana, what time is it for you right now in Canada? Because it's like 5:42 p.m. for me over here.
I suppose also both sides looking internally, if you're the Russian government, we've got soldiers complaining on Instagram about how
1:42 a.m. God, you're a fucking you're like chronically unemployed right now. Holy shit. Do you have your headphones in? Are your roommates bitching about me this time too?
Orchard, if you're seen, we're bringing people back. That's a positive win within your own country. Obviously, the Ukrainians do a lot, but I suppose one of the small things that if the Kremlin wants to seek any sort of approval, it's at least trying to bring it.
I'm not even technically unemployed. I sent my resignation letter tomorrow. Okay, you are chronically unemployed tomorrow. There you go. There's an accurate statement right there.
Soldiers back.
Trying to be seen to be bringing the boys home.
Yeah,
exactly. So I noticed that interesting thing. That was today. 160 prisoners of either side exchanged, presumably across that.
That's better. Yeah, see
that little border point. It used to be down in Sumy. I'm not sure if it's the same border point.
I may buy 2 books. Okay, so the first book is about how to dox people and locate them. Well, is the next going to be how to conceal a weapon and to conceal a body after you've dealt with it? Is that what the second book's going to be about?
Where they go across these days, but that's where they used to do it. I
have a new edition of this book I've been reading called Fry the Brain by John West. That title's a bit sus. What's the book about?
Moving on, the Ukrainian Recovery Conference in Gdansk, which Dom and Francis were talking about at length yesterday.
So I should have a good read. rise of brain knowledge on West. Man, you're a special type of girl, aren't you? From doxing to sniping and its role in modern guerrilla warfare. You're definitely on a list. The Dr. Sam special, so I'd agree. Yeah, you're definitely on a list. In a good way, but you're definitely on a list. Like, I don't know what else to tell you.
Has closed.
I'm on a generational list. My kids will inherit the wall. It's like some Game of Thrones shit. Except like you can actually have kids.
Today, I'm not going to go into details because they did a great job kind of unpacking what that was all about yesterday with Rasila Utsevich from Chatham House. But just to bring you up to date with the final outcome, so Yulia Sviridenko, the Ukrainian Prime Minister who was representing Zelensky there, she said in a social media statement that the summit resulted in a total of 160 agreements worth more than 10 billion euros being signed. She flagged a few of the key ones: 3.2 billion euros in the first tranche under the EU's new Ukraine support loan, which is Brussels' new financial instrument for supporting Ukraine. $3.4 billion in a new agreement with the World Bank, and the launch of a European flagship fund for the reconstruction of Ukraine. The British Foreign Secretary, Yvette Cooper, Britain doesn't want to be left out of this, so the Foreign Office put out a press release saying that Britain has also contributed a new package worth around nearly £290 million for Ukrainian recovery and energy security. I went through through that. It was a bit dense, to be honest. The language.
What we might do, I'll do some more politics for like another hour, and then we might play some Bloons TD for a bit. Because I haven't played that game in a while, and I just want to like sit down and chill. And then once I get fully drunk, then we'll hop onto another game after.
But it seems that a large part of this is a £210 million deal for a UK-based company called
Bloons, yeah. I've been playing that game for so long. Like I started playing like in high school. Like I think like not even like every day, but just like kind of casually. And I'm like I think like level 100 and something on that game.
Provide nuclear fuel to Ukraine's national power company Energoatom, which caught my eye partly because I didn't know we exported nuclear fuel. It's nice to know we still have high-tech industries in this country.
No, well, I guess
I'm gonna get a rifle instead of a pistol. Rifle's a cheaper. Problem is, how do I hire my landlord? What you do is you get a really tall stool, you cut off one of its legs, and then comically use the rifle as like the leg you cut off. And if your landlord sees the rifle, just say, "Oh, it's a replica," and I decided to use it as a leg. Yeah.
again, everyone's thinking heat wave. Why do we care so much about energy right now? But they're always looking 6 months in advance, and they're thinking about the next winter.
Thinking about the next winter, and they've still got that fleet of nuclear power stations in Ukraine, Soviet built, and I presume probably would previously have been a customer of Rosatom, the old Russian nuclear monopoly. So that's the kind of economic outcome of the conference. For more details on that, do tune in.
Yeah, fuck it. As your rifle on sale for 320.
Under Russia, with much more details about what that was all about. The other thing, the Ukraine-Poland spat is rumbling on.
Wait, so how are you buying your
How
are you buying your guns? Are you just like on like online shopping? Are you just getting like DoorDash? That's right. Are you gonna just get direct delivery to you? Or are you looking at like an online shop for like a gun store or whatever?
Rumbled on yesterday. There's yet a new development today. Of course, the summit was in Gdansk in Poland, which created some kind of tension.
e-transfer websites. Yes, I don't.
So Sviridенko met with Donald Tusk yesterday evening in Gdansk, both their delegations sitting down at a long table, in what looked to me like an apparent attempt to kind of make things look like business as
Welcome
usual
back, Simon.
and to smooth over the row over Second World War history. Now, she didn't refer directly to the quarrel in her statement, but she had kind of warm words for Poland as host of the conference. She spent a lot of time talking about what the countries have in common. She said the conference was especially productive and demonstrates the strong interests of Polish businesses in Ukraine's recovery and long-term development. Talked about expanding collaboration between Ukraine's Naftogaz and Poland's Orlon, so energy projects. Said Ukraine and Poland share many common priorities, challenges, and interests. We're working together on practical solutions. So this kind of boilerplate, warm words. Let's move on. Donald Tusk himself did allude to the quarrel. I would say this was kind of, he struck a third.
Also, isn't it hilarious that there's a left-wing guy in Poland named Donald Tusk, in comparison to the right-wing guy in America called Donald Trump? I personally find it fucking funny, okay?
But conciliatory tone, at least that's what I take away from it. He said, we can build the future only on truth, on mutual respect, on an understanding of history. Ukraine rightly wants to be a part of a united Europe. The condition for true full unification has always been an understanding of one's own history and a genuine capacity and willingness for reconciliation. So not backing down, but reconciliation.
Yeah.
What a word. And I would say, striking a slightly conciliatory tone without backing down, but Yaroslav Kaczynski, the head of the right-wing opposition Law and Justice Party, pouring fuel on the flames, saying he's returning a medal that was awarded him by Ukraine as an expression of my attitude, not so much towards Ukrainian.
Donald Tusk is technically left-wing. He's more center-right or liberal-right. Technically, but like if you're like an old-school conservative of like the Bush era, you're basically left-wing in comparison to whatever the fuck is going on in the MAGA movement right now, which is what I meant.
But towards the Ukrainian elite. He also urged Warsaw to block Kiev's EU accession talks. And I also saw Kirill Budanov, Zelensky's ex-spy chief and chief of staff, attacking the Poles, and saying they're being incredibly immature about all this.
Yeah, I think he returned an award as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, despite efforts of some to smooth this over, it looks like this row is going to keep on simmering for the foreseeable future. Not a great thing for Ukraine, to see that rift with what has been one of its closest allies throughout the war. Okay, and then I've got something that relates back to what you were saying about the treatment of soldiers and recruitment crisis. So this is yesterday. First it's Denmark, and now it's the rest of the European Union. Basically, yesterday Denmark said it was no longer going to grant refugee protection to Ukrainian men aged 23 to 60, i.e. those who are eligible for the draft, literally to stop Ukrainian men from avoiding conscription. That was yesterday. Today, the EU has proposed, the EU as a whole has proposed following suit, following the Danish example, which means that men of that age who are eligible for the draft will no longer be granted refugee protection in the bloc. They say it comes from a request from Kyiv. Magnus Brunner, the EU European Commissioner for Internal Affairs, said the proposal provides that temporary protection should not be granted to newly arriving persons who are not allowed to leave Ukraine because of their military obligations. So what that basically means is that the European Union granted Ukrainians temporary protection after the full-scale invasion. That they've been extending that, I think, every...
What the fuck is this? You know what? Deciding on wanting a big boss 6 barrel revolver or rifle are both equally stupid ideas on why I should get a Saturday Night Special. A mascot, I mean, befitting of a lady of your stature.
6 months or every year or so. The current extension is set to expire in March. So they're talking about extending it for another year until March 2028. It won't affect any men who are already living here, but it means that any new coming men between 23 to 60 who are banned from leaving the country will be excluded from the scheme. So
that's interesting that that's been a request from Kyiv itself, and I wonder if that's why that suddenly happened, because they had actually, I believe, they'd changed some of their laws, allowing, I believe, if you were 18 or above, you weren't allowed to leave the country at all. And then in the past year, they changed that. So I think if you were under 21, you could leave. And now they've made that request. I wonder if that's something to do with any plans to increase the size of their own army, or sort of change in mobilization. It's just, it feels slightly out of the blue.
Long-running issue in Ukraine society. This shortage of manpower and the tensions and the resentment that's been created by press ganging, and the restrictions on men leaving. So a significant.
I want to see the gun budget. Send me a link. I want to see this little thing. I'll see this. You know what? We're playing Far Cry 6. I have a strong feeling Far Cry 6 or Ghost Recon after this. Just looking at this gun, it gives me very big, like, FPS vibes. I really want to play an FPS right now. Well, not an FPS, but like a gun game. Oh, Far Cry, yeah. I've got, in my Steam library, I've got Far Cry 4, Far Cry 6, and Far Cry Primal. Those are the Far Cry games I currently have in my library. Far Cry 4 is not installed, though. It's giving Fallout. Not really. This is giving me Far Cry 5. Like, I don't know if you've played it, but like this kind of shine and like this kind of like dirt on a gun. It's in Far Cry 5 quite a bit. A 6-shot 32 is always useful chambered. It's 32 rimfire, just makes it really easy to get ammo if you alive, the right license to assemble ammo. I see, Far Cry 5 it is. Yeah, Far Cry 5 is a really, really fun game, but the problem is it was very short, story-wise. So, like, yeah, because there's 3 games I have in mind right now. So I have Ghost Recon Breakpoint, which is really good gunplay. I really love that game, and it's gunplay. Far Cry 6, which is, your traditional Far Cry game, and it's got a really long story, so it's pretty good stream content. Oh, that's kind of it. Oh, and Far Cry Primal, Ooga Booga, Clubs and Spears. Those are 3 I've kind of got in my mind right now that I'm mulling over. I'm guessing the NFA is your guys' NRA, right? Primal was it? I love Primal. It's such a, the melee physics in that game are so fun. I love just like swinging motherfuckers and like watching them fly. But Primal is a big nostalgia bait game for me, which is why I bought it and I played it again. I think NFA is our that's what I'm thinking. Then the real question is, are you a proud NFA member? Do you support everything they do? I joined the socialist socialist organization. How'd I get my gun? We have a militant labor over here. You know what, Aliana, you gotta be the start of a new movement, okay? You gotta make the movement. I'm not gonna say it. You need to make it so that people with Gullcock can protect themselves from conservatards, Nothing militant about being well organized, yeah. I think that the lady boys with guns movement should be made. It needs a bolstering,
Development. Lastly, I just want to draw your attention to this row that's just erupted between Russia and the United States, which I think is really interesting because it sheds light on the entire diplomatic kerfuffle around ending this war. So you might have noticed over the past few months or so that whenever Russian officials start talking about or asked about the possibility of a diplomatic end to the war, they talk about something called the Anchorage formula. Now, what they mean by the Anchorage formula is an agreement.
Want to do chess? Fine, fuck it, Pebble. Let me bring up chess.com. Chess, no, it's chess.com, right? Continue with Google. Alright, Pibble, I've got my shit up. How far have you gotten through Terraria? We haven't changed much, as I said. Like, I'm waiting for my mate because he can come on next week. So I think Tuesday would be a good day for him. But yeah, we're still at like doing the alien invasion and then doing Empress of Light, and then the cultists after that. So I think, like, honestly, God, I think we're gonna beat the game next week or the week after, one of the two. Hopefully next week because I really want to play Black Flag Resynced when it comes out. I can't play. Don't worry. Like as I said, like I'm not gonna play Calamity because like once we beat Terraria, I'm not planning to touch Calamity until I finish Black Flag Resynced, which will take me the month basically. So yeah, like it'll be around I think August time. I'll be free to play Calamity. I also need to make my own Discord and everything too. Now that I've actually got like a viewer base. Okay, fuck me up in chess now. I'm already so like tipsy, but whatever, bro. How do we do this? I haven't played chess in so fucking long, dude. Show me a screen. Like chess screen. Oh, okay. Give me a second. Alright, wait. How do I... Here we go. Alright, what do you want to see? Now, at least. Send you an invite, okay. I'm almost out of this. Damn. Ugh. I'm waiting, Pibble. One sec, okay. Also, the plan after this, we're gonna do some politics, and then I'm gonna play some either Ghost Recon or Far Cry. I'm feeling like shooting some guns, so Aliana's got me in the mood. Your name not popping up. Should be there. Yeah, it's in caps. Maybe you shouldn't put the capitals up. Okay, here we go. All right. I haven't played chess in like genuinely 3 years, so. All right, did you already move or? Okay. I'm actually so dog shit. This game is not even funny. I'm like 3 drinks down, so forgive me if like my reaction time is absolute fucking ass. Damn. Okay, that was quick. I genuinely didn't even see what you did. Actually, I blinked at the wrong time. I think you moved your bishop. That's I didn't even realize you took my fucking. That's what you did. Okay, my bad. Um. That's crazy. I'm gonna agree with you. Oh, when you took my knight, I blinked at the wrong time, so I didn't even see what the fuck happened, and I was too inebriated to even understand what the fuck was going on. There you go. You got a W, Pibble. It's good on you, brother. Want a rematch? Nah, I'm good. I wanna finish this video, and I really want to actually play some games because I've been doing politics the whole week. So I'm a young, submissive, breedable male. Okay, I need to play my games. I can't do serious thing. I'm not crying. You won. I admit it. Okay. You beat my ass.
The war that they say was struck between Vladimir Putin and Donald Trump when they met in Alaska last year. The problem with the Anchorage formula is,
You know what, Aliana, I'm gonna give you the choice here since you got me interested in it. What would you want me to rather play? Okay, Far Cry 6 or Ghost Recon Breakpoint. You can choose between these two. Google search them, see how the gameplay is, and see what you would find more fun. Because I'm playing one of these two games.
that no one else has seen. At least I haven't seen it. So I've spent a long time over the past several months kind of wondering if I can find this written down anywhere. Personally, if anyone has seen the list of what this is, I haven't seen it. All I've managed to kind of glean, kind of obliquely from the statements of Russian officials, is that they seem to think that it includes a provision that Ukraine is basically going to give up what's left of the Donbass region. Anyway, they've been going on and on and on about this. But now Marco Rubio, the US Secretary of State, has come out and said it just didn't exist. And I think it's the first time an American official has contradicted them on this. So this is what he said.
There was no agreement in Alaska. There was a proposal in Alaska, but there was no agreement in Alaska. If there had been an agreement, we would have had an end of the war. So, as I said, the president is prepared, as the United States remains prepared to play whatever constructive role we can to bring about, an enduring end to this war.
So there you are. No
I'm just gonna play games. I think soon. Actually, no. Let me finish this video.
Anchorage formula, but Sergei Lavrov, Russian foreign minister, he's hit back this morning with remarkably detailed claims about what he says actually happened in Alaska during those talks. You remember Vladimir Putin flies to Alaska. He sits down with Donald Trump. No one quite knows what's being said behind closed doors. Well, Sergei Lavrov says this is what happened. He says that, and he was there, that Vladimir Putin went through a series of US proposals that Trump's envoy Steve Witkoff had brought to Moscow days earlier. And he says Putin listed them point by point, checking with Witkoff, who was present, that he, Putin, had noted them correctly. And Lavrov says that each time Witkoff had answered, each time in the affirmative. And Lavrov writes on the in answers that were published on the Foreign Ministry website today. Therefore, when my colleague M. Rubio says that there were only proposals in Alaska but no agreement, it raises a question regarding what we actually mean by agreement. If one side, in this case the US, put on the table its proposals for a settlement and a way to approach this crisis, and the other side expressed its consent to those proposals, then claiming there was no agreement seems rather inelegant. He added that the entire situation around the US role needed to be clarified. And I'm flagging this because I think this is the latest in a series of developments that suggest Donald Trump's administration is basically kind of moving away or abandoning this idea of being a neutral negotiator or just kind of abandoning Ukraine, pushing Ukraine to some kind of settlement. And in a way, moving towards a more openly pro-Ukraine stance.
Well, definitely. After I think they discussed yesterday how there had been an assessment from the US government saying that Ukraine was now winning the war.
Exactly.
So I feel like that's sort of in conjunction with that.
Exactly. It fits with that. It fits with what Francis reported on yesterday's episode of the podcast, that Donald Trump had been he basically praised Zelensky and the Ukrainian war effort, saying they're doing quite well in this meeting in the White House with Mark Rutte of NATO just the other day. He's come a long way from that infamous meeting all that time ago, saying that Zelensky has no cards. And then there was Emmanuel Macron, the president of France, who gave a joint press conference with Giorgia Meloni yesterday. And he said at the last week's G7 meeting, he felt that for the first time the US has joined a joint statement with us that clearly states that it's no longer a neutral mediator.
Donald Trump goes with the wind. I definitely agree. Like we talked about this before, Simon, but like it's just ego-based authoritarianism. Like there's no other way to describe it, brother. But yeah, it's just so stupid. But yeah, like I don't know if you'd be interested, Simon, because obviously you seem to be more politics minded. But like today's a good old Smirnoff Saturday, so I'm just getting drunk, and after this video I might watch another one, and then I'm gonna hop on some games after. So yeah, I don't mind. You can ask me questions while I'm playing. I don't mind answering them. But yeah, like we're gonna get off the politics after. I think we'll play this video and then another one after.
Mediator, but stands alongside us in supporting Ukraine's territorial sovereignty and integrity. And he talked about a significant realignment between the US, Canada, Japan, and Europe. So, you know, after all this time, talking about a transatlantic rift and the Americans abandoning the European position, I don't know what's going on, but we can see a trend here. I think I can see.
No, I agree. Absolutely.
You know, and one final bit of news I want to flag from Russia.
Yeah, it's good. That's good for you. Show I'm just watching too long. Yeah, and that's no problem. Like as I said, like yeah, you know, I have my job and my stream, whatever, so I can't do serious stuff all the time. I want to mix it up. You know, I have a life too. But yeah, like you can come along for the ride. Like I'm willing to answer any like politics questions, but like I also want to have some fun too. You know. Like reacting to videos, doing my input, it's fun in its own right, but you know I can't do it every day.
It has been reported by Russian state media that Sergei Ivanov, a former Russian defense minister and ally of Vladimir Putin, has died. I'm flagging this partly because he hasn't played a significant role in recent years in Russia, but he was once a really, really big player. He was Putin's defense minister from 2001 to I think around 2007.
Are you a megatut or a normal person? Am I a megatut or a null person? Okay, how do I explain this without actually saying it? Sorry, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna do something for you, okay? I'm gonna do something for you, Sugar, okay? You ready? Does that answer your question? big hater of the Orange Man. Big hater. The biggest. No one has hated him as much as I have. I'm the biggest hater. But yeah, no. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we despise him over here. Okay, this is the lib cut corner. Okay. We hate populism. We love liberalism. The very basics. Yeah, but we're watching some Ukraine stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this video and then I'm probably gonna hop on some Far Cry because I wanted to play some Far Cry tonight. But I don't mind taking political questions while I'm playing the game. I can multitask, you know.
He was later as chief of staff and then special envoy on environmental affairs.
Oh, actually, I should ask. What country are you in? Are you US or like what's up?
From public life, over the past decade and a half or so, but he's always kind of remained a member of the Russian Security Council.
United States, yeah, brother. Which state? If you want to like dox your state, you know, it's not like exactly that specific, but. Pennsylvania, holy shit, man! How does it feel that your fellow Pennsylvania Tods decided to voted DJT, even though you guys had active jobs sending ammunition to the Ukrainians, and he got rid of that? Oh, hey, Aliana, welcome back. I'm so EP. Thank you for the welcome. No problem. Pain, dude. It's giant shits show no morals from these people, dude. I remember I'm not like a super fan, but there's like a left leaning guy called Destiny who does like American politics. I remember watching his stream. It was the funniest shit because like he had like active like numbers or like votes coming in Pennsylvania, and he would keep looking at it like coping, and then he would move away from it. It was the most. It was peak comedy. It was depressing to watch the election results, but bro, it's funny as fuck. Yeah, the whole Vadim showing Pennsylvania. That shit, I cannot tell you. Like, I was so depressed through the entire election stream, but like that at least put some sunshine in my heart. But yeah, I'm looking forward to you guys' midterms though. From what I've seen, the Dems are gonna sweep heavy, which will. Now Trump doesn't really respect Congress much, anyways, but at least it'll like stop him in whatever retardation he's currently doing, and it also means that this projects that hopefully the Dems will win in 2028. Right. What's this video? It's just on Ukraine stuff. It's some Brits talking about the current stuff when it comes to Ukraine telling Belarus to fuck off, basically, tell them to stop hosting Russian shit. And, you know, the $300 billion of funding the European Union gave to, or at least, like, started talking about giving to Ukraine for the rebuilding.
And was thought of at one point as Vladimir Putin's successor. They served together in the same KGB unit back in the 70s. Cause of death not.
But yeah, like because I've been in politics all week and I'm a young chud and I really want to play my little game. So what we'll do is after this video, I'm gonna hop on Far Cry 6, but you guys can ask me literally anything. I can multitask. It is completely possible.
Announced kind of a. He was 73, same age as Putin. Kind of a. It's a moment that Kremlin watchers. So put it that way, Kremlin watchers will mark this moment.
But he wasn't a known critic in any way.
He was absolutely not a known critic.
Red or blue, it's state versus you. I could give a rat's ass who's in office in my nation. I just know I hate them. Like Aliana, in this regard, we disagree. I'm a big political realist. Like even over here with my Labour candidates, I have some disagreements, but you gotta stick to a party and be like, this is gonna give me what I want. Because like, we live in a democracy. You're never gonna get everything you want, you know? Like, technically speaking, like business-wise, I probably, like, connect more with my right-wing party here, but I know for a stable society and a stable economy, like the Labour Party over here is what we need. So like, you know, you're gonna have problems with politicians and whatnot, but you need to understand we live in a we live in a society. You know, you gotta do your democratic duty. Tax dollars embezzling, Teddy party goes. She's in Canada, brother. Right, she's in the 51st state.
No, he was thought to be extremely hawkish, somewhat more intelligent than Vladimir Putin. It was whispered to me. He was in the kind of in the.
It was a Labour Party's conference today and tomorrow. Hey, nice. Yeah, I need to go to one of the conferences for my electorate. The problem is it's always on a Saturday, and I'm just really busy on a Saturday. Yeah, but I really need to go to my local electorate's conference for my MP. But I've also got like an interview with the Labour, hopefully soon to be Labour Party minister. That one of somebody like who's like really strong and one of in a local community who's like kind of given that to me. I posted a video of me on a radio show already on my YouTube channel, but like the audio is really dog shit because I don't have mics yet, like those lapel mics. But like, you know, I have that on my channel, so I'm trying to like do more interviews and get connected more to my local politics.
Actual foreign service of the KGB, which required people to be a certain cut above the rank and file. But an interesting moment to mark for the Kremlinologists. Next, this week, the podcast has reported on Hungary's attempts to delay.
The candidate in my area is doing his launch on Friday. Hey, nice. You said you were in Bay of Plenty, right? If I remember correctly. What's the candidate Bay of Plenty?
Ukraine's long-sought European Union membership bid. It presented a fresh stumbling block not long after the EU opened the first formal negotiating chapter for Ukraine and for Moldova. Even with Budapest's intervention, the speed of Kyiv's path to membership has rankled some.
Rotorua. Oh shit! You're the stink electorate. Rotorua. Who's the electorate for Labour in Rotorua? Do you know?
Nations who have been campaigning for accession to the bloc for many years. It's in this context that Adderley spoke to the EU's ambassador to Kiev.
No, Pisco. I know Pisco. As I said, like I'm not like an avid Destiny watcher, but like I know of him. Pisco is like a part of like he's part of like a community of libs. Follows me on Twitter. All damn. Oh, you got clout. Good guy. Yeah. Yeah, Pisco is like, he's probably a well-meaning guy, but he's very like, yeah, liberals. Yeah, I like Destiny. Yeah, no, like Pisco is a well-meaning guy, but the problem is like lawyer autism gets him to like get really focused on very specific definitions, and he kind of misses the broader picture a lot. Yeah, like it's just like whenever I listen to him, I want to blow my fucking brains out, dude. What the fuck even constitutes liberalism? Fisher Wang, who is currently a city councilor. Oh, that's pretty cool. What's the polling on that Labour candidate? Is it like a competitive race or is it pretty secure? Liberalism? It's basically like pro-constitutional democracy, freedom of speech. Like it's like very like fundamentals that you can build off a democracy off of. It kind of is trying to like it's like imagine libertarianism if it wasn't retarded. Like this whole idea we have our own rights and you want to express them, but like we also understand that you can't just be a selfish prick and you need to also like look after society and make sure that your free speech like the whole thing of like you can't yell fire in a movie theater or whatever. Like you have responsibility on your freedoms, equality, the freedom to grow into whatever you want. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, basically. It's very hard to tell about the topic city council elections, but generally the city is very national oriented. That's tough. Yeah, do you know what the latest polling was? Like, what are the percentages, or at least what was the percentages last election, just generally speaking?
Marina Matanova.
A lot of people using a lot of different labels claim to want the same thing. Yeah, the problem is like I would say that more about progressivism, like especially in the States. A lot of people say they're progressives, but they're actually like tankies or socialists. I mean to say he's quite popular as city councilor, but it will be very hard because road is national. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like the problem with the U.S. politics right now is a lot of tankies are coming out and like they're masking on basically as progressives whenever they're like talking to mainstream media and like people who aren't retarded, but whenever they're in their own spaces, they basically mask off a lot. Very close in 2020, a few hundred votes, but yeah, okay. I think there's a chance, depending on how much action you guys do and how much door knocking you guys do, you could probably tilt it.
And began by asking if Ukraine's ascension to the bloc should be fast-tracked.
Well, first, I would like to say that Ukraine has been eyeing the EU accession since 2014. We only on the EU side started looking at the issue.
It's pretty out in the open that the right wing is a cult. They don't want the same thing at all. Very out in the open. Media literacy is so important. Yeah, like I talk about a lot in my streams, but like being on the attack is like the best option ever. Because like if you just keep attacking, all the person that's defending, if they defend, all they do at the end of the day is stop a lie or stop an attack. There's no winning if you're defending. So like what like the MAGA moon is doing and what national government is actually doing over here in New Zealand, they just keep levying attacks that mean nothing. But like, man, our left leaning libs, dude, we just cannot defend ourselves. We are completely like media illiterate. Like for example, in my country, there was a claim made by our right wing government of like, oh, Labour has a hidden $20 billion bill, and it took me, a guy in his 20s with a PC, 2 hours of his life to just do Google searches, and I compiled the whole document, put it on Reddit, put it on my Instagram, and I said, hey, this is just like a fucking lie, by the ways. But like no one in the Labour team, in the media team, did that, and I don't know why. Like it was one of the easiest things to like just outwardly refute.
After the filing of the official application, which came 4 days after the full-scale invasion, 28th of February 2022, that's when they formally applied, and it surprised all of us at that point. But they have been really striving to join the EU ever since the Maidan Revolution of Dignity in 2014. So for them, the fast is a very relative word. And what is important to realize that since 2014, they have been carrying out very transformative fundamental reforms. They have accelerated the reform agenda and adoption of the reforms after 2022, but they've been at this for 12 years. So a lot of their anti-corruption efforts are now paying off. The institutions have been set up. That's why you hear about corruption cases being revealed, because there are institutions that address it. They have addressed a number of economic sectors. For example, in the over 4 years of war, you didn't have a hiccup in the banking sector even for a day. That means that has been thoroughly reformed and transformed into a very, very solid structures. And I could go on and on. Therefore, I don't think that it would not be based on merit, because we often mention, oh, it's merit based. Well, Ukraine has merit, and I think it should be continue to be merit based. But
Also talk about merit. This is kind of off topic. I don't like the corruption claims that are made against Ukraine. Like corruption is not something you just fix like that. It takes time, and like just statistically speaking, like Ukraine is a less corrupt country than Russia, like objectively speaking, and it's on a trend path to reduce that corruption. So it just sucks that people talk about like the corruption in Ukraine, like how it's a big thing. Like yeah, maybe at like 2011, 2014, but like it's gone down significantly since that point. So yeah.
But I think there should not be any more unnecessary delays. And if you ask me whether they can technically be ready by the end of the next year, I would say yes.
Really? Do you think that's feasible, what Zelensky has been saying for the last year, that Ukraine could join in 2027 or 2028?
I think that joining will still take some more time, because you need to have consensus on this among the 27. you would need to go in many.
I think once the war is concluded, Ukraine needs to like immediately petition to join NATO. Like while there's this like popular sentiment to like hate Russia, they need to take this like right now. Because before the war, the average Ukrainian was actually anti-joining NATO. They were just pro-EU. So I think the moment the war's over, like they just gotta join NATO. Because like obviously Russia has shown they don't give a fuck whether or not you're in NATO or not when it comes to declaring war on you.
Many countries to national parliaments for ratification, so that still takes time. But I think that in terms of the technical preparation and adoption of the necessary laws and setting up the necessary processes, I think if there is a political will to open the remaining clusters, that's the first step, which needs to happen now, because there are 6 negotiating clusters altogether, and then opening and closing the individual 32 or 34 by now chapters of the accession talks. I think that's doable, but it would require concentration, it would require mobilization domestically, and it would require willingness to move that fast also on the side of the EU.
Yes, what I'm hearing is you're saying that Ukraine is very keen, almost ready, but it's not necessarily matched on the side of the EU. And I think one of the signs of that was Peter Magyar, the new PM in Hungary, who said he got the phrase "as soon as possible" removed from the EU's joint statement this week, that Ukraine could join as soon as possible. Do you foresee Hungary continuing to be an obstacle for Ukraine to join the EU?
Obviously now Peter Magyar is in government, because Orban, like, I'm going to say this very confidently with no evidence. He was a Russian like puppet. Like I feel like he was very much backed by Russian intelligence and support, which is why like he alone was like the reason like Ukraine wasn't getting much EU support or backing. So I feel like now that fucking Orban, the hungry man, is out of office, I think Peter Magyar will be more interested, because even though he's a conservative, he's like he's one of the awesome conservatives. Like he's within that liberal framework. He understands like Russia's brain dead. There's no reason to fucking try to even negotiate with these monsters. I'm not pro-Russian or Ukraine personally. The problem is like that's fine, but like what are your stance on like the Israel-Palestine stuff? Because if you have a position on that, you have to have a position on Russia and Ukraine, because it is the same conflict, copy paste. I'm pro the anarchist inside both nations. The Ukrainians invented anarchism, so you should have more sympathy for them. The same Palestine pro-anarchist over there. You know what? Okay, hey, you know what? If you're consistent in that regard, that's based. You know what? I can't even be mad at that. But I'm just saying, the Ukrainians made anarchism, so I feel like you should have some sympathy for them.
And we've talked a lot on this podcast that Peter Magyar was, yes, maybe a bit more pro-European and a bit less anti-Ukrainian than his predecessor, but he was not completely warm to Ukraine. Is that something that you foresee will be a problem down the line?
What I foresee is that there are going to be any number of countries that are going to feel queasy about such a big step. And I would like to remind the listeners that this is the case with every round of expansion of the European Union. When Spain and Portugal were applying to get in, their wine industry was very scary for Italian and French winemakers. Now the 4 wine producers
remember, free trade is an awesome concept, but like you have to remember everything you do in life, period. Not even politics, just everything. There's always a positive and a negative, and you need to like actually understand them fundamentally and understand that they exist to actually understand what is going to be the outcome of this thing you're going to do. Free trade will destroy certain industries. Common markets will destroy certain industries. But the reason why they got destroyed is because they weren't productive, or at least in comparison to the new industries that were introduced into that country. So, if, for example, she brought up here Spain and Portugal's wine industries, like completely mogged Italian wine industries. So the question is that was there some special genetics part of like Spanish and Portuguese DNA which made their wine, their viticulture better, or was it because the Italian winemakers were fucking fat chuds? It was most likely because Italian winemakers were fat chuds. That's probably the best solution. Portugal and Spain were former fascist dictatorships before they joined the EU and made their countries better than what they are now compared to what they were in the past. Um, I wouldn't go that far. They were obviously both fascist dictatorships. It was a simple fact that like you have to understand, political stability does more for a country than ideology. It kind of sucks, but that's just the case. Like Portugal and Spain both had very right-leaning populations. It was very much so. It's the reason why the dictatorships lasted as long as they did. It wasn't until the complete like economic and infrastructure collapse where they completely fell into irrelevance. And it's kind of that fascist past which kind of fucked them because one of the things about fascism is just institutionalized corruption, and that corruption to this day lingers in Spain and Portugal, which keeps them both like heavily in poverty.
Exist and there is no issue. When my country, I come from Slovakia, when we were joining the EU in 2004, before that, you may remember the big scarecrow was the Polish plumber and the Czech truck driver, and we got transition periods of 7 years.
Corruption is so cringe. True. But it's just a statistical fact. If you're a liberal democracy, your propensity for corruption is much more, let's just say it's less than any other form of government, period. Like over here in the West, like you hear like a politician got like $10,000 or like $50,000, it's like, whoa, it's fucking over. But in Russia, like an average politician owns like a $5 to $10 million public sector business that wasn't like signed off, it was just given to him so he could support like the current leader or whatever.
Years when we couldn't access the labor market, not in Britain, but in most of the other countries. So there is always uneasiness about expansion of the EU. And in this case, the uneasiness comes from the fact that Ukraine is a large country, the largest by landmass in Europe. In fact,
it's fucking huge. Let me bring this up actually, because I don't think people actually understand. Real world. I think this is the thing I'm looking for. The true size of. How do I? Like, who more corrupt, the left or the right, in your opinion? Oh, you were playing Aliana, okay. But yeah, like Ukraine basically is like the size of like France and plus more. It's crazy. And what people don't understand is like all of this land, there's not a single mountain in sight. It's all like agricultural land that can be used basically, except for like some stuff in Crimea. I'm actually curious. What are New Zealand W or longer? Left or right wing, either ways, cops still prevent during traffic stops over their high beams, being on during the day, then threaten them with a ticket if they don't go along with it. Well, yeah, like that'll happen. Like you have to understand. Like I know it sounds like the most cucked shit ever and the most like whatever statement, but like, no matter what society you live in, you're gonna have like dickheads. And like the idea is that you want to make a system that produces the least amount of dickheads. That's like the idea. It's like for example, in like Russia, like domestic violence is like fucking like huge. It's crazy huge. But like if you were to go right next to its border to Finland, it has one of the lowest domestic violence rates. So it's like it's literally just the forms of government that are different there. Like the same geography, relatively, same culture, like relatively.
It has a very potent economy, whether it's agriculture, innovative industrial potential. Just look at the drone industry that they have been able to develop in 3 years from nothing, literally nothing. So it is a scary prospect. So I think that perhaps the Prime Minister was reflecting views that are not going to be completely isolated.
You've mentioned earlier the corruption cases and how the fact that we hear about these cases is actually a good sign because it means that it's being tackled by Ukraine. Did you have a moment last summer of doubt when President Zelensky considered shutting down?
All systems create dickheads, which is why I'm a fan of no system, because at least with no system, the dickheads get punished instead of having immunity to the law. That's kind of true in a hypothetical world where everybody follows anarchist principles. But like when we were cavemen, that was anarchy. And I am going to say this very confidently. I believe a lot of rape happened in caveman times. It was just if you were strong and if you could do it, it would happen and no one could stop you. So like the reason why we came to make government was because we need to protect the weakest amongst us, the eldest amongst us, and people who are vulnerable. That's the whole idea of liberal democracy. Or at least any form of government, really. That's at least what they try to do. And look, systems can fail, you know? But just because something is failing doesn't mean it's not fixable. You know, we should strive for a better future. You have to be more optimistic than, you know, fuck it, the system doesn't work, I give up. I don't know how anyone can say it's a toss-up. Lol, Trump is basically openly racist and is proven rapist, now equivalent to the left. Yeah, I don't know. Look, it depends on how, like, it depends on your level of pragmatism and optimism, really. That's what I kind of noticed. Like, politics is all about perspectives at the end of the day. Like, you can't actually convince anybody with logic and facts to, like, come to an opinion. Like, to give you, like, an example, like, I got from here. Sugar. I joined a Zoom meeting with some labor people who were teaching us how to do door knocking, and what kind of blackpilled me is that not a single person there was a moral voter. And what I mean by that is that every time they told the story why they became a labor voter or why they wanted to engage, is because something happened to them and they had to come to Jesus moment. Like, I don't want to like gas myself up, but like I'm a middle class guy. I have a stable life. My family's together. Like everything's really good in my life. I could just be like apolitical or like not give a shit, but like some of the stuff that Labor's gonna do in my country actively fucks me over. But I know that for the greater good of the country and like for the progress of the country, I think this is the thing we should be doing. So it kind of blackpilled me that people only decided to go to this party because they felt like it would be a benefit to them or something happened in their life which made them feel like, fuck, I need to be engaged. Which is not a bad thing. Like, I don't blame them. Like, that's how average people work, but it just feels bad that people are not that ideological. A rape happens because there wasn't organizations, governments, jobs, and minds not to protect citizens. Look where we are now. Our oligarchs are all Diddy mans. I don't know how people think party will save them at all. Lol. I don't understand how people are okay with removing their responsibility from their own. There's no need to remove your responsibility. You can still locally organize. That's the thing about democracy and the awesome thing about it. You can have your labor unions. You can have your trade unions. You can have political organization, demonstration, protests. You can community organize. You can do all these things. It's all in the framework of democracy. Now, look, you know, your own politicians and your own representatives may have their problems, but it's up to you to keep them up to account. Like, I will stand strong on this. It is immoral to abstain your democratic responsibility. You should be voting, like even if you don't agree with someone 100%, because you're never going to, because you've got your own beliefs in individual systems. You should make a pragmatic choice of like, this person will generally lead the country in a different direction, and you have to hope that with that pragmatism, once you get that framework in and that legislation being passed, you can also community organize to get specifically what you want. The party isn't going to save you, but the party is a tool to give you the means to save your... Yeah, no, exactly, Simon. We're on the same wavelength. Yeah, you need people to legislate in government, because government at the end of the day is the highest form of power and what gets dictated from the top. And what you do is you translate that, and once you community organize, you can then locally distribute that through communities. Like the Modi community and the Pacific communities do well about that over here. I can get what I want without the party. Oh yeah, really? Sure about that? Could you get 10 rifles today? Right now? Yeah, I guess morally grounded people are more rare nowadays. A lot of it is that people just don't know, believe Trump great women a lot. Yes, I will prove it. Yeah, like just to your point, Sugar, like I've been thinking about this a lot. Like I think since you watch Destiny's content, you definitely know what the word normative language means. Whereas like the whole thing, like words have other meanings attached to them without us realizing it. Like if I call you greedy, that's just me objective saying you're just like taking a lot of shit you don't need. But obviously, people attach greedy to being evil. What I want to say to you is that when I say moral voter, it's like I'm not saying that as like I'm awesome, I'm the cool voter. I'm saying that like I can vote not based on my own benefits, but like I can see that in the broad community's perspective, like I need to do this for society. Well, no, I can get 10 rifles, but you don't. But you don't 10 rifles. Yeah, I don't. Just give me a second. Exactly. Standard Russia. Perfect, you're back. You never gave me an answer last time you were in stream. What part of Russia are you in? I need to know. You said east of Moscow, and you're not in the Urals. I need to know now. Exactly, yeah. You get it, sugar. And a party which wants to work through the legal political apparatus won't ever acquire from me 10 rifles, which is all parties. You know, Aliana, what if you started your own party? You could do that. Be a minor party. Canada's a parliamentary system. You can make your own party. The party of Girlcock. You have one piece of legislation. Every man, woman, and child gets 10 rifles. East. Alright, we're figuring this out. Yeah, you could. Start your own party. If you really feel like no one is really giving you what you want, make your own party. Start organizing. Yeah, I'm just curious because like Puffik, you were in chat last time. I want to know, because you said you were in the Ural. We're gonna figure this out tonight, okay? My big sister convinced me to run for mayor and city council in the coming years, and I'm already amassing the capital I need for my campaign. Based. Are you in Vladimir? Puffik. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. You're perfect. Type fuck in chat. Fuck Putin. Is he from Siberia? No, he said he's not from Siberia because I said if he's from the Ural Mountains, and he said no. He said east of Moscow. Oh, Central. I am not. Look, I think that's look. I'm not a doxer. Okay, I'm just a chud from New Zealand who likes playing games and doing politics. Okay. If Puffik doesn't want to tell me where he is, I'm fine with that. I'm basically giving. Yeah, you're basically just giving me doxing tools at this point. You know what, Aliano? Eventually, once my community becomes big enough, I'll make you my doxer in chief. You can be my doxer. Fuck shocked that I'm sending that invite to Ukrainian lines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's either from Vladimir or Nizhny Novgorod. Nah, pretty much, because like I asked him last stream if he was in the Urals. I don't think he's in the Ural. He said no, so he said east of Moscow. So it's either Vladimir or Nizhny Novgorod or Yaroslav. Those are like the three things I've kind of triangulated. Lol, yeah, crime job.
The anti-corruption instances like Naboo or Sapo, for example, was it a sign that was worrying for you that maybe there was some backtracking or not as much maybe political impetus?
It was certainly a moment where we also mobilized, just like the Ukrainian young people mobilized as well. Also, the international community very clearly signaled that this would not be a very welcome step. Look, I have worked on reforms and on institutional and legal reforms and anti-corruption for many decades in different
Kazan,
jobs.
maybe? No, Kazan's a bit south, like it's like southeast of Moscow. He said east. So it's either like Yaroslav, Nizhny Novgorod, or Vladimir. Those are like the three, because he said he was close to Moscow too. Kazan's quite a way away. It's like near the Ural. But yeah.
And progress is never linear. There are...
I'm real with you. I'm not even that interested to find out where he is. I'm just a big geography nerd. You know what we'll do? After this video, I'll do that, like, find every country test. I'll try to get a speed run on that, and then we'll play Far Cry.
There are vested interests that fight it, or you always have back and forth. You need to look, and I have the benefit of having worked on Ukraine for over a decade now. I was in the European Commission before, and now I'm in Kiev as the ambassador.
I suck at GeoGuessr. I'm pretty decent at GeoGuessr, but like I'm talking about that test that Hassan Piker completely fucking flopped at like years back. You know I'm talking about, the one where you have to actually like click the countries when the name pops up. It might not be safe for his safety thing. Yeah, true. I don't even. Yeah. Do me a favor, sure. Can you like find a link for it? Because I really don't want to. Because I know if I search it up, it's gonna be like 10,000 different wrong results.
And I have been watching and observing the trend, which is, if you look with the perspective of the 10 years, has definitely been positive. So this was, of course, a moment of
I hate that motherfucker. All right, he's half the reason why like Trump is the reason why the right wing has lost their fucking minds in America, and Hassan Piker is the reason why the progressives and the lefties have lost their fucking mind in America. Okay, he's just a left wing Trump. Okay, we talked about this in stream before, Simon, but like politics is no longer left or right. It's populism versus anti-populism now. This is the fight we're having in our liberal world. It's like it's the same thing with like Asmongold from what I've seen. Like these motherfuckers, like if you go to their streams, anytime they're streaming, it's just like 19,000 Twitter tabs. I haven't seen a single piece of like research ever. Who the fuck is Hassan Piker? He's some Turkish like psyop plant by China. He's a massive tanky. Asmongold is like a hard right leaning guy. They're like both really big Twitch guys. Also, I'm taking that name now, Hassan Pikert. Asmongold is literal fucker. To be fair, like Destiny has a point about when he talks about it. Like, as stupid and as misguided as Asmongold is, at least he, like in his mind, he wants what the best for his country is. Why the fuck do people worship Buddha heads like they feel like real people are around? Yeah, I don't get it. Like, because the thing is, like, from what I understand, Hassan and like Asmongold built their own communities, and then after that, then they started to become politically retarded. It wasn't that they started politically retarded and then made a community, like I am.
Of unease and tension, but when it was signaled both by the street and by the international community, a corrective measure was taken almost immediately. And so as a result, we now have two...
Yeah, it's like the whole reason I started streaming, because I just got kind of fed up with like people who are like politically and like media literate, and it was kind of pissing me off, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. Instead of like doing nothing about it, I'm actually gonna do something about it. I did Hassan get his initial support from his uncle from the Young Turks? Yeah, he's a big Nepo baby from what I've understood. Like, from what I've understood, he's quite literally like an upper class Turk who failed at university and then like decided to do a political bend, and now he's one of the most popular like Twitch streamers who's spitting like political slop globally. It is the most stupid shit ever.
Ministers and a former head of the presidential office under investigation. One of them is behind bars. The other ones are out on a bail. So that just shows that the process is very much ongoing.
On the reforms, you said Ukraine was almost there. What else does Ukraine need to do in terms of reform to get to EU standards? What are the big areas that need to be worked at?
Ukraine needs to continue adopting
Sad viewers welcome.
the really massive amount of what we call acquis communautaire. That means the body of laws and norms and directives and regulations that bind the EU member states together. And in a number of technical areas, this is very dreary and demanding task, while maybe politically not as controversial, but it's
Getting into the EU is not easy. Like Turkey is a perfect example when they were given 27 tasks, and I think the biggest contention, from what I understand, Simon, is Cyprus. I think one of the biggest contentions EU for the EU stuff is like saying get the fuck out of Northern Cyprus. That's from what I understand, like the biggest contention. Everything else is kind of like minor in comparison.
Also demanding institutionally. I think the biggest areas is to finalize the judicial reform and make sure that the anti-corruption institutions continue to function, and they have been building a track record which is very solid by
the EU generally favored the apparent members compared to the non-members. Yeah, definitely. I remember, like, the EU is not just like economic thing; it's a political body too. So they got to be very selective about who they allow in. And a country that decides to just like spike its inflation rate because it wants its interest rates to be low forever is not exactly a good partner.
Right now, so I think that's one area. The other area which will be important for the EU is, once the war is over, how to move from a martial law I mean, it's amazing that under martial law they are actually reforming and keep the democratic institutions, but whatever was done under martial law will have to be undone in a reasonable way. And then I think that the two biggest areas economically that are going to be sensitive for the EU is certainly agriculture, transport, and the export across the various sectors that are competitive in Ukraine. I mean, case in point, the steel quota that we are now discussing, and which is one of the areas where Ukraine has a lot of capacity. But ultimately, for Ukraine to join is going to be a tremendous benefit to Ukraine, but a tremendous benefit to the European Union. And I think that's important to keep in mind.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to go, because I know you feel very strongly about this, do you want to go into...
What do you think about Destiny's court case? I haven't personally read all the stuff myself. I've seen it on stream, but all the stuff around it just already gets me to feel like a lot of it was bullshit. But obviously we have to see until the court case is finished. But I'll put it like this. The fact that the people who are alleging the thing The fact that the goalposts have changed from, he'd fail at this, he'd fail at this, and then they just keep moving it, that kind of makes me feel like they have a very weak claim. But that's a feeling. I can't say for sure. But, like, just my basic assumption is that the court case is, like, just all fluff. Just because of the fact of the goalpost shifting.
A bit more detail about what Ukraine can bring to the European Union.
I mean, the obvious thing is, the most battle-tested and best army in Europe. That is the obvious one, but very closely linked to that is the drive, the innovation, the capacity, the potential of the defense industry, especially now as the world that we used to know for 80 years doesn't seem to exist anymore. I think that Europe being stronger and being more innovative and more prosperous with Ukraine in its midst is very achievable, because we constantly talk about how non-competitive Europe.
I'm not familiar with the stuff with Destiny. I know he's got some weird personal stuff. I generally politically in line with him, and I normally try to keep Yeah, like, if the court case does end with him being, what's the word? Basically, with him winning his court case, like, sure, he has his own sexual proclivities, but, like, who the fuck cares? It's like, I agree, like, 99% when it comes to politics with the guy. And it's like, I'd rather take him than a Turkish terrorist sympathizer, basically. But yeah, like, for me, I don't give a fuck about. It's the same with trans stuff. I don't give a fuck about what you do with whatever's between your legs. Like, whatever you do with it's fucking whatever. Like, who gives a shit, dude? Fire. But dude, I just want the court case to be over, and I want our goat to, like, come out of hiding, because, dude, I need. It's just too much political slop. I can't take it anymore. It's actually pissing me the fuck off. Because like, I scroll YouTube sometimes, and I've noticed something very interesting. Anytime I see, like, a Destiny video, like, not even from an official channel, it's got, like, thousands of views in, like, a couple hours. I've seen multiple, like, Hassan clips or Hassan videos, and they get, like, a couple hundred in days. It's actually crazy how inactive his community is outside of Twitch. It is such an insular community. And that's just, like, an objective analysis. Right, dude, same thoughts here, yeah. But yeah, like, dude, I just want my goat to come back, dude. Holy shit.
There was the Draghi report, etc.
Yeah, good point.
A couple of years ago, and I think Ukraine is the one that can bring that can fill the innovation gap. And then can talk about the rare minerals and the.
And also, like, the big thing too is, like, Assad will never debate right wingers. He'll only take interviews with Democrats, shit down their throats because they're not, like, communists yet, and then, like, talk about his side. And Asmongold is obviously doing the same thing, but just for his corner. It just sucks that, like, because, like, Destiny's, like, been thrown into the abyss for a comment he made 5 years ago, like, Twitch is just a political cesspool of, like, extremism politically. It just sucks so much ass, dude. It's just so it's just so retarded.
The mineral wealth and the agricultural potential, all of that is going to ultimately make Europe stronger and more competitive if Ukraine is in it.
Going back to the reforms for a moment, you said how Ukraine would have to.
Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, cancer, and yeah, like the social media is one thing. I'm talking about, like, discussion specifically, like debates, and yet was the problem is obviously Destiny is banned off Twitch, so he literally cannot talk to Asmongold or Hassan, like, directly. It's not possible because these two fuckers are on this platform 24/7. So the problem is with him being banned, the only real like opposition to these guys' political beliefs is not here. He's not allowed here because of a comment he made 5 years ago. Meanwhile, Hassan can be indicted by Congress, and that's fucking fine, I guess. Or Asmongold can call, like, Palestinians subhuman, and that's fine. Like, it's just so stupid. it's like in any objective analysis, it's the most blatant hypocrisy. Like, I don't know how, unless you're like a brain rotted fucking retard, I don't know how you can look at these two things and be like, yeah, this is fine, I guess. Right? It's just you and I get it. I guess, yeah. Look, I'll be like the tether to from like the liberal community. You know, I'll do my own shit here. And you know what the amazing thing is too? I'm based in New Zealand, so like when I stream, Hassan Piker and Asmongold are asleep. So like, it's cool. I'm insulated. But yeah, like the whole point of me streaming is like I just want to build like a strong liberal platform. Like I don't need you to agree with me. I want right wing and left wing liberals. Just a strong liberal platform. That's it. Is there so much to ask? Can we not like talk about violent revolution and like deporting 10 billion brown people every day? Can we just talk about like what I want? My perfect world is having a community of like 1,000 people just reading like a 300-page PDF of a legislation and debating the points autistically. That's like my heaven.
Move forward from the martial law and it's implemented, that will be a big transition democratically. Do you worry that some of the reforms cannot be implemented during wartime, and that it will need peace in order for Ukraine to just get to that final mile?
Well, I'll give you one example, and that's the State Security Service, right? It's very difficult to reform under attacks by
Liberal day, true, as he says, Asmongold basically has the views of an African warlord. Yeah, true. Well, to be fair, you got to expand upon it. It's like illiberalism is a more broader ideology because all it means you're away from the liberal worldview. You know, you don't really believe in constitutions, you don't believe in guaranteed liberties, you don't believe in equality or the pursuit thereof. It's those kind of things. So like it just because like obviously like over here we have something called the Green Party, which the Green Party for us, not like in the States for you guys, Green Party is even more retarded for you guys. But over here it was an environmentalist party, but they've been leaning in a completely different direction nowadays. Like I'll put it like this: they use the word democratic control of the economy in a press conference, like the political leaders of this party. So it was like mainstream, outwardly said in a press conference. It's like that needs to be pushed back on.
By Russia, and in bunkers you can draft laws, but it's very difficult to untangle things like the bowels of the state, right?
Yeah.
And so
like I'm telling you, like I have a clip on this on my channel, but like honest to God, it's not just my country, like New Zealand. It's the entire world. The entire world lives in like 5,000 ping to the US. Like whatever you guys do socially, politically, and economically just trickles down to the rest of the world in like a couple of years. Like there's so much popular slop here. Like we have this thing called NZ First, which is basically just New Zealand MAGA. I mean this completely. They literally have like hats which say like "Make New Zealand Great Again." It's the most retarded shit ever. And they're actually like the Green Party is kind of politically relevant. They're really politically relevant, especially in the right wing area. I miss the leadership of James Shaw. Yeah, dude, it's like Simon, bro. We had good times like 5-6 years back, and me, yeah, dude. Like populism is the worst thing to happen to democracy. Like it's like first it was like fascism, then it became communism, and now it's populism. It's just a different look, brother. Like we're gonna win at the end of the day, like we have been winning for the past 250 years. But like, it's just a battle we have to be aware of, and we need to actually fight. We cannot. Because like these old people, when I say old, I mean people who are above the age of like 35. Because they don't understand the media climate online, and they do not understand like the fact that these like tankies mask themselves as progressives, or these fucking fascists mask themselves as like social conservatives or protectionists or whatever. Like it's just so they just do not understand the actual climate.
Things like this that will need to be done in the last mile in peacetime, but. What is actually quite extraordinary is that the reforms are at all happening. And frankly, I have worked on reforms my whole life. I don't know any other country that has been.
Liberalism is the strongest ideology in the world because it adapts and attaches itself to ideologies very well, and it could change to exactly. Like for example, capitalism is actually not like a core tenet of liberalism. It's just because capitalism is a superior economic model, liberalism can attach that, regulate it, and implement it within society. so yeah, like you're completely right, Simon. Like liberalism is just a very adaptive social politic. Like actually, one of the biggest criticisms I have of socialism and communism is that it's a social theory that tries to lop as an economic ideology at the same time. And that's the problem with it, because you cannot have the two, because social conditions and economic conditions are two separate studies and two separate things. So if you try to have a strict rule set for both social and economic stuff, your ideology is just bound to fail if you implement it. You need to have these two things separated. Like liberalism is a social political ideology, and capitalism is an economic model. And then these two things marry, and then you combine them together.
Carrying out really transformative reforms while fighting for their national survival.
I'm going to ask maybe like a more difficult question, but do you think the accession talks, which are obviously very important to Ukraine and they're very important to the EU, do you think sometimes it's a way to deflect from what else Europe could be doing in order to support Ukraine? And I'm thinking of how much time it has taken to rally funds, the issue of the Russian assets that we have reported on a lot on this podcast.
There are some people who identify as liberal socialists, and you have also a so like socialism can exist in a liberal democracy. Like you can like fuck off, take a loan with your mates, and make a social cooperative in New Zealand. That's legal. There's nothing illegal about that. What the fuck? All right, cool. We're back. Yeah, but like it just because like look, man, there is no real like the one of the biggest things that populism gives you, it gives you very sexy narratives and sexy solutions. But the problem really is like all our problems, you genuinely just need to turn the dial in policy like 2 degrees to the right or the left, and then boom, you fixed it. But no one knows about that. No one agrees with it, and everybody hates the fact that it's really that simple. Because when you explain to people like that, because of the narratives they've been fed about the billionaire class or the 10 billion migrants who are coming, they just cannot accept that as a reality in their lives.
But also how Europe has not been able to step up to the negotiation table in the last year, or also militarily. Do you think the accession talks are kind of a way to deflect from these other issues?
Actually, I must say that we have done the walking and chewing gum at the same time quite well. When the U.S. started signaling it would no longer provide budgetary funds to Ukraine, there were worries who's going to fill the hole. And for the last 2 years, we have been financing Ukraine greatest majority. By the EU, with the help of Britain, with the help of Canada, Japan, etc., but predominantly the EU and its member states, with the 90 billion loan that is now under implementation. It's actually the first time in history, but the EU budget will be financing military expenditures to the tune of 60 billion. And that's in addition to the Pearl initiative, through which EU and other countries reimburse purchases of US military equipment. So I have not seen yet that the accession talks would have been a distraction. In fact, I think that what was really focused on was to deliver the political support, and through sanctions, notably, and the financing of the budget and financing of the military. So far it has not, I think, been a distraction. You mentioned the negotiations. Well, they were quite confidently led by the United States. We now hear that from them a recognition that that track needs to be rethought and done differently. And certainly there are parts of interests and aspects of future settlement where Europe has to be at the table. But mostly what needs to happen now is to get to a ceasefire, and I think there are now big debates in Europe how to be part of that, including at the European Council.
Some EU members still have still have relationships with Russia. I'm thinking about the alumina plant in Ireland, which was a big subject of conversation, but also the import of Russian gas. Do you think these countries and do you think these relationships could be an impediment to the negotiations, but also to Ukraine joining the EU? And should Europe be looking at its own members?
Yeah, Europe really needs to disconnect itself from Russia. Like, the whole reason they did is because they thought it was a whole, like, was it Ronald Reagan? Yeah, the whole, like, capitalist offensive. If you tie yourself to these illiberal powers, eventually their middle class will grow and then they'll break away from their authoritarian government structures. But, like, it just doesn't work. We proved it with China and we proved it with Russia. We need to, like, just disconnect and, like, start working amongst each other, because, like, there's fucking no point, dude. I was just wondering, do a shit ton of Russians have the same experience in social media platforms like the Puppet guy just had on here? He joins at Twitch chat and is immediately clocked for his location and probably gets scared. Oh, I don't know. It's just something I do. Because I'm a big geography nerd. I just like to I like to just flex my knowledge about the fact that I know, like, these niche, like, Russian cities and stuff. But, like, I've had another Russian who came in who was from Yakutsk, and you know, like, when I talk to Russians on Twitch, dude, like, they're either apathetic about the war or they're, like, semi-pro-war. No, I know you are, but still pro. Yeah, no, don't worry. I understand what you're saying. I just want to know. Like, I asked this of literally everybody, but I got probably with the background of the war, they probably do get worried. That's probably something I should be more keen off in the future. But yeah, like, there was one guy called Jester who comes to my chat. Like, it was a pretty cool conversation we had. And he talked about supporting Palestine. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I watched him on the Ukraine war. He was like, oh, I'm like, I don't really care. But, like, he's ironically, he works in an oil refinery, so he's like, oh, my pay's pretty good. I'm like, yeah, it's blood money, brother. Like, you're helping fund a war. And then he came in my chat the other day. I didn't see his message come through my multi-chat because I'm streaming on YouTube too, so I got my OBS up. But it was blocked on Twitch, and then I remember before I ended my stream, I went to my Twitch, and he came in a chat, just typed in "fuck Israel," and then left. So yeah, like, I think it's not just the government. Even the Russians are the problem. Like, the people, to some degree. Like, I think they've been propagandized to be put into a certain position.
A little bit more.
There are historical ties and contacts across a number of member states, but frankly, the speed with which Europe has untangled itself from Russia, including Russian gas, with the two exceptions, including taking businesses out, has actually.
Perfect. What are your opinions of the war? Since you're not a coward, apparently, let us know. Are you pro war?
Being surprisingly successful. I think that the temptation among many economic players will be there, but I think that including at the Wednesday European Council, the support to Ukraine is resounding and very much heard from all of the member states. So I don't think that this necessarily will be, again.
Are you pro the war in Ukraine, or are you anti-war?
If you look at it as a trend line, there may be episodes that will be a problem, but I think the trend line is very clear.
I have to ask, because the Telegraph is the Brexit newspaper after all. We know that joining the European Union is incredibly popular amongst the Ukrainian public. The polling shows it, that they're massively in favor. Is there any part of the Ukrainian population or any circles that are not so keen on joining the European Union?
I think we have picked up, while the overall support is still very, very high, upwards of 80%, we have picked up sort of Eurosceptic voices. There's been some Euroscepticism.
I had proved the war empty yet. Are you pro the war in Ukraine? Do you like the war in Ukraine? Or are you anti-war in Ukraine? They're better.
Among the young population, according to recent polls. And I think it's a function, you know, you have this mismatch. Europe thinks it's working on enlargement since 2022. In Ukraine, the perception is of a much longer timeline, since 2014. So you have inbuilt tension between what is the starting date for the expectation buildup. So I think that there's been some Euroscepticism noted there. There are also business circles that fear competition by opening up the market. So I spent quite a bit of time also talking to business people to sort of maybe explain and what is the ultimate benefit, because when you look at previous expansions of the EU, when you look at the cohort of 2004, 10 countries, I mean, every single one is much better off. Let's not forget, at the end of communism, Ukraine was a stronger economy than Poland. And now there is a big gap. So I think that it can all be explained. And also, let's not forget, Ukraine is fighting a kinetic war with Russia, but also a hybrid and disinformation war. And Russian narratives, Russian subversion of, and their Putin's desire to prevent.
Remember, just because there's a couple people who are Nazi sympathizers in the Azov battalion, a single battalion, that's enough justification to pull aid out of Ukraine. But the Palestinian movement being led by jihadis, that's enough reason why we should support them. Actually, we should actually completely abandon Israel and support the Palestinian movement. It's just the shittiest double standard, dude. It is the shittiest of all double standards.
Ukraine becoming a member of the EU is something he already showed in 2013 when he told former President Yanukovych that he's not going to sign the association agreement. Let's not forget that was the trigger to the Maidan Revolution of Dignity. So there is also a lot of disinformation about the EU that we picked up that is being spread by, very capable Russian Kremlin narrative machine.
Do you think you'll be the ambassador to see Ukraine become European?
Well, Ukraine is European. Ukraine is historically, culturally European.
Based.
Whether I will be the ambassador that will see Ukraine joining the EU.
A lot of neo-Nazi. Yeah, I think there's actually an actual Nazi party, from what I understand, in Russia, or at least maybe there's at least a movement, and it's way huger than whatever the Azov battalion is. It's so cringe, dude. I just hate it, man. I just despise every part of the discourse when it comes to Ukraine and stuff.
Probably not, as my term is for another year and 3 months. But I very much hope that I'll be the ambassador that will see Ukraine make very decisive steps on the path of joining the European Union. And who knows, maybe they will join at the same time as Britain will rejoin.
That's a question that we'll have to see. Katarina, it's been a pleasure talking with you. Thank you very much for joining me today.
Thank you very much.
All right. That's the political reaction. I'm going to do this. Hopefully this is the right one. I don't know if this is the right one. We'll do this, and then I'll play some Far Cry 6 after. Okay. St. Lucia. Fuck, you're already me a hard one. I know it's somewhere here in the Caribbean. Fuck. It's not this one. No. Fuck. There you go. I knew it was one of those. Niger. Boom. Chad. Boom. Belgium. Sweden. Serbia. Grenada. The island of Grenada. Yep, Grenada. Are you deep into... I'm just starting. I'm going to start up a new run. Yeah. Benin. Benin is one of these. Benin. Papua New Guinea. Austria. Burkina Faso. Ivory Coast. Mali. India. I understand politicians are dividing up spheres of influence. I'm spectator and not going to become patriot or oppositioner. I love that. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna beat the Hassan score. Afghanistan, Senegal. Fuck. I think this is Senegal. Yeah, North Korea. Salute. Ghana, Canada, Iceland. The Marshall Islands I know is like a U.S. territory. Is the Pacific? Oh, Pacific is over here. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, there you go. I knew it was one of these three. Oh, Liechtenstein. That's like a fucking micro-state, dude. United Kingdom, Bolivia, South America, Finland. What the fuck? Was that it? Is there a that can someone link me a chat? I know there's like the actual like one where the countries are all like white or whatever, and you like where's that? I can't find that one. Geog. Do you know what Maidan means? Woman talked about it. Yeah, I know what the Maidan protests were. Yeah, I heard you talking about it. Not sure. Yeah, because I remember like it was like years back where this was like a big one. It's not GeoGuessr. Countries of the world test, I guess. I kill yourself. Try to find it. Map quiz game.
Turkey,
I'm not doing
Colombia,
Can you fuck off? How do I mute this? Whatever, dude.
Afghanistan,
Be honest.
Kenya.
Wait, do me a favor. Okay, I'm gonna do something. Is interesting. Lol, my Call of Duty name used to be. Oh shit! That's a coincidence. All right, do me a favor. Can someone link me in chat that fucking test? Because I cannot find it. I'm gonna quickly do something. I'll be back in like a minute. All right, I'm back. Did anybody find it or? No, not. Maybe not. Because I know there's like the fuck. Where is it? What the fuck is this thing, dude? I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna find this. No, that's just 40 countries. No, that's the same one. Fuck off. Oh, yeah, here we go, 197. This is the whole thing. Still stupid, but it's whatever. Alright, this is the best we're gonna do. Thailand. Albania. Vatican City is fuck is that a shit state over here. Algeria, Libya, Guatemala. Fuck, which one is Guatemala? No. There you go. Guyana. Next to Mexico. Oh, hey, what's going on? Aslato. Equatorial Guinea. That's fucking one of the ones here, isn't it? Equatorial Guinea. Yeah, I knew it was one of the ones over here. Kuwait. North Macedonia. Turkey. Liechtenstein. Yemen. Australia. Trinidad and Tobago. I know that one. Estonia. East Timor. It's over here in Indonesia. Denmark. Nepal. Saudi Arabia. Argentina. Eritrea. No, it's this one. Slovenia. Tunisia. New Zealand. Ah, my home country. Right here. Seychelles. It's this one, right? Or this one. Yeah. Vietnam. Kyrgyzstan. Somalia. Uruguay. Greece. Micronesia. United States. Oh, I can't just fucking scroll that way. Oh wow, I always thought New Zealand is no, yeah, no, it's not. We're the island down under. Saint Kitts and Nevis. Oh, it's one of these fucking stupid ass islands over here, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Bitch ass. Angola. This one. Bangladesh. Ukraine. Salute. Lebanon. Tajikistan. Germany. Uganda. Yeah, there we go. Zambia. It's one of these two. Fuck. Yeah, I knew it was one of those two. Sri Lanka. Guinea. No, that's an African country. Which one, though? Fuck. Fuck. Guinea. No. There you go. Fuck me, dude. Burkina Faso. Nambia. Botswana. Vanuatu. Oh, that's this one over here. Moldova. Jordan. Eswatini. That's the small little micro-states, one of these. I think that's Swahili land. This is Eswatini. Yeah, there you go. Myanmar. Panama. Good old canal state. Luxembourg. Lesotho. Bahamas. Philippines. Bosnia-Herzegovina. Montenegro. Costa Rica. Dominican Republic. Nauru. Kenya. Afghanistan. Russia. Ecuador. Honduras. Fuck. Sweden. Malta. Bulgaria. China. Oman. Cameroon. South Korea. Solomon Islands. It's this? Yep. Palestine. Oh, controversial. Antigua and Barbuda. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, the island of Grenada. I think we already did this one last time. No. Yep. Tanzania. Fuck. Yeah, there you go. Sao Tome and Principe. Fake map Crimea is ours. Nah. Sorry, man. The map is spoken. Crimea is proud Ukrainian territory. Niger. Nope. Kosovo. Grenada, the only communist country to have. Yeah, I remember that. Kosovo. Israel. South Africa. I wonder if there's Taiwan on the map. It's here. What's funny is that the contested region between China and India is not over here, up here. It's really funny. It's like completely blacked out, it's not even like a thing. Guinea-Bissau. It's one of these stupid countries, remember correctly. No, fuck. Guinea and Bissau. No fucking way. Is that what that is? Okay. France. Comoros. No, Comoros is over here. Yeah. Bolivia. Serbia. Romania. Mauritius. Italy. Kazakhstan. Republic of Congo. This is the Republic of Congo. Mexico. Ivory Coast. Chile. Gabon. Cuba. Singapore. Palau. Fuck, what was Palau? Fuck. Fuck. Dude, you need... Fuck. Oh my god, Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Fuck me, dude. Oh, dude, fuck. I knew it was one of those islands. Slovakia. Do you need your geography as a profession? No, I don't need it as a profession. I'm just an autist. South Sudan. Monaco. Andorra. Finland. Barbados. Yep. Ghana. Syria. United Arab Emirates. Senegal. Bhutan. Lithuania. Nippon. Latvia. Ireland. Papua New Guinea. Malawi. Austria. Georgia. Nigeria. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Yep. Malaysia. Belarus. Iceland. Sierra Leone. Taiwan. Sorry. China. India. San Marino. Oh, that's this thing, isn't it? Yep. Cambodia. Armenia. Morocco. Uzbekistan. Which one is Uzbekistan? Yep, it's that one, because this is Turkmenistan, I'm pretty sure. Azerbaijan. Brunei. Central African Republic. Fiji. Poland. Cape Verde. Belgium. Togo. Mauritania. Gah. Oh no, it's this thing, isn't it? Yeah. Rwanda. It's one of these two. Yep. Chad. Madagascar. St. Lucia. Oh, it's gonna be that one. I was wondering why. Paraguay, it's this one here. Pakistan. Portugal. Jamaica. Marshall Islands, that's another Pacific thing. It's... Yeah, there you go. Indonesia. Maldives. Liberia, Burundi. Oh, this is Burundi. Yep. Cyprus, Mali, United Kingdom, Czechia, Suriname, Croatia, Laos, Zimbabwe, Mozambique. Where's Mozambique? North Korea, Democratic Republic of the Congo. That's this one, the big one. Qatar, Tuvalu. Fuck. Benin, Brazil, Dominica. No, this is Dominican Republic. Is this? Oh, Jesus, I didn't know that. Egypt, Egyptus, Iran, Turkmenistan, Kiribati. Oh, that's another Pacific island. Fuck. Fuck. Belize. Oh, that's a Central American country. Colombia, Djibouti, Iraq, Sudan, Switzerland, Norway, Haiti, Spain, Gambia. This is Gambia. Hungary, Venezuela, Mongolia, Bahrain, Ethiopia, Samoa. There you go. Peru, Tonga. Tonga like the big, this one right here, right? Yep. Netherlands, El Salvador, Canada, Nicaragua. We did it. I would say that's a pretty good fucking rate. No skips. I am a geography goat. Okay? I feel like a... So how many was that? 329? That's 31 failed attempts. It's not that bad. In my humble opinion. Alright, now that we did that, now we're gonna do Far Cry. I just need to do that. Let's change stream stuff. Yes, Ubisoft, you can infect me. I feel vindicated, okay? That's all that matters. Thank you, Simon. I needed that. It's always the Pacific Islands and those little islands in the Caribbean that fuck me over. Because, like, no offense to those people, they just really don't matter. Oh, Bella Cho, Bella Cho, Bella Cho, Cho, Cho. Yes, we haven't had Ubisoft titles, can we ever get it? let me quickly just change the options a bit. Change the master volume. Alright, hopefully my PC doesn't blow up while streaming this. No, let's do action mode. I'm not a god gamer, so I'm not gonna do guerrilla mode, but let's do action mode. Alright, time to pew 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 shoot some guns.
Even my own son Diego could be drafted tomorrow.
Hey, Danny.
And like a true Yaran, he
Turn
would
that
serve
shit off.
with a smile on his face.
Precisamente. Exactly what Castillo wants.
Enough politics, Lita.
You think the draft is only taking true Yarans? It's the outcasts, the poor, orphans like us. He's bringing slavery
They should have really
back from
done
the
this
dead.
entire game
In Yara. You can't run
Spanish.
from this.
Hang on. You did.
I don't get like the
Ran off
the
to the
dual
jungle with a
language
bunch of guerrillas.
Libertad.
Now you're back here to recruit for Clara Garcia's local crusade? Come on, this is our big goodbye. Danny, fucking say something.
Alright, we're a man, guys.
They got my name wrong.
Danny, you could help Libertad. You're trained.
Would have been career military if you weren't such a fuck up. Just come with us, Lita.
Aye. You never fucking listen, Danny.
Hey, time to go. Boss waiting. Drinks in Mexico. Dinner in Miami.
Go.
Coño! Fucking blackout.
Too big for a blackout.
You fucking packing? Oh yeah! What's going on?
Is the audio too loud for you guys, or should I quiet it? No.
What the fuck?
Draftees must report for duty. You will join us to rebuild paradise.
Alejo, don't!
It's over.
Alejo, get down!
You will join
Fuck Castillo!
Yep, it's over.
Draftees must report for duty. You will join
Danny,
us to rebuild paradise.
we have to go. Now!
The boat. You're coming.
You will join
Promise me, Lita.
paradise.
She is not coming.
Come on, Danny.
Oh, wait. What can I really have to like alt tab out of this to do this? Alright, cool. Whatever, dude. Alright, is the audio too loud for you guys, or is it all good? I can't tell from your guys' end. Yo, you got Apex Legends? Nah. Well, my brother plays it. We just have like a shared library. But I don't play Apex because I'm not a fucking degenerate. No offense to you, Pebble. Nah, I'm hurt then. Okay.
Stay
We should be
close,
good.
Lita. We have to get to the boat.
Okay, Danny.
When we get to Miami.
We'll say goodbye to Alejo. I promise.
Coño.
Shit. You are in violation. I told you. There's nobody here.
¡Abre la puerta ahora! Hey, Rojas, should have answered the call. Next asshole who opens the door is Danny Rojas. Come on.
That's me.
FND, get out here.
This way.
We're looking for Danny.
Okay, okay. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. What the fuck?
Average ice encounter.
Have a family. Wait.
It's over him.
Shit. Come on, we gotta move.
I can't tell whether it's just the audio on my end that's fucked. It sounds pretty loud. So I'm just gonna put it at 25.
They're going to see us. That's a lot of soldiers, Lita.
So we take the sewers.
Actually, oh, sorry, wait. I realized what I wanted to do. Is there like a audio option for
Menu narration. Menu.
Nope, don't need it. Okay. So it's not going to put in Spanish. That's crazy.
Ready, Danny? Get in the sewers.
There, we're out.
Where the fuck are you taking me?
We just gotta go up here.
You think you can hide? Please, no!
Leave me alone!
Shit.
They went this way!
Coño. So much blood.
That's crazy.
Almost there. The way out is up ahead.
Good. That boat's not going to wait for us. Shit. Dead end. Stay with me, Lita.
Parkour, parkour, let's go.
Shit.
Fuck, where am I going? This way. Nope.
Zipline.
It's over.
You okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, coming through.
Sorry. I wasn't here.
Yeah, true, I wasn't here. You didn't see shit.
Shit, Lita. Where are you? Torre de Leon. Castillo's fucking castle.
Danny, over here. No, there's a...
Rest of you, line up against the wall.
Fuck.
Alright, we out this bitch.
Where the fuck are the police? They're just letting the military kill us.
But I think the military and the police are the same in scenario. I don't wanna.
Boats over there.
I don't wanna break your shit, but. Go.
Keep moving, Lita. We're almost there.
Alright, we're at the boat. We're safe. Nothing bad is gonna happen now. We're gonna leave Liara and we're gonna be safe. I'm gonna have dinner in Miami, baby. Let's go.
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
Give up his stick. For his family. Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan. Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on. Vamos. Good man. Get on the boxing gown! Let us on!
Gracias.
Don't worry about it, Chamaco.
Here. That's all I've got.
Got a baseball card? I'm the richest motherfucker in the world.
Not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lita. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
What's that?
Uh-oh. It's over.
No, this is a fishing boat. You view, no!
It's the guy from Breaking Bad.
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this, and we would catch the fish, and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
Si, Tirano! You have poisoned Yara! You have poisoned your soul!
Bruh. That's crazy.
I have caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
The chicken franchise owner of Breaking Bad. Yeah. It's like, I know that guy.
Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
It wasn't like Pollos Hermanos or whatever.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat.
Damn, that's crazy.
13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
You know, I have a small suspicion that it might be over. Yeah, I think he's spitting straight hot fire right now. Yeah, it's over. It's over, Chuds. It's so over. Alright, I get to be Tom Hanks now and get this out on an island and get to talk to a coconut or football or whatever. This is what it's gonna be. Oh man, she dead. She is super dead.
I can't feel my legs.
Oh, no, she's alive.
This is all my fault.
My phone.
She's gonna die though.
Forget it, Lita.
My phone.
I need to make one more shitpost tweet.
It's fucking
What?
She's hiding here. Clara. Libertad. Julio. Fuck. Julio.
Whoa.
It's all here. Take
We're all cool with Julio over
Follow
here.
the code like when we were kids.
Stop it, Lita. Just wait. I'll find help.
No. You give her this. Clara will help you.
If you tell her you're a Crip, she'll be fine with you.
You're the lucky one, Danny. You're the lucky one.
Man, she is taught. She is so dead.
Lo siento, Lita.
Alright. It's time to cry now. Far cry. That's crazy.
So many dead. Coño. I should look for supplies and get the fuck out of here. Shit. Pistol's empty. Need to find that gun. How the fuck is it still working? The markings must be the gold Lita was talking about. Blue armband. Must be Libertad.
There's something else in here, I think.
Lo siento. Your family will probably never know what happened to you. Shit. Who's shooting? Better stay quiet.
Someone just got executed.
This has to be the way.
I can smell it on your clothes. Your sweat. It would stink of a traitor. All rotten on the inside.
She's monologuing. This is the time where we
How did
kill
I
them all
know
now.
You were scavenging for Libertad? I smelled it on you. That's why you died. Now I'm going to call this in. You're going to be slow.
Shouldn't have monologued. It's simply that easy.
I'm not the only one looking for Clara.
Sup, cuh? It's over.
What's this? Could be useful.
Indicate an arsenal menu? Arsenal. I got some Gucci pants now. It's so over.
Get to Libertad, steal a boat, sell the fuck out of Yara. Easy. And now I'm talking to myself. Perfecto.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
Easy.
Bad time to be a guerrilla. Been a while since I used one of these. Clara doesn't want visitors.
Oh, here we go. That was easy. Just had to commit homicide 3 times, you know?
Gonna show your face before you shoot me? I'm Danny, a friend of Lita. Silencio.
He said it in Spanish. That's supposed to be serious.
You are the only survivor?
Whoa.
Answer me. I said, Are you the only survivor?
Si. Lucky.
Lita knew the risks.
That's all you have to say?
You're here. That's what matters.
Just a second, hermana. I'm getting the hell out of Yara.
But you're in my camp.
I need a place to stay. A few days.
Libertas no charity, hermano.
Lita said you would help.
Lita also said you weren't a pussy.
Whoa!
Mierda.
Shots fired! Holy shit!
You're an orphan, see? Funny how
Thanks for the
friends can
follow.
be closer than family. Remember, Danny, Castillo has kept you an orphan. Why do you want to run?
I watched Castillo order a whole boat of our people shot to death. Get as far away as you can.
To be
from
fair,
that
he didn't
second
watch it. He kind of became unconscious. I don't think he really watched that.
When tyranny is law, revolution is order.
Scoring Bolivar won't save you. Gonna save Yara with library cards?
I have a list. Free elections, free expression, free the outcasts. Ayara free of Castillos. Simple.
Simple. Castillo's
Wow.
got what?
How brave.
300,000 troops? I count 6 burnt-out guerrillas, and you with a bullet to the leg.
You don't believe me? I'll show you. We launched an attack from our base to this island. It was a basic operation. Hit a Viviro tobacco plantation, snatch some fuel, and go home. But Castillo's forces were waiting. Got us down from 60 to 6.
You need to get back to your base.
Jesus, how do you
Yes,
lose
but this island
54
is surrounded by a
motherfuckers that
blockade.
easily? Jesus Christ.
We don't have boats. We don't have much gear. And we are not leaving until that Viviro plantation goes up in smoke. But we are guerrillas. We know this land inside out. You're already familiar with our guerrilla paths. They were built by the legends in 67. They're spread like a web across all of Yara. Now, they're ours. Guerrilla paths are good to ambush soldados or to hide if the army is on your back. They have caches that will help you survive.
And all this is legit? This map is old as hell.
Made for turistas. Yeah, it's out of date, but you got the regions, municipalities, and landmarks of Yara. You'll get used to it. Now I need to call in some favors with the locals to get us a boat, and you need to go find me Juan Cortez.
Who?
Someone who can make one guerrilla fight like 1,000.
Is John Juan Cortez the goat?
You know I'm not a guerrilla, right? You tell Lita that.
I'll give you food, a bed, even a goddamn boat to sail to the Yankees. But it's gonna cost you bullets and blood. You can shoot, so shoot. Settle in, and let me know when you want to pay your rent.
I want to pay rent. It's expensive.
You ready?
Nope. Let me see what I can scavenge before you leave. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. See, you're doing a revolution because you want set on rights and liberties. I'm doing a revolution because I want to legally kill people. We are not the same. Oh, fuck.
Oye.
What?
Got any pieces of gear. And that's really all I can loot. I don't think there's anything else. Might as well. Oh, one of those. Don't care. I'm not a big reader. I hate reading. Despise it even.
Danny,
What is this fucking mission?
I attacked this. Get
Yeah,
down
don't
to
care.
that village and bring me Cortez.
Okay.
Hola.
Hi.
How's the earpiece? Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear. This spy shit works, Clara. I'll give you that.
Bien. Keep your gun holstered if you want to stay out of trouble, especially in areas with a lot of soldados.
See, I got it.
A smart guerrilla picks their battles. Suerte.
Yeah, I pretty much figured that out. I just find this Cortez guy. Oh, biscuit. Okay.
Older, wears a fedora, dresses like a tourist, never stops fucking talking.
These are no consequences, I'm sure.
Hola.
Papers. I don't.
These have no consequences for me whatsoever.
Run as fast as you can!
Dios! Dale! Dale!
Muerto.
Oh. Nice. I was an innocent civilian, no? I'm just... Don't run into my machete, it's that easy. Where are you going, Chud? Come here. There you go.
Run! Run!
Where's this crate? Up here? Easy as pie. Munitions, boots. I'm pretty sure that's the whole set then, no? Or is there like the wristband too? Guessing there's also the wristband. Alright, let's go to the main quest now.
That looks like a Juan.
There we go.
Today we drink in the worst fucking cantina in Yara. Or is it Colombia? Kirat, Chechnya. Leave the bottle. Less work for you.
De nada.
Guapo, you listen. Rule 16. A guerrillero's revolution never ends. Always another war, another cantina, another ugly bartender.
Juan Cortez.
What do you think gave it away, Guapo?
Guapo.
This isn't a fucking zoo, abuelo. Clara sent me to find you.
See, I learned long ago never to doubt her. You will too. Hey, I know you.
Don't think so.
Yeah, I know you. It's like I'm looking at a mirror, Guapo.
What are you talking about?
Those eyes, guerrilla. You got a taste. You convince yourself you're a hero, but you wake up a junkie, just like Juan Cortez.
This is a fucking waste of time.
Can you whistle?
What?
Nah, you can't whistle.
A la pinga!
Guapo's got some skills.
You fucking rat.
You're worth more dead anyway.
Damn!
What the fuck? Say, Guapo is in love with you. And I ruined the only copy of my book. Bueno, mis socios, vámonos. Once again, we have outstayed our welcome.
Shit, truck.
Easy.
Fuck that shit.
Okay, we're good. Get the hell out of here. The whole fucking army shows up. I'm drunk, but I'm not that drunk.
Right behind you, old man.
Step Guapo.
Guapo wants to be your friend. Or maybe he just needs to take a dump.
Only one way to find out. Guapo.
Hey, we got an amigo.
Come on, let's get the fuck out of here.
No escort mission. Neck me, bro.
I can tell you handled a gun before. What's your name?
Danny. So Clara says you're a legend. Ex-KGB, ex-CIA.
I got more fucking X's than your porn search history. Some men, they break eggs for breakfast. But Juan Cortez, he breaks fucking countries.
Damn.
New plan, Danny. Vamos.
The plan is to go back to Clara's camp. Where the hell are we going now?
See that smoke? That means the watchtower just got a supply drop with some of the rarest materials you'll find in Yara. And you are going to go get it.
Now you want me to steal shit for you?
Gunpowder and Supremo Bond. The cerveza and chaser of Resolver. I'm gonna teach you to make shit for weapons. Because making shit for weapons is cool. And it's rule number 9.
Based.
Always use the right tool for the right job.
You coming with me?
Fuck no. You got Guapo. You can tear shit up with him. But if you want to be sneaky, leave him behind. That cutie loves to make a mess.
At least you're here to help, Guapo. Weapon or not, the military will shoot me on sight here.
That's not supposed to be here.
Good night.
I took care of him.
Put that thing back in the water.
Paradise comes at a cost.
Put that thing back in the swamp where it did.
Got her.
Guess this could be useful.
Un mensaje del León de Yara, el presidente Antón Castillo.
Got him.
I attended a funeral today. One of our soldiers, one of our finest, laid to rest in Yara's sacred soil. A famous young man once said,
More shit for Juan.
"Liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots."
Someone's pocket.
He's alive.
Gone.
The only blood I want to see is the blood of the Libertadores. We will
This is more like it.
The blood of Clara Garcia's traitors will be the seed of our prosperity.
Boom. Easy.
Found all your shit, Juan.
Good work, Danny. Now hurry up already. We need to get back to Clara's camp.
That's what I've been saying. Go! Guapo, come back.
Okay, we got more than enough. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yes, I agree.
So what's with all this junk? You building something?
Patience, Danny. Rule number 8. A guerrilla knows how to wait. Like a spider or a serial killer. So, how did you get to this godforsaken hellhole?
I was on a refugee ship. We didn't get far.
Yeah. And I came here on a chopper in our baby invasion of Santuario. Shot straight out of the goddamn sky. No, I mean, what's your story?
The orphanage in Esperanza. Then the military. I'm no guerrilla, just helping Clara out until she gets me off this island.
Rule 20. Once a guerrilla, always a guerrilla.
Yeah, that's got a lot
Enough
of
with
rules.
that shit.
Too late. The horse is out of the barn, and now the fucking cocaine is all over the kids, Danny. There is no other option.
America is my option.
Of course. And you think Americans want your Yaran blood? The American dream is for Americans, Danny.
You don't quit, do you?
Nope. Guapo hates quitters.
Coño. If you two are so close, why is he following me?
Guapo goes with those who need him most. Like those therapy dogs in your precious America. You can trust Guapo with your life.
Yeah. Not sure I'm there yet.
You got time.
You said your chopper was shot down in the invasion. Can you fix it?
So I can fly you to the Yankees?
No, that's...
It's grounded. But I'm working on it. Patience, Danny. Now it's time for Juan Cortez to show you how to make something out
I
of
love
nothing.
exclamations, man. They're
Did I
fucking
ever tell
best.
you rule number 9?
You just did.
Always use the right tool for the right job. Words to live by.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see what he wants us to do.
How many others?
The legend returns.
The legend needs to piss, Jefa.
Who's she?
She was a journalist who dared call Anton fascista. Now she's an outcast, a slave for his paradise. And she's not the only one, Danny.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny.
When I was 6, I rigged my first bike with a chainsaw motor. The blockade means I have to resolver every day, Juan.
Nah, that's survival. For a guerrilla, resolver isn't just making do with what you have. It's inflicting chaos with everything you got.
Keep talking.
A guerrilla's best weapon is the workbench. Go ahead, Danny. Get cozy with it.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Hey, compadre.
Use the workbench, Danny.
Get the
You know
fuck
you
up, dude. I'm
want
making a drink.
What's this new guerrilla story? I don't know, some kid from Esperanza, I think. I don't like their chances out here. I give them another
It's a big day when you're allowed to use my workbench. This is some father-kid bonding shit. Don't waste a moment.
I get
Let's
it,
take a
I
crack
get
at
it.
those weapons. No offense, but your battle rifle. Rule number 9. Always use the right tool for the right. Sometimes I lie awake at excellent, Danny. Now you can pop enemy flesh like a ripe watermelon. Okay? Let's say your target remembers. These rounds fly. Nice! Now you got your own supply of high-velocity war crimes. Let's look at your attachments. Time to make your very first. This will turn a bang. See how easy that was? Now you can silently headshot your enemies like a real asshole. The workbench is your friend, Danny. A friend with benefits.
Cool. I like. I like that.
Damn. Making shit is addictive.
With that workbench, you can build a new Yara.
Alright, what's the quest line? Oh, it's him? Okay.
Hola.
Easy as smoking a cigar on Sunday.
Kill this motherfucking horse. That's not what I want to do, but sure.
Good horse. Go. Shit. I haven't ridden a horse since basic training.
Danny, some tyranny 101. Checkpoints lock down the movement of people across Yara and will shred your tires with goddamn road spikes. Well, unless you got a horse.
See, I've been through enough of them in Esperanza.
Clear the checkpoints, destroy the billboards, then watch Libertad rise from the ashes.
Checkpoint. Got to watch it.
Take that as checkpoint.
Ándate. An alarm.
Woman driver, bro.
No backup now.
Voy a dar otra ronda. Todo en orden, cambio. Aquí todo bajo control, compañero.
There you go. It's 2 down.
Okay. Watch yourself, Danny. Bet this place has a stash room.
There you go. Easy. That's crazy. Oh, good. I got an actual sniper rifle. The problem is, how do I actually, like, take this down? Guessing, do I just shoot this? There you go. Easy. Easiest thing on my fucking life, dude. Alright, I'm gonna get some dinner. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Let me just make sure everything's good on my end. Alright. We're good. What I might do, because it honestly depends on how I'm feeling. I might play... What the fuck is this? I'll play for a bit, and then I might get it back into politics, because I'm actually not that inebriated. But we'll have to see how it goes.
Juan, the checkpoint is clear.
Didn't that feel good? You've earned some guerrilla karma today. Keep it up, Danny.
Hey, hey!
So!
Okay. That's a radio tower, classic Far Cry.
Juan, I found the tower.
Don't stop now, Danny. Find the guerrilla path and follow it to my contact.
See, I'm on my way.
I should probably do the tower now. Wait, there's a... Oh, it's a case up there, okay. Where is this? The objective's over here.
Juan described you pretty well. My name is Raisa, and I'm going to be helping you steal shit from Castillo today.
Are you going to tell me what I'm stealing?
Depleted uranium.
Pardon. I thought you just said uranium.
You heard me. Look, all I know is I burned my last contact in the army tracking it down for Juan.
You ex-military?
Isn't everybody?
Okay. Just show me where it is.
First, you take this parachute. Trust me, it can save your life. Now I'll take you to the old Spanish fort. They've got it locked up inside.
Oh, we got the last piece of the arsenal gear. Oh.
Conscript or volunteer?
Conscript. My number came up, so I did my time. You?
Volunteer. All I wanted to be was a soldier. You know, wear the uniform, serve my country. Found out the only kind of soldier Castillo wants is a blind fascist addicted to his every word.
So now you're a traitor.
Yeah, and I'm not the only one. There's a guard posted at the watchtower ahead. He's going to let us use it to scout out the fort. He can also give us useful info.
What does he want from us?
One, not to get his ass shot. Keep your gun holstered or he'll open fire. Two, a little bribe to these double agents will get us military intel.
Right,
What's the... Okay, stay close.
right. No weapons. Pesos ready.
There he is. Hope you got some pesos on you.
What's up?
Okay, check this out. Here's where you can find some weapons around here.
Hey, thanks.
Sure. Whatever you and Raisa are about to do, I don't want to be around for it.
Everyone's got their price.
Not every soldier's a fanatic. Some are just trying to feed their families. Just remember to put the guns away before you approach them.
Oh man. There's one here.
Use your phone to scout out enemy soldiers and see their weaknesses. I bet Juan's already giving you his right tool for the right job talk.
I think I have a sniper rifle later on. So there's a point actually to upgrade this thing.
There's the officer in charge.
Alvarez has the key to the armory. Careful, Danny. He's higher rank. In Castillo's army, that means he's better trained, quicker with the trigger, and a tough motherfucker. This fort is the most protected base on the island. These soldiers have been issued with body armor and helmets. Nothing armor-piercing rounds can't handle. Use the workbench if you need to craft some, and then go snatch that uranium, Danny. That parachute I gave?
There's a crate here, allegedly. Oh, munitions helmet. Nice. Awesome. There's some shit I can take here. No, why would there be? Awesome, man. Alright, let's try this again. Kill me, dude. Wait, is something I'm missing? Oh, don't tell me it's a fucking... It is, I'm so stupid, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Okay. Coño, anda ahí.
Join me in thanking the brave men and women of the Yara military. By putting on the uniform, they have made a promise to stand between you and the chaos of Libertad. As your president, I give our soldiers the best training and place only the best weapons in their hands. All for your protection. When they swear their oath of loyalty to me, they become warriors of a higher vision. When you see a soldier of Yara, it is the duty of every Yara under their protection.
That's not supposed to be.
Over here! ¡Alerta, cocodrilo! ¡Move back, guapo!
Found the armory. The uranium is inside.
What?
Donnie, watch out. They've called back their patrols.
Yeah? You mean this wasn't everybody?
They're up there! Stop them!
The key. This should get me Juan's uranium.
Here!
Another one down.
¡Moviendo escudeta!
There you were in. Oh, nice pistol. Nice triple kill.
Shit.
Get him back up. Get the fuck in here finally, Jesus.
The uranium.
Juan, you didn't fucking tell me I was stealing uranium.
It was supposed to be a surprise. Now bring it back to me.
What if this shit kills me?
It's depleted uranium, Danny. Stop being
There's
such
a
a
difference.
pussy.
We're out.
Let's go!
Danny, you got the uranium?
See, still want to know what he's going to do with it.
If I know Juan, you're about to get a fucked up surprise. See you back at camp.
Easy. Lower it. Let's go.
Right, bye.
Hello, my friend. Oye, Juan.
This is Resolver, Danny. Depleted uranium. Soviets left these sexy byproducts of nuclear enrichment behind in the 80s. Yankees use it for tank armor and bullets. Crazy assholes.
Sounds dangerous.
You'll be a fucking superhero, Danny.
Nita and I used to sneak these into the orphanage.
Essential reading while waiting to fuck up convoys in the mud. A guerrilla must be a sponge for inspiration.
Okay, but what the hell is this?
This is a Supremo.
Looks like a rocket launcher.
See, she does that too. One more thing. I want you to meet Tostador. The two go together like fire and fury.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
Hola. Hola.
Supremos are like a good lover. Or a great sandwich.
Are you just hungry, Juan?
Yes, but I'm talking about layers, Danny. Head to the workbench and I'll show you. Supremos aren't just... Let's take a look at that Supremo. Special ingredient. Pick a gadget, Danny. This is a safe space. There's no wrong answer here. Excellent. Now go talk to Clara. Time to give that Supremo a workout.
I want him a secondary. Got a better gun, yeah. I will do. Oh yeah, let's keep it on. Why not? Yeah, fuck it. I'm bored. I'll play this another time. Alright, let's quickly edit my shit. Politics, bring politics and games after. Yep, there you go. Cool. We're back in. Alright, back to some boring stuff. Well, that's already boring. I'm kind of eating now, so it's not boring anymore. Just making sure everything's good on my end before we start doing this.
Ukraine is taking the war to Russia like never before, in its first big chance of winning in years, according to some observers. And Kyiv's campaign is extensive and constantly evolving, now including a 40-day influence operation. I'll put it all into perspective with an analyst in a moment. First, the latest developments. Videos on social media are said to show one of the heaviest Ukrainian bombardments to date. On Friday, Russia's defense ministry said its air defenses had intercepted 660 drones. There was an attack on a chemical plant in the Tula region, south of the capital Moscow, which itself was hit yet again, along with Crimea. More and more aerial assaults are causing chaos on the Crimean Peninsula, depriving the Russians of a crucial launch pad. The strategic Ukrainian territory was illegally annexed by Moscow in 2014. Authorities there have declared an emergency.
This state of emergency is being adopted to streamline financial, contractual, and other relationships, as well as to address damage restoration issues. I ask everyone to remain calm, trust only verified sources of information. Together, we will overcome this.
Well, have a look at this video, published by eyewitnesses. Not what I'd call calm. Thousands of Russians fleeing Crimea. The independent Russian telegram channel Astra wrote on Friday the traffic jam stretched at least 15...
Hey. How's it going, brother? Still on Pope? I was playing some Far Cry just before this. For like an hour. You sad sack of shit. Yeah, because I wanted to kind of like wipe my brain a bit. Another hour. Are you guys still playing whatever you guys are playing? I can't remember. I'm bored, to be fair. Yeah. Just vibing. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Because I kind of got into the flow because I had a lot of chatters coming. So I low-key kind of forgot about you. Sorry about that. We had like a whole ass discussion in chat about some stuff. But yeah, I'm just doing Paul again. As I said, I played Far Cry for like an hour, give or take. But I was like, oh fuck, you know what? I'm feeling rejuvenated again.
Kilometers. These pictures are being shared millions of times on social media.
Yeah, we won some, lost some. Oh, that's nice at least. Bro, you doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Yeah, just
Why do you do? Nah, it's because I've been in Pole the entire week. So it's like I kind of want to like reset my brain, so I kind of just like rotted away playing Far Cry for a bit. You know, like I'm a chud in his 20s. You know, like can't do this shit like 24/7. You know. You did, and I was gonna take you on it, but like I genuinely forgot about you. I made this like the least insulting way possible. I had like 7 chatters come in. We were like having like this whole thing. I think of the stream alone, I gained like 3, 4 followers, something like that. And you like to be depressed. Look, I care deeply about political stuff. Okay, so it's not like it's depressing me. It's just like I can't, you know, like the human brain can't stay focused on one thing for that long. Okay. Sometimes you gotta like disassociate, you know.
like the footage of drone attacks on Moscow, and I'd like to know how that's
Plus, low-key, I'm kind of drunk right now, so I'm trying to like focus back in.
affecting public opinion about the war. Ukraine is also extending its range inside Russia, intensifying airstrikes on energy infrastructure, hitting targets as far away as Siberia. That's over 2,000 kilometers from the front line. And it's grinding down the Russians by hitting their key supply lines to the front, wiping out oil facilities, power stations.
Sorry, I just got here. Can you catch me up on the issue? Well, you actually joined at an amazing time. I just got off DGen Gaming. But basically, it's just Ukraine stuff. What's happening right now is that it's a combination of things. Ukraine is doing long-range drone strikes into Russia. Russia's shit scared because they never thought that this could happen. The Ukrainians are also going to Crimea. They're like disrupting a lot of the infrastructure and military capabilities over there. So the governor in Crimea has declared a state of emergency. And on top of that, the Ukrainian president, in a very base maneuver, has decided to start threatening Belarus's leader Lukashenko and saying, if you don't fuck off and if you don't stop helping the Russians, we're going to start sending drones your way too.
Weapons convoys, bridges. That's widening the fuel crisis for the Russian military in the occupied part of Ukraine, and open source data points to fuel rationing in dozens of Russian regions, so it's affecting the civilian population. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says they're doing everything to restore justice. In a post on X, he said, I approved a 40-day influence operation for the service against the aggressor state, aimed at compelling it to end the war. I'd also like to know more about this new operation. I've got Maria Snegovaya with us, a senior fellow with...
Sorry, photos dying, let me charge.
the Europe, Russia and Eurasia program at the Center for Strategic and International Studies.
Your soul's on 1%. Jesus Christ, brother, charge your phone.
Operation, as it's known.
Thank you for having me. Ukraine is doubling down on its current advantage. It has received a technological advantage over Russia, primarily due to its longer range strike drones, including the
Sitting next to my wall, this guy.
And access to Starlink that Russia's forces have been recently cut off. And in addition, it's summer. Accordingly, Ukraine is better positioned to mobilize its resources in this counteroffensive campaign against Russia, while Russia is probably awaiting another winter to intensify its terror campaign against Ukraine's energy grid that it's seen last winter. So this is the momentum that President Zelensky and Ukrainian military authorities are hoping to use.
I'm here to decide. Oh shit! If you don't mind me asking, Scrap, what country are you in? Because depending on what country you're in, I can give you the best answer. I already haven't looked at this. There's no problem, you know. There's no sin in trying to get more informed. But yeah, like, what, where do you live? I love everyone. This guy. Are you sure you love everyone, Orange? Even even those people. But yeah, Scrab, what country are you in? Because depending on what country you're in, I can give you the best like example of like which way you should be leaning, give or take. I'm Brazil. Russia does nothing for you immediately. Like there is no economic benefit with Brazil to being tied to Russia. The north. You're like the how north, like the Amazon area. Are you like near the Amazons? Or are you more coastal north? Yeah, near the logging stuff. Oh shit! Damn, that's a rare find. Usually Brazilians are mostly in like the south. That they're on the internet at least. I'm trying to change. It'd be nice. Comment. Yeah, so like Russia doesn't really do much economically for Brazil. So it makes sense for Brazil to help out Ukraine because Ukraine produces a lot of the world's fertilizer, especially I think nitrates and phosphates. This will help your agricultural sector, and Brazil is a big farming nation. So it'll help your country specifically a lot if Ukraine wins this war and isn't taken over by Russia. Also, it's just like if you're like someone who believes in democracy, like morally should support Ukraine.
so to speak, bring the war inside of Russia, as we see through these deep strikes into Russia-controlled areas and into big Russian cities.
We love
and,
Ukraine here.
hopefully change the battlefield
I
situation.
love Ukraine.
But what's this influence operation actually mean? How do you interpret that?
So there's several elements, the military, political, diplomatic aspects.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna.
Naturally, Ukraine's hoping to really, as I said, use this important operational momentum to double down on it and to push further against Russia, including in particular in Crimea, which is just uniquely positioned.
No, like, don't worry about what he's saying. Okay, he's a retard. Don't listen to him. But basically, what I'm saying is that Russia won't help out Brazil economically. So like, forget even all the moral stuff. Like for Brazil as a nation, making sure Ukraine wins this war is just better because a lot of fertilizer comes out of Ukraine, and it will help Brazil a lot in their farming. At BRICS nation idea is total joke. Yeah, true. Yeah, but BRICS is a joke as a collective. It just makes no sense. Like three of the biggest players, Russia, China, India, all have border like territorial claims on each other. It's the most stupid alliance ever.
For Ukraine to use it. It's an important logistical hub, but geographically, for Russia's war in Ukraine, it is connecting Russian forces in southern Ukraine. But it's also positioned in a way that's geographically making it just more convenient for Ukraine to retake it. As we know, right, it's a peninsula that's linking to Ukraine, which is one of the reasons why Ukraine was transferred to Ukraine by Soviet authorities back in the day. And
she misspoke. She said Ukraine was transferred to Ukraine. I think she was supposed to say Crimea, because the Soviet Union transferred Crimea to Ukraine as like a gesture of goodwill. I think it was, as for like administration or whatnot.
Connecting it to Russia is the Kerch Bridge, the land corridor that Russia has been able to occupy, and since 2022. And so the goal of Ukraine right now is basically to try and cut off Russian forces.
Scrap, did I answer your question? Because I don't think you, or do you need more clarification?
using these strikes, consistent attacks on the bridge, railways, ports, fuel depots, and Russia's logistical infrastructure surrounding Crimea in a way that allows, but hopefully for Ukraine to even retake it back or at least achieve a strategic advantage. That's just part of the game, though, because there's also an economic pressure that's hoping to significantly affect Russia's energy revenues. As we know, since the start of the war, since the start of this year, 2026, Russia's economy has already been in significant trouble. The energy revenues have been declining until the recent war in Iran. Russia's economy was near in recession. It has essentially passed through the period of this hype.
Now I'm just curious what's going on. Oh, that's no problem. Like, what are your current feelings on the war in Ukraine? Just like, what do you feel so far?
Early hype, the Keynesian type of hype that it experienced during the first couple of years of the war, and Ukraine is hoping to double down on it by reinforcing the fuel shortages that are already
Brother, you told him I would execute him out of chat. He spoke out against Ukraine.
not just in more remote regions of Russia, but directly in Moscow and St. Petersburg. Every day we see Russians reporting the shortages. And of course, this ultimately psychological element here, essentially to bring the war finally to Russia. For many years, Russians have been able to leave this war as if it was not happening, wasn't concerning, didn't concern.
Russia seems to have some ownership of Ukraine. I don't know why there's an argument. So basically, the whole point is that the current war is a fight basically to keep the current international order. Because if Russia does take Ukrainian territory, it basically means as long as someone has a claim on some territory, wars are like, you can start doing them for no reason. It's a stupid thing. Like for example, Russia claims Donetsk and Luhansk, the territories they want to claim, because there's Russian people there. It's like imagine if like India just started claiming like the entirety of London because it's like thousands of Indians there. It makes no sense. Or for example, for Brazil, imagine if Portugal says, oh, you know, there's a lot of Portuguese people in Brazil, we should take Brazil over. It's a bad argument. It makes no sense. Does Russia want to take the entire country? They want to make the country a puppet, but they want to take, there's a specific, so here, I'll bring it up for you so you can understand some more. Google Maps. Because I'll show you so you get a better like picture of what I'm talking about. So over here, so obviously this is Ukraine. Right now, currently, Russia occupies Crimea from 2014. Who is he? Don't worry about him. He's a schizophrenic. Don't worry about him. So this area here is, I believe the goal code. Yeah, true, Simon. But yeah, so currently how it works is Russia occupies Crimea from an invasion they did in 2014, which Ukraine wasn't ready for, so they didn't really fight that. And this area here, like this, like you see Donetsk, and like this is Luhansk. So this territory is what Russia claims. So if they win the war, they want to annex like this and make Ukraine a puppet regime, like a puppet government. That's what they want. And hopefully what the Ukrainians was, if they win the war, they want to retake Crimea, which is theirs, and have Russia renounce all claims on the territory. Are there resources in that region? No, not necessarily. There's some industry, but there's some industry there, but it's not necessarily a resource thing. Am I the bad guy? Don't worry about it, man. Look, I love you. Okay, I love you, Orange. But yeah, like it's not a resource thing. It's mostly like they're just trying to claim territory to bolster the population, to get more population, and they want to mostly set up a puppet regime in Ukraine. Because like if Russia could annex all of Ukraine and have it peacefully occupied, they would annex it. But the reason why they're not is because they won't. It's not going to be stable. So for them, a puppet government makes more sense.
overturn them. We've seen that Muscovites essentially continue live as usual. And the goal of Ukrainians is to demonstrate that that is no longer the case, that the strikes are very much an issue for every single Russian. And in combination with the worsening economic situation, the hope is to fundamentally alter the Russians' attitude to the war as if it wasn't their business, as if things can continue as usual. We've seen to some extent this is already happening. In May 2026, Russians named drones attacks as the main event of the month. So to an extent, Ukraine is already succeeding, you can argue.
Okay, so Maria, this is a military campaign, a political one, an economic one, and a psychological one, you're saying. So targeting not just the Russian military, but also the Kremlin, the public as well. And I'll get to public opinion later on in this interview. But
I'm denying that.
First of all, tell me a
yeah,
bit...
I deny that. Come on, don't be that mean to him. There's a language barrier already, okay? This guy's Brazilian, okay? You gotta be nice.
More about these 40 days that we've been told about. It's a 40-day operation. How unusual is it to publicly announce such a time?
At Southeast Queensland to be a part of special military. Yeah, true. New Zealand needs to launch a special military operation to reclaim the Kiwis we have lost to Australia. Bro, he's pro-Russia. I don't think he's pro-Russia. I think he just doesn't know a lot about the war. Because, like, how about this? I'll ask him outright. Scrab, do you think if you could choose today, like, you could make the decision about who wins the war, would you say Ukraine or Russia?
Bound operation.
Well, I would flag that here it seems that Zelensky and Ukrainians more broadly understand the importance of the operational momentum that they currently have during summer period in anticipation of what perhaps will be an even more difficult winter than the one they just endured.
I never heard of Ukraine until today, so... Okay. Orange, let loose, man. I'm letting the gates loose. To be fair, Scrab, like, if you don't know what the country was, I guess fine, but, like, basically, like, this is a defensive war for Ukraine. Russia declared war on Ukraine, so, like, they had no real right to. They just decided that they had claims on some territory and they wanted to take it. Like, imagine if Argentina said that, like, Sao Paulo was Argentinian territory. That's basically what Russia did to Ukraine.
So I think that 40-day period essentially is part of that story. In addition, I imagine that the President Zelensky also hopes to demonstrate Russia's unwillingness to be a good faith negotiator in the peace talks, and that is aimed also at the West, especially, of course, at the U.S. President Trump, to show to him that any serious peace effort is impossible with the Kremlin. And accordingly, Zelensky issued this letter.
So wait, does Russia have a good chance of winning? No, actually, currently what's happening is that Ukraine is launching like drones towards Moscow. Like, this is supposed to be a big power in the world, and Russia's being humiliated. Like, they haven't taken any territory for the past 2 years, basically. And now there's, like, the Ukrainians are on the offensive, sending drone strikes to Crimea and to Moscow, and even into the more eastern parts of Russia. So, like, Ukraine, like, is technically winning this war currently. Absolutely not. God, you're on the spot.
To President Putin, calling for negotiations, but the goal is to demonstrate that the Kremlin really is.
The thing is, Russia's like the boy who cried wolf, whereas like everybody thought they were very scary, but now with this war, it's blatantly obvious they were basically like a paper tiger. Like, they actually have no real strength. So, like, it's a good idea to support Ukraine. You know, if you support democracy, if you believe in the current international order, and like people not just declaring war for no reason. Like supporting Ukraine is what you should be doing. Mission failed.
Is not willing to seriously deliver. Lastly, there is a tactical battlefield adaptation cycle that usually takes from several weeks to several months, and I imagine that this 40-day momentum also factors in Russia's ability to adapt. That unfortunately is still very much there, so we can anticipate that after a certain time, Russians will come up with ways to, adapt to this current pressure that Ukraine imposes on them.
But what do you think Ukraine can achieve in that time?
Well, I hope ideally, potentially, the goal would be to significantly cut off Russian forces in Crimea, perhaps push forward.
Yeah, I think because obviously the Dnipro. So I'll bring back the map again. Because currently, from what I understand, the front line ends at the river here. And these guys, check your Discord. Let me see this. Do you want me to jump in VC? Because again, if you want, like I'm really not really doing anything right now. All right, fuck it. I'm hopping in. Yo 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 yo.
What's up, brother?
What's up, bro?
Yes. Dude, no, so
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. We're having a little bit of a drunken fun tonight.
Yeah, I could tell. I figured it out the moment I saw his name in Discord. I got it.
God damn it.
I'm not that stupid. I'm not that stupid.
Fuck, dude. Holy shit.
I'm not that stupid.
Good job.
I mean, I think you were. You were playing along good though. See,
Yeah.
this is what we need.
You need to understand, because I've talked to so many people who don't know English well, and I think it was after the third sentence he spoke, I was like, oh, this guy's just he's not Brazilian. I get it now. You need to understand, even while inebriated, I'm actually pissed drunk, and I'm still smart at you fuckers.
Oh no, you F's. Dude, well, so we tried trolling a couple other people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? We gotta fuck with my guy.
Yeah.
The guy. And it took him 2 minutes just to figure out. And I'm like, no, it's the guy. And he's like, what?
Yeah, your name's rough. Your name's rough.
Yeah, it's like a play of words kind of thing.
I'm dropping a file.
Oh, sweet, thanks. But yeah,
I do agree with your opinions, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah, because after the third time you say you didn't understand what the fuck I was saying, okay, this guy's retarded. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Why are you not with us right now, man? God, come on, take a breather from politics and just have some fun.
I'm just having so much fun right now, looking at Ukraine getting a fat W, striking into Moscow.
Yeah, it is.
I've got a massive boner.
So Scrab, is Russia the good or bad guy?
They're the bad guy.
Super bad guy. Yeah, but it's honestly surprising. I genuinely, if you were to ask me, not even a year, but 2 months ago, if Ukraine could strike into Moscow, I was like, brother, how? There's no way.
What do you mean? What are you? Okay, wow. Now I'm gonna get fucking trapped into a politic talk.
No, because it was more I just didn't think they had the capabilities. This is actually surprising to me. I'm being so dead ass.
You would be amazing what drones can do now.
Well, no, I get that, but for example, with the Iran war, it's pretty obvious that close range stuff is whatever. But brother, do you know how many kilometers or miles it is from Kiev to Moscow?
Yeah.
That shit's crazy. And keep in mind, Moscow was the closest target they hit. I think they hit Ufa all the way to the Ural Mountains.
Do you remember the truck one?
Oh, the fuck. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Where they filled trucks.
They filled trucks with drones. Yeah.
Yes.
But even then,
the craziest shit.
That was still a close ranged effort because the drones were being transported in. But this was they flew from Ukraine to Moscow. That's like a whole different other ball game, bro.
Dude. Hey, you're in my political chat, right?
Yeah,
In
yeah,
my
yeah.
Discord.
Yeah.
All right. I'll drop a link for you if you want to see some actual Slav shit.
Yeah, no problem.
Like, I got you. Well, I'll post it. I can't send it.
Yeah.
Last time I sent it, I got banned for 30 days on Twitch.
No, that's what I'm saying. Send it in the Discord. Don't send it in the chat.
Yeah. Your kick chat's hard to see on the map.
No, here I'll just try and show you. Like, so you have you ever used Reddit or anything?
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking chronically online freak. What do you think?
Oh, I have no idea. I've never used Reddit.
Yeah. Oh sure.
Oh,
man.
but here's the Slav shit tab. I will tag you in the Discord.
Yeah.
Under politics. This is Slav shit. If you want to see. Oh my god, Discord blocks it now. What the fuck?
Wow.
Based.
No way.
But yeah, like
I'm dead serious.
Like look, you figure out what the fuck you're doing, but like look, I'm happy with the current like Ukrainian offensive because obviously they have a bit of trench warfare going on in the Dnipro River area. So it's just really good that they've got like a offensive going in Crimea.
What the fuck? I'm actually pissed about this. How the fuck can I talk about politics?
It's the link. You just like send it as tiny URL or some shit.
I don't know how to do that. How the fuck do I do that? You think I'm
just-
that tech
just-
savvy?
Just look up URL condenser.
Jesus Christ. Sounds like a lot of work. Why is Discord banning that? What the fuck? So I just posted what Discord said. I mean, the link's right there if you want it, if you want to physically type it out. Your message could not be
Watch
delivered
people
because-
die. That...
Yes, so that's so I have shit. So it's all Russian and Ukrainian war shit. Unfucking believable.
That's crazy. Like about the Discord.
All right, I'm back.
Fucking wait. I'll type it in and then just fucking ruin a YouTube account.
Your message can only be delivered because this message contains a link to my Discord. Wait, what are you trying to send again?
Just slap shit. If you want to see like actual updates to the wars.
Oh, like the live update. I'm pretty
like,
sure. No, you can just do that, can't you? Ukraine.
Apparently,
live
I can.
Updates.
That's
Ukraine
a fucking
front line.
Oh, he's stepping in.
You should definitely be able to do this. Live map. Yeah, I think this is
No.
Yeah, here you go.
I mean that's cool and all. I don't care about the live map. I like to actually see the shit.
See what shit? Wait, okay, wait.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
wait. What exactly are you talking about?
Wow. That's so cool. I love seeing red dots. What? What's that to do with that?
I'm trying to. I can't.
I like to see fucking drones. There you
Oh!
go. Hey, you're in, baby.
Okay, wait.
Go down. Nope, you gotta accept it.
What are you talking about?
Go down. No, right there. Whoever's in this tab, you are in the right tab. Go back. Holy shit.
Well, I'm doing a tiny URL.
Oh, how do you do it?
So I can like send it in a way that's accessible.
When I put the drones in the shipping
Oh.
containers on truck, that was pretty cool.
Shorten link. Make sure it works. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it does. All right, sweet. Post it up. Post it in the Discord.
Send it.
Don't ruin your Twitch account, Scarb. I
don't
still gotta
know.
wait for that. I still gotta wait for that sub to come through.
Are you over 18?
It went through. It went through.
Man, I don't know.
I know,
Any-
I know.
I'm gonna put it like this: if a website has to ask me am I over 18, I'm expecting porn or the most gory shit I've ever seen in my life. So,
Well, look at the name of the website. So yes.
I'm gonna put it in my second.
Watch
I'm gonna,
people die at that TV.
I'm putting it in my second monitor.
Okay. So go to your slab shit. It should be new automatically. If you want to watch controversial or hot, you can change it by year, time, week, month, etc.
Do I have to like sign in, or can I just like look at it without signing in? Because there's apparently like an account system.
I will say,
Is this
I am
you-
just trying to share that.
Is this just life
I'm
leak,
just
basically?
Yeah, but on crack.
Okay. What I'll do then, I'll put this away for now, but I'll keep it around. I'll put it like that.
Here, Scrab. Do you want to see the last docs list that came out when I was able to post this website? It's still on my Discord.
Yo, wait, what?
Docs
list?
in that regard towards
Yes, for the last
taking
MS.
Crimea to some extent, and
Yo,
also they
what?
can
Yeah,
significantly worsen the fuel shortages situation in Russia. I will just flag that
So
this
if you
announced period.
Oh, also, this is actually another thing, Scrap. What did I tell you? When you're trying to lop as a Brazilian, never say you're from the north, because those people basically don't have internet. That's the thing that set me off immediately.
Yeah, because they haven't cut down enough trees.
Yeah, no. So if you want to lop as a Brazilian, you always have to lop as one of the people living in like the southeast coast, so like near like Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, like that area.
No, except that. Whatever screen I'm looking at. Whose screen am I looking at?
Look at mine.
All right, scroll down. Just accept the shit.
40 days
Jesus
has just
Christ.
started, but the lines
Right there.
that your video
I have
has
read the
shown,
rules
that
and
we see
agreed.
in Moscow, the prices for
Oh,
gasoline
you're in the fucking
skyrocketing in
short
Russia
chat thing
have
again.
already taken place. So from that perspective, I think
Yo,
within
you
the
leave?
40-day framework,
Yeah,
we
he left.
potentially can see a full-blown
Was it?
fuel shortage in
Yeah.
Russia, unless the Kremlin
No, who left?
figures
Oh, did someone
unless the
join?
Kremlin figures out
Yeah,
how
I
to
joined your
adjust
stream.
to
I'm
the
looking at the stream
situation.
right now.
Maria, could you tell me what you think the US
I'm not
and
streaming,
European
though.
allies, how they
Go look at the
could-
Discord.
Oh, you're
Who
looking at my
stream?
stream.
Yeah, you fucking.
Yeah, you're looking at
Well,
my.
I think it's pretty clear that the
Yeah.
the Zelensky
I'm trying to figure
approach
this.
has been very
You definitely
successful
shouldn't
already.
share your screen shouldn't
Yeah,
reflect. what I'm streaming. Just in
I would
case, just in
not
case.
show
No,
this.
don't worry. It's on my second monitor. I've got my Discord and everything on my
Okay,
second monitor.
cool. I just didn't want to
Okay.
ruin whatever you got going on.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Okay,
I'm good.
So,
The recent G7
so for
summit has
instance,
actually come
go
up
to the link I tagged you in to where I replied.
with
If
the
you want to see
united
what I'm
position
talking
of the,
about.
members of the G7
Go all the way down.
on
Oh
support
wait,
for
no,
Ukraine,
it was up there.
and
No,
even
Scroll
more
up.
active work toward provision of the air defenses for Ukraine. One of
keep
the
going.
key
Right.
issues for Ukraine currently in
Docs
light of
list.
Russia's
Keep going, keep
consistent
going, keep going.
strikes into Ukraine.
Oh,
So that is
scroll
already
down.
happening. Ukraine
Scroll
is
down,
showing
scroll
that
down.
it sort of holds the cards, so to speak. And most importantly, President Trump seems to have been shifting his posture, distancing himself from Putin and in favor of Ukraine.
Yeah, Simon, I know you're still in chat, so I'm mostly gonna be talking to you. But yeah, like this entire we already brought this up earlier in stream. What's really bad about this is the simple fact that like we got the worst president in a time of like great need for Ukraine. It just sucks a lot.
Ukraine, there are some
All the
rumors that
rats.
he actually privately
Yeah.
encouraged
Yes,
Zelensky to
yes.
be even tougher on Putin. And we know that President Trump appreciates a stronger party, and Zelensky is very convincingly showing that Ukraine really holds the cards, and at the moment, you can argue it
Told you
really
they
has
were a
momentum
bunch-
against Russia. So from that perspective, this is an
They're
important
just
move.
literally their
In addition,
Instagram
for
or
Europe,
whatever it
it's
is.
very clear that Europe continues to be united in support of Ukraine, but also this momentum
Yeah,
potentially provides for Europe more
I'm glad I-
opportunities to outreach.
You're not sharing the screen.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not. This is so.
I've not interacted with this website. I'll keep that. I wanna.
Just tell me before you're gonna play any audio shit. Then I'll just.
Oh my
mute your
god!
stream or
You
whatever.
just went to basic. All right, now you're in hell. Oh shit! Be careful. Be careful what you do on this site.
What the fuck am I looking at? What is this?
It's literally just so many links.
Because it's a docs. This is their docs file.
Yeah.
Who are you talking? What the fuck is this?
Oh, you want to dox in their Spotify?
Wait,
No,
who is he
so
retaliated against?
okay.
The Texas shooters.
Oh, okay. You
The
know
Texas shooters.
what? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Jesus Christ.
I literally explain it in my Discord above, where I said, "Oh, the mods age restricted it because eventually the security guard shoots one of them,
Mhm.
and then he blows his friend's brains out, and then blows his own brains out."
I love that it doxes their Steingate achievement percentage rank.
Oh yeah, because you gotta. I mean, they were a bunch of fucking twinks, dude. You want to see some crazy shit? I mean, I can help you maneuver this website.
He's not sharing his screen. What's?
Yeah, I've already muted your stream too, so if there's any like fucked audios, whatever, you can show whatever.
All right, so go to the top, hit the cat to the left. All right. Are you still in like a tiny link?
Well, yeah, I'm in a normal. Like, I tiny linked in order to give him like a share.
Oh, link. Okay.
To the Kremlin and perhaps
Oh, go
reoffer some
to
diplomatic
instead of
solutions.
hot, go to
We have seen
old,
some
and then
actions on
controversial.
the side of European policymakers in that regard. I would be skeptical, about how successful they're going to be. There's no signs
so hit
on
old,
the side of the Kremlin that
controversial.
there's really serious change, serious rethinking of the posture vis-a-vis Ukraine at the
right
moment.
there
But
is
for
what
Europe, it's also an important
got
opportunity to
Make
reestablish
My
itself
Coffin
as an
banned
important
off of
geopolitical
Reddit.
player, diplomatic player in.
Wait, so I want to know because like how many streams did you go into, you two, to troll the fuck out of them? Like before you jumped into mine.
Me and him?
Yeah.
Just tonight.
Just tonight. And like how many streams like did you go into? Like how many streams did you fuck
Not
up?
that many. Not that many.
Not that many? Okay,
No
because I
one.
was gonna say.
Yeah, literally. I streamed for what, 6 hours?
Okay.
Scrab.
Yeah, it was all like just pure actual Battlefield.
Okay, got you.
Oh yeah, this is slap shit.
Oh, I see. Okay, damn. Okay, I see why this is not like allowed to be sent. It's like a fucking Call of Duty kill cam, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, it is.
Well, no, it's the fucking drones being used. Oh man, I gotta here, Scrab. If I can find it, I'm not gonna lie, it fucked me up
and
even
sort
watching
of try
it.
to reestablish some peace negotiations with the Kremlin.
Maria, what makes you optimistic that Europe really is so united?
If you send me the link, I'll stream it. But like,
well, we've seen recently a few.
don't
promising
have to see on
developments.
your Twitch.
No, don't worry. As I said, all my shit right now is on my second monitor. Don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to, ruin anything you got going on.
Yeah. No, don't worry. It's all good.
Including the
No,
defeat of
this one right here
Orban in
is
the Hungarian
genuinely
election, which
fucking
led to
crazy.
significant change
How do I
in
message
Hungarian
one of you
posture
guys?
vis-a-vis Ukraine, among other things.
What
and
about
it's important
Poland?
because in the
You
past,
can send me on court or something.
well, Poland
Well,
situation is
court
a little bit
apparently doesn't
trickier.
allow
However,
it, so
Poland, unlike
Nope.
Hungary,
It doesn't.
has a border with.
I'll send you the
is
link
very
for tiny
much.
URL conversion.
Unlike Hungary, Poland is much more
Okay.
aware of the danger that Russia represents to
'Cause,
its
like,
national
apparently that
interest, and
just
so
works.
even
That's
if
fucking
Poland
insane,
may have
man.
some internal
So you're
tensions
telling me
with
I can post
Ukraine, has to
Nazi
do a lot
memes,
of
but
the
I
way
can't
both
actually
countries.
show anything? What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it?
I sent you the tiny URL link. That should make things a lot easier for you.
Countries
I don't know how to do this.
understand the history,
I
memory
think it
politics
accidentally
of the
sent
region,
the full link,
but
but just
altogether
tinyurl.com.
Poland is very much aware of the dangers that Russia represents, and even more populist right governments in Poland continuously maintained a very strong anti-Kremlin posture. So from that perspective, I think regardless of the Ukraine's relationship, Poland will continue to hold quite an anti-Russian posture.
Okay, let's move on to the state of emergency in Crimea. How severe is the situation for the Moscow-appointed rulers there?
And make it easier to send.
Well, it seems like effectively this season, the so-called the tourism season, is over for Crimea. We see that tourists are fleeing. There's empty embarkments on the videos. Essentially, this is going to be already a very significant blow to Crimea's economy. And on top of that, of course, there's very severe fuel shortages that started even sooner than what we've seen in the rest of Russia to some extent. So I think for Crimea, at least economically, this is already a very significant
you will
blow.
see the
When it
most
comes to
crazy
more significant battlefield
I have ever
breakthroughs, I
seen.
think we need to wait for
This
more
is a North
developments.
Korean
But
versus a Ukrainian in hand-to-hand combat to the death. It is. I like you know that scene in fucking Saving Private Ryan where the one guy's coming up the stairs but too slow and the German's just pushing the knife in his chest.
Yep.
It's like that, but on crack. How do I full screen your stream?
Yeah, I'll do this. Do you still see it?
Yep. But I can see it.
Oh man, get ready. Grenades and all. It's coming in. You win, brother. You got me. Yeah, sorry. No more spoilers.
This guy's edged so hard to this video multiple times.
I'm telling you, man, this is the craziest video.
Oh, I believe you. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck.
Yo.
together, this is not.
This was
looking
Battlefield
good
tonight
for
with me
Russia
and
at
owning
all.
it.
And Crimea has long been presented by the Kremlin as secure and fully integrated. Does the current situation challenge that narrative?
Very much so. I mean, altogether, the Kremlin has absolutely failed to achieve its key goals in Ukraine since the start of this war, and that was actually pretty clear already before this summer. But what is changing now is that the Kremlin is now facing difficulties to hold on to.
Holy shit. Okay, that escalated.
Yeah, now they're fighting over one knife. Also, this was at a time when North Korea was sending troops to help Russia.
Yeah, I remember that. What was the story like them like getting access to like porn for the first time or some shit?
Yeah, they were jacking off. But all right, so the Ukrainian has the knife right now. They're fighting over it.
Thank you for the exposition. I really needed this.
Oh my god, could you just imagine a blade digging into your hand right there?
No, I couldn't because I live in a developed country and I'm not at war. So I really couldn't. Jesus Christ. Didn't know North Korean soldiers get fed dog food when they're fighting in Ukraine.
And he just bites his hand. Like, it's straight up.
It's the most feral shit, dude. Holy.
This is shit crazy, yeah.
Like, he's gouging his eyes. Oh my god.
Like, what I want to know is, like, what... Because, like, if I was a North Korean, I would have just surrendered, but like, hey, man, please let me, like, settle in Ukraine or whatever. I'll fight for you guys.
I mean,
Like,
sadly, the North Korean fucking wins.
Because I was gonna say, like, what's the motivation to fight like with that desperation? Like, I can get it, like for example, like I could have got a Soviet soldier fighting a Nazi like this hard, but
I'm not gonna lie. At this point, I'm fighting to win.
Yeah.
Like,
well, yeah, no, definitely at this point, but like the original engagement, he should have just surrendered. Like, yeah, okay, I'm cooked. Okay, bro, just take me, bro. Like, just like take me to a camp or whatever. Jesus.
Like, he's on the microphone just calling for help.
fuck me. Holy shit. And you can see all the... Oh my god.
Seeing the blood leak.
Yeah, it's coming out, dude. Oh my god.
And it still ain't over, boys. The fight is still on.
He picked up a fucking rock. It's like Far Cry and Primal, this bitch. What
Look,
the fuck?
look, he's biting off his finger.
No, like,
Again,
that's what
'cause
I'm
the
saying. Like,
Ukrainian right now,
yeah.
the Ukrainian has the knife still.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what is the... Why is he fighting with such intensity? Like, what's the fucking point to it? Holy.
They're still fighting. But the Ukrainian, you can tell he's gassed out. Just the way he's speaking, like...
Yo, I don't have audio on, so I can't hear it.
Oh, you don't have audio on? You don't... Oh.
Yeah, why do you think I don't have audio on?
Missing out.
Why do you think I don't have audio on? Take a wild guess.
He's been yelling the same thing for a while, but like in more and more desperate.
He's saying Graza as in help, help.
Jesus.
Getting more and more desperate.
And he's like, he already killed me. You got me, brother.
Oh, here goes in. Oh my. I'm guessing he's Gonzo.
Yeah, the North Korean wins. I just thought this was like the most like up close hand to hand video I have seen. Because generally nowadays it is like drone shit, right?
Yeah.
This is like, fuck, dude. Like he fucked up the guy too. Like look at him; they're both tired out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bloody as hell.
They just the worst part is that they don't speak each other's languages.
Yeah.
This guy's like, Bing chilling, I have knife. The other dude's like, fuck, I'm dead.
Who's talking currently? I'm guessing it's his commander or whatever, right?
No, I mean, this is where it ends. It's straight up like,
No, because I saw like...
asked the guy, like, he tells, so I'll translate for you.
Yeah.
He's like, you got me, brother. You got me. Just leave me in peace to die. And he dies. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was the craziest VOD I have ever seen.
So,
when it comes to the Ukrainian war.
That's something.
Because now, so stay with me. Because now I'm curious if I can post a saved video.
Okay.
I can't post a link.
The parts of Ukraine that is controlled before the 2022
No.
reinvasion of Ukraine started. And from that perspective, it's not only failing to, achieve its major goals in Ukraine, it's also failing to hold on to its past achievements. And clearly, the picture is not looking good for Putin at all. He is widely seen as, failing, or at least not at all succeeding in this war. Unfortunately, we don't know for sure what is being communicated to him by his associates, right? He operates in his very constrained feedback loop when he only hears what he wants to hear. And I'm sure he still remains very hopeful about his ability to achieve future breakthroughs in Ukraine.
Shit,
Clearly,
because
from
yeah,
his
the
poster,
guy.
his statements,
I have
Russia's continuing
the video
attacks on
saved of
Ukraine.
the main
But
reason
altogether, from
we
broader
joined
international perspective,
or
this is not
you
looking
joined
good for
Discord.
Russia at
Still
all.
saved. I guess I had to have Turbo to post it.
Yeah, or Nitro, whatever.
Yeah. I'm not paying for that shit.
Yeah, I bought Nitro ages ago because I wanted to send some files, and I sent them, so I still have it.
You can
So
get
it's
you can free 3-day Nitro just by watching ads. I might have enough points.
Consume enough Gloislop.
Oh, here.
How well situated is
I'm
Russia?
curious. So I can post this. I'm curious if I get banned from Discord tonight. So, boys, good luck.
This guy's fucking testing the waters.
Well, so this is generally what the war is like. So go to my Discord. Go to do not stream it.
Don't worry, I'm good. I've got my Discord on the second monitor.
Okay, because this is like what most people think Ukraine is.
So what, are you
Dude,
sending it
he
to me
fucking peels off his face.
Are you sending me on personal DMs or are you sending it inside the Discord?
Go politics and.
Oh, I got you.
And...
Fuck me, dude.
Oh man.
Dude, like yeah, and then they just drop another bomb right on him.
Dude, he has no nose.
God.
He has no
Dude,
nose.
His whole face is peeled off. Yeah.
Dude, that's some like Outlast shit. Oh, holy fuck.
Like he even feels like, oh, is my cheek still there? And then you see it like peel away. Oh.
Yeah, just gives up, starts lying down.
Anyway, how are you guys tonight?
I'm good, man. Well, I'm pretty awesome
Dude,
right now.
He's like, you know what? I like to talk about politics. I just don't like to ever see it.
No, I can see it. I'm fine. I've seen worse shit than this. It's just like I wasn't expecting to see it today.
No, so I mean, for me personally, the first video is more like you don't generally see like that hand to hand, like
Yeah. No, I get
mono mono.
Don't me wrong. I understand why you have a hard on.
Like
I get it.
stuff.
Don't worry. I understand why you've got a hard on.
Dude,
That's fine. I get it.
You
But,
want
like,
you want to taste?
I'm good, man.
Just kidding.
I'm good.
Okay, so apparently I can still post the saved VODs, but I can't post the link anymore. Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
If you have the setup to remove like the metadata, you probably should. But
Oh yeah, I absolutely do. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Who do you think you're talking to, bud?
To defend Crimea.
No one.
Russia,
That's actually
so far, seems to have
speaking of
resorted
which,
to this
Scrap.
strategy
That's why I felt
of
so
resistance,
bad,
right? They're
'cause I
trying
named
also
her-
to
I named her tonight.
protect
I didn't like
the
that.
existing logistical lines.
You do what?
I named my leader or handler.
Yeah.
Or how would you call it?
Oh, as in like you use their real name. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
This fucking
Yeah.
guy. Did they give you a look, or did they just keep going on?
well, his nurse was
No.
like wearing scrubs, like going back to talk to her boss.
Hmm.
Oh no! Like it'll be on my stream VOD. Like straight up, it cuts out, which I did not know. Trying to drop hints, boys. All right, I need help. I'm just kidding.
It is what it is, you know. When you're streaming, you're gonna fuck up
Shit,
eventually.
man. Dude, Grab, you don't know her real name. That's all I'm gonna say.
If I did, it's mine. That'll be
Whoa,
between me and
whoa,
her, the Instagram
whoa.
DMs.
Okay, okay. Alright.
Or rerouting them. There's significant evidence of
Alright.
the adaptation currently going on. The extent to which they will be able to fully protect the logistical lines
But
from the
anyway,
current Ukraine's
the
attacks
guy.
is the
You
key
have a
question.
great stream, man. You know
Yeah.
what?
Keep us updated. I dropped a follow.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I stream basically every day. Well, 4 p.m. my time. I don't know what the fuck. I think it's like the AM for you guys.
But see,
what's your time zone?
NZT.
You guys get
Just search it up.
NZT. What the fuck is that?
New
Are you
Zealand
calling me
time.
a
You
Nazi?
fucking stupid ass motherfucker.
Are you calling me a Nazi?
Yes, I am calling you a Nazi, making a hard claim.
Oh my god. How rude. How rude.
Well, it's not rude if it's true.
Wait, why do you think it's true?
Well, look at you.
Do you like Israel?
I love Israel. Okay, they pay my money every day. I go in, I'm like, please, sir, let me suck that baby. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's like that Netanyahu.
Let's have fucking one music. Gone. Gone. I love Israel. Gone.
Go
Alright. Well, anyways, anything else you guys want to
Jesus
show me?
Christ. No, I don't. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't even expecting to show you any of this.
Sure. Yeah. You keep telling yourself that.
We just went down a rabbit hole. Well, no, we initially hopped in to troll you.
The problem is you did.
Ban me.
The problem is you completely misunderstood how to lap a Brazilian correctly. If you did it correctly, I would have probably fell for it. And wait, actually, I just realized why do you think I would have banned you? I would have banned him.
Well, I know.
I was just like, I was trying to look ignorant.
So that's where I realized I went wrong.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Disgusting.
The plan started off on the wrong foot to begin with.
God damn it! God damn it! See, I told you. I told you. He wasn't gonna ban me because he knows me too well.
And not even that, like.
The goal was to get you banned.
Not even that. If you want me to ban you, you gotta spam a certain word in chat, then I'll ban you.
I was again. This is before you knew. Did you know he was with me right off the rip?
Oh, not right off the rip. I like obviously not because he just seemed like a normal chatter, but it was around the time when I asked him where from Brazil, and he said the forest area. I was like, oh, this guy's fucking lying.
So you didn't know right off the rip. God damn it! See, you gotta work on that accent. Come on.
No, it's not.
I can.
Accent? What do you mean? What do you mean accent? He wasn't talking. He was in chat. I'm telling you, the moment he said the forest area, that's when I knew. Oh, this guy's not a fucking Brazilian.
I said northern area.
Yeah, it's like I know the north and like the states supposed to be like the developed region. Like the northern Brazil is like you'll find snakes and like incest babies. Okay, that's the northern Brazil.
No, well, I was preparing to LARP that I just got internet. That's why I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with Ukraine or nothing.
Dude, we fucked it up. But also, I thought it was funny because I knew you were in my Discord.
Yeah.
And
I
was like, fuck it, dude.
I already kind of knew. The thing is, I knew that he wasn't a Brazilian, but when I opened the Discord, I saw his name. I was like, okay, got it. I immediately clocked on.
I specifically tagged you because I was like, hi.
No, I don't have my my Discord notifications up, so I can't hear it because I have stream mode on, so I don't get those pings.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So like, when you send me the message, then I check the Discord. I was like, oh, okay, got it.
He didn't know. God damn it. God damn it, Scrab. You gotta do better than this.
You
No, I
added him. What are you talking about?
No. I knew he was
No,
a.
that's
No, don't get me wrong. I knew that
that's
he
why
was
I thought it
a.
would be a good joke.
I knew he was a fake Brazilian. I got that much. I didn't know you guys were together though. It took me opening Discord to figure that one out.
Okay, that's what I was just asking.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were together. All right, Scrap. We gotta fucking master our craft.
But like, I'm gonna say, if you just want to get banned on Discord, you can do it. You know exactly what to type multiple times over.
No, I don't want to. That's the thing. I like
really?
my Discord.
Uh-huh.
No, I was trying to get banned from your stream to see what happened, and then message you in Discord and be like, "What the fuck?" And then I wanted Scrap to be like, "What the fuck?" Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You wanted to let me just map out your game plan. You wanted
If you add him,
if you wanted to get your friend to lap as a Brazilian retard, and that would cause me to ban you, and then for him to tell.
That was his route. That was his route.
Well, as soon as you added him in the Discord, he could see. Like, I have the same name on Discord as I have on chat. Like, if you add him in chat, like.
No, even regardless of any of that, like the opening strat was retarded. Like you wanted to get banned, so you made him act like a retard. Well, what was the game plan?
No, I didn't make him act like a retard. I don't know why he said he was from Brazil.
If I said where I'm from, like, it's like, why would I not, like, how could I, like, am I just supposed to come off as pro-Russia? I don't know how to do that. I'm not. Like,
I'm not that stupid.
Yeah. Like, yeah, exactly. You get it. Like, I don't know how to, like, what perspective does a pro-Russia have here?
Kabia, Luhansk, Donetsk.
I was stun locked.
Can't blame you. But hey, you know, I remember because it was funny actually. I actually like low key used to do a lot what you guys just did, where I would just go into streamers' chats or like people's like comment sections and like, because I know a decent bit about geography, so like they'll ask me where I'm from, and I would just say like Benin. And like they don't even know where the fuck they don't even know. First of all, they usually don't even know what the fuck that country was or even is. And then I could go, oh yeah, I'm from Benin, Benin City, whatever. I'm from this place, whatever. I'm like the son of like some African oligarch or whatever. And then I move on from that point and troll the fuck. It's the funniest shit ever, dude. I cannot explain to you. Also, another thing too is like sometimes I'll laugh as like I'll know a language, so I'll tell them I know Portuguese, and all I do is I just spam the names of Portuguese cities or Brazilian cities. Like I don't actually know the language, but because like I would say, oh, Sao Paulo, Pedro, Lisboa. Like I'll start saying like city names and with like an accent, and it just comes off like I know Portuguese. I'm telling you, there's like educated ways to troll. You just gotta know how to do it.
I just wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for the approach I had to take.
Yeah, you gotta think these things through before you join. You gotta think them through.
Yeah, there's got to be a plan here. I wasn't ready. I don't know anywhere outside of America. Like,
Yeah.
I got fucked.
To be fair, you could have just laughed as a Megaton. It was that easy.
Oh, dude, yeah, I should have Megatarded.
Yeah, you should have literally, because that's something you could have understood.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh man, yeah, I could have Megatarded out. You're completely right.
Again, I don't know why he went the Brazilian route. That was on him.
Look, whenever you guys whenever you fuckers need like whenever you fuckers need to troll, just add me in Discord or something. I'll coach you through it. In real time, add me to your goon squad whenever you're doing this shit. I'll come in VC. I'll be there with you.
Hell yeah, dude. I couldn't handle it.
You'd be buckled like under zero pressure. I ask a simple question.
My knees went backwards.
Dude. When you asked him, oh, so what is your opinion? He was like, shit.
I actually don't know. I'm not really familiar with Ukraine.
Yeah, I don't even know what that country is, dude. I just learned about it yesterday.
well, I think he was being serious about that, but
yeah, I don't know. Like I know 4 countries, and they're all connected to me.
But whether it be Canada,
what?
They're all
Mexico,
directly connected to America.
Well, it'd be Canada, Mexico.
That's it.
That's it. Like, hey,
who?
No, there's no way you're not that retarded. I can't believe this. Okay, this is a debate. This is bait.
I
This is
messed
top
up
tier
enough.
bait.
I gotta tap into something. I gotta one.
All right. Scrap. You gotta find someone else.
You know, fuck it. Go into someone else's stream and I'll coach you through it.
Oh hell yeah! You'll do better than me, dude. I fucked up. I fucked up hard. You'll do better than me.
I will say, let's see who we can find.
I fucked up so hard, dude. I actually threw it.
No, you didn't fuck up.
No, he did objectively. Like, he did. Like, first of all, no, you fucked up. No. You fucked up. Your game plan was dog shit. Your game plan was dog shit. Okay, let's not. No. Let's not skirt around it. Your game plan was dog shit, but then he also choked like halfway through.
Well, because like I felt because you spammed a lot in chat very quickly, and then I was like, okay, I gotta get in.
Also, actually, that's another thing too. Another fuck up you did, which I was noticing. You're not a friendly guy. All right. The fact that you were trying to make friends, the fact that you're trying to make friends in chat, I was like, okay, this is fucking. What the fuck is going on?
Wait, me?
Yeah, you. I've never seen you be like, oh man, I love this guy. I want to make friends.
I didn't say that at all.
You did.
Right, let's look at the chat logs.
Yeah.
Oh, where is he? Where is it?
I'm trying to make him.
I don't think I.
Yeah. No, you literally said this objectively.
517.
517 logs, easy, boom, get fucked.
Shit, that's my friend. Fuck.
That was some like fucking. That was like
So,
J Stock
what
level like
government
fucking
do you
playing,
guys
dude.
all work for?
Oh, Mossad, obviously. Are you joking? Come on.
Fucking A, man.
Come
God
on.
damn it, I'm at my.
Do you know how much they pay? Crazy.
Are you kidding me? Shit, you give me that Mossad money?
Nah, I kind of lied.
I'll have
I'm a
that.
double agent. I technically work for the Mossad, but actually I get my money from Qatar. That's where the real money
I
is.
only work for us. I only work for Hassan.
Oh, okay.
I actually give money to Russia.
Yeah, I'm actually the ultimate cuck. I don't even make money from it. I give my money.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
No, what happens is he pays Russia, Russia pays Qatar, Qatar pays me, then Mossad pays me, and then I eventually pay taxes, which go back to you.
And then I get a free gift instead.
It's true.
I gotta listen.
Uh-huh. Listening.
No, that's...
All ears open.
Sorry, I'm trying to find someone else. Who's Jordy Liebeck? Oh, I'm banned from him? Cool.
I remember I had a friend who like I would like always like bring up stuff. I would like scroll Reddit sometimes and find some like cool shit. Like, oh, have you seen this? And he like just looks me dead in the face, like, oh, I've been banned from that Reddit, and like I've done this multiple times with different subreddits, and he's just banned off all these different subreddits. I'm like, what the fuck do you do, dude?
When you think I'm joking?
No, you're not. No, I know you're not joking. I know you're not
banned
joking.
from a couple subreddits.
Like,
Reddit's actually
straight up.
No, dude, you know what's crazy? So the first post I've ever made on Reddit, because like when I'm streaming, there was a claim one of the like right wing parties in my country made. So I was like, you know what? Let me just spend like 2 hours on stream debunking this. It was a document that I had compiled. There was all its factual numbers. I post all this text in Reddit, and I get so much hate for no fucking reason, and then the post gets locked after like 5 hours. And I was like, I literally just put numbers down.
What type of people are we trying to troll?
Retards, obviously. Like, come on.
Yeah, but are we going to like MAGA
or hyper left?
Yeah, it's either MAGA or hyper left. You can't do moderates. Moderates are like untrollable, basically, because they'll genuinely try to like reason with you.
Does a guy named American... What is this guy's name? Fuck, I don't even know if he's streaming still. His game is paused.
Recap.
Average American X. I mean, that looks like a whole fucking thing.
Subscribe. Are you looking at stream, by the way? So I always wanted to show you what I posted on the Reddit that got it logged.
No, I'm on Twitch right now. I'm fishing right now.
Yeah.
Fishing. Antifa, clearly I'm blocked from that.
National claim.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna put it back. I thought you weren't looking. So basically, this entire thing.
Everyone, the guy's name is Evoxity MMO.
So like, I literally just posted this like block of like research I did. So like, there's like no need to really read it because it's just like numbers like that are relevant to my country or whatever.
Alright.
But like, these were all just numbers, and like I posted on the subreddit, and like a lot of people, like, there's a few people who like received it well, like, oh, thank you for your hard work or whatever. And then like, there were two types of insults I would get. A, saying I was some sort of like national cuck, which national is like the right wing party in my country, which if you actually read the document is very much not the case. No.
You let me speak?
So but basically, so what ended up happening is that there were either people claiming I was basically like cucking out for the National Party, which wasn't the case. I made the document purely to debunk the claim, and the other half said it was all AI. And I was like, brother, I can just send you the Twitch. Yeah, and I was like, brother, I can send you the Twitch file. I spent 2 hours and wasted 2 hours of my life like Google searching and compiling this entire thing together. And I think one of the guys said it was AI because I made subheadings for my document.
I got banned off of like almost every subreddit that I've interacted with just by responding to people being like, "Hey, here's evidence of this."
Yeah, no, it's crazy, dude. Reddit is like a cesspit of like extremist cultist behavior. Like you'll find the people on the hard right wing or the left wing who have like occupied certain Reddits, and they just like it's just a cesspit. Like there's no room for actual discussion there. Like unless, like you have to either deep throat their narrative or like get the fuck out.
Do you think Twitch is any different?
Oh no, it's not any different at all. I'm just saying like Reddit specifically is what I'm talking about. Like that shit is like like the New Zealand Reddit subreddit.
On only camps.
True.
I will say I don't think you met any fucking BPD woman yet on Twitch.
I'm good. I've seen what it's done to my goat. I'm good.
I mean, I'm looking out for you. Let me tell you.
BP Dussy is not what I'm trying to chase right now. Okay.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. They fuck good.
Well, what's the whole shit? Crazy in the head, crazy in the bed.
Well, I don't know.
Crazy
She was
in the bed,
from
not
Romania.
Not good at either.
Okay.
Yeah,
Her husband was fat, lame, and worthless, but goddamn did she love him.
Who are we going for? Who are we going for?
So I got Evoxity, Oxity.
Oh, this sounds
M-O
super sexist, but like trolling women is way easier.
No. This
Evoxity MMO politics.
Yes. This guy is. Trust me. Just watch. He hates me.
Say, hey man, talking to the stream.
Oh, he's using like a very like low level editing platform. Oh, he's playing. Wait, is this an RDR2 map? There's no way this is a real map.
What is he doing? Is he like editing a video or something? I can see you fucking shut.
I think his own video.
Also, I need to ask you guys something, all right? Because I need to clear my bias up, okay? Whenever I go to like any politics streamer on Twitch, and I just look at their content, is it just me or do they all just sound the same? Like depending on their political disposition, I swear they all share like the same thought process or like beliefs. Like if I ask some like guy who says he's like left wing,
I need someone to get in there. I need someone getting in here to attack me.
It's not gonna be me.
What are you even saying?
No. I'm saying like if I go to like a Twitch streamer, like say like if I go to like a left wing Twitch streamer, right, and I ask them about something, and I go to another left wing Twitch streamer, and then I ask them about something, and they'll both give me the same answer. Like, I don't know. It's just like kind of hard to find like any original thought on this platform. Is what I'm trying to say.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
It kind of like Twitch is a bit of an echo chamber, and a lot of that, like, like your stream was like keeping up with news.
Yeah.
On Ukraine, which is good.
Yeah.
But like it's really rough to stand out on that front.
Well, it's actually funny you say that because fuck, like I was streaming because like obviously I've only been streaming for a month. And I honestly don't work a lot on my stream stuff. Like I don't have a whole like background or whatever. Like I've just got a very basic setup. But like I think last stream yesterday I got like 5 followers I think in succession. And like because like people would just ask me questions, I would just give my take and like people were like, oh okay, boop, follow. And I don't know because like this might be like a bias or like me just maybe not understanding it correctly, but I just think that like because like people are like brain dead on this platform and just cannot give any original thought when people actually meet someone who isn't like a copy paste kind of guy, it just seems that it's more receptive, if that makes sense.
Like the more you stand out, definitely the better for you. But like
yeah,
it's really hard to do. Like politics streams, you have to watch for like hours at a time in order to actually like have people understand how you stand out from that.
Yeah, without a doubt.
It like the homogeny in terms of politics streams is so large that it like having the one guy to like, oh, I have a different opinion on this one topic. It's it's not enough. You have to like really figure out a way to be big. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think I get what you're saying because like a big thing for me is like obviously I've got my local politics, but I'll obviously like for me personally, I believe that international stuff you got to be keeping up with too, because if you don't, you're kind of stupid. A big thing for me is
he
like
saying about me?
No, don't worry. I just called you stupid. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is like I think.
Oh, he's done editing. We got him to quit editing.
Okay, all right, he's locked in. Okay, no, I need you to I need you to like deafen yourself and just lock in and trolling him now. Okay, you gotta completely zone in. No, but like yeah, no, because yeah, as I said, like I've been doing my stream stuff for a month, and I've been picking up a couple of concurrent viewers. Like people will come back to my streams. Like I've got a guy in Aussie, got a guy over here in New Zealand, and I've got a Canadian actually, who drops it every now and then whenever she's awake. Well, yeah. What's up? What are you doing, Shum?
There we go.
He says, "Shut the fuck up! You're just drunk."
Yeah, generally like I don't know about your politics and other stuff, but I agree on the Ukraine Russia stuff. It's just really difficult to like penetrate that audience unless you are really good on like post editing and like making like a hyper optimized like honestly like kind of YouTube Shorts format, like a
No,
TikTok format.
I've already got like a shorts. Like I've got my YouTube and my Instagram, and I set whatever. Like I will say, Twitch is really good at this. Like after streams, I can go my VODs and I can clip some stuff.
Oh my God,
It's got a clipping tool and everything.
You either join in or leave.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Holy shit! There's too many subjects.
You expect it. I'll join your next stream if we want to talk more.
Yeah, no problem. I'll probably dip for now when I get back to the news. If you want to just jump in stream, whatever, I'm here. But yeah, because like just to give you a bit of a rundown. Yeah, I'm just like a center left lib.
Why don't you join us?
I'm not gonna join you in your fucking low level trolling, okay? You guys are students compared to me, okay? I'm the master.
I don't know about that.
I'm like okay, wait, do me a favor. Scrab, are you looking at stream right now?
I'm looking at this guy's stream.
Do me a favor, just look at my stream for like a quick second because I want to show you something. Are you looking?
Yeah,
did you hear what he said? Right, bro, you're full on fascist from the things that you said.
Yeah, that was funny.
This thing,
yeah.
this thing was up till here. I'm down here now.
Why are you not joining us right now then? In this
Because I told you, I'm the master. Hey, what's up? Hey, hey, let's fucking go.
Whoa, wait. That's it?
Well, I
Bro.
finished off my first bit.
Yeah, no, because I've got a whole thing because like I'm not a chronic alcoholic, but like I got this thing called I do like a little Smirnoff Saturday, you know. So I get my Smirnoff out and I just start drinking my shit to death. Damn, you do have a sexy ass beard.
You're goddamn right I do. Oh, sorry. Let me see your bottles again.
Yeah, so see, I've got motherfucker.
I was about to respond to you,
Yeah.
I'll join my plan.
How do I flip the camera?
Wait, do I got my camera on now? See if it's coming on or it's taking its time. Holy
Jesus
brother.
Christ.
Holy
This
brother.
fucking Mata chode is so afraid.
I'm afraid. That's exactly what I am.
Dude, he's still talking about me. I don't know if you know this.
He is.
Hmm?
I'm gonna try to deflect him a little bit so we get more time.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
Holy brother, why is my camera not loading?
Well, we got your stream. We got your stream.
Oh, you got my stream? Alright, cool. This
Nope,
motherfucking
you're
thing.
Mossad. You're Mossad.
No, you. So this
No,
thing.
you.
So this thing was like up to here this morning.
Look at me. No, are you kidding me? I just want you to know. He is Mossad. I am still stuck right here. Look, I have cages on my fucking windows.
And you're not going to get out of them until you agree with what I said.
I don't know if I can do that.
My people are keeping an eye on you. Look at my curved and sunburn, dude.
I'm taking the knee. What does this stand for? Does this mean anything?
Well, the Sisyphus shit. No, it's not Sisyphus. What the fuck is that other statue? So many of those fuckers.
I don't know. Fuck, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
How do I flip my camera? Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. How far are you guys?
Brother. No, what's the percentage? What's the percentage of alcohol in those drinks? Because it depends.
Voodoo Rangers? Oh, they're pretty good. I like some Voodoo Rangers, bro. Yeah, I got.
The problem is, I don't think this guy's sober enough to actually read. What is it?
There you go.
9.5. Is that what? Is it 9.5?
So we got
me
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
shit, okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we got the Big Daddy, which is 11.
Okay.
I finished this off tonight. Started this. So I'm a grown adult. I don't measure my alcohol.
You guys want to see my secret stash?
Oh,
he's about to show us his cock.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh shit.
What do you want? What do you want?
OBS Discord.
Did he? The MMO guys.
I think they got him.
No, he's editing short. He's editing YouTube shorts, not like a real video even.
I'm gonna be real with you, dude. The Twitch the inbuilt like Twitch clip tool is so fucking useful. I don't know why. Like, unless you're trying to add all this like other shit to it, like, there's no real reason to like bring out editing software to do a short.
Really, dude. Because I have exclusive. I've been using Sony Vegas since like 2016. I just rip everything off and then just do it on there.
Like I'll put it like this: like I started my channel a month ago. At the same time I started streaming, my shorts get like roughly 800 views per, and I just use the Twitch like clipping tool. And my channel's only like 13 subscribers strong, so it's not even like a big channel, but I still get like 800 to 1,000 views, give or take. And yeah, as I said, I literally just use like the inbuilt Twitch clipping tool, and like now I think I don't know if it's a new feature, but they also added like auto subtitles too. So there's like a lot of brain rush. I've got my face cam, I've got chat, and then I've got the subtitles too.
That sounds because like I mainly do all my shit.
Yeah.
I don't use it off of the.
They got him. They got him. Yeah, I think what the same thing happened to him. What happened last night, where he like blacked out, his phone died.
Yeah, even fucked up. Yeah, I manually edited out all my shit for like my actual account, and it takes way longer.
Yeah, like for me, like literally the clipping process, it takes longer to find the clip than it does to clip it.
Yeah, I have like a system for going through my VODs or whatever.
No, that's fair enough. Now for me, it's like I have like a very specific form of comedy because like the whole like I'm trying to build a community of people who just kind of like have a certain thought process. So I'm thinking that if they also share a bit of my comedy, they'll also have that thought process at the same time.
The way I do it is I mainly use my VODs for like editing long long form YouTube content that's like meant to be like 35 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit easier, I guess, to find my stuff just because it's like, well, I'm already looking for these clips anyway.
Yeah,
for
like
these larger formats.
Yeah, big thing for me is like because I'm dual streaming obviously, and YouTube's got a way better system for archiving VODs because like Twitch has got the gay ass system where it's like 14 days and your shit's gone. So I'm basically doing it because like when I actually want to lock in, I'm gonna start editing my VODs and making some YouTube videos out of it. And I also want to buy some lapel mics because like the whole reason I started streaming is because I'm already politically involved. Like I'm already part of the Labour Party over here, so I'm a member, and I'm part of the community. I've already been on a radio show a couple times, a local radio show and whatnot. I've got one of those videos up because I actually recorded the bloody thing, but the audio is so dog shit because it's straight out of my phone. So I really need to buy some like lapel mics and shit so I can actually get like decent audio.
If you wanna like, I want to add you as a friend. If you want to just like send me a full link VOD, I'm an editor. Like that's my
Oh shit! Really?
main side job.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's your rates? Like, what do you do?
I'm relatively cheap because the majority of my editing has been just for friends.
Oh
If you
shit!
just like send me some shit.
Yeah.
I'll throw you together something like over like if you send me a stream, I'll edit it together as good as I can, and then you can tell me that's fair. Like,
Guys, give me like a rough shot, like what your price ranges are, because if you just give me that, then I can work around that, depending on how much content I want to shit out.
Well, long term, like it depends on the like how long of like the footage that you have and how good you are at marking points. If I have to spend like 10 hours combing through your footage, then I'm probably going to charge you way more than if I would just have to spend like 2 hours going through this. Oh, you already marked all the points.
Yeah. Also, for example, like if I had like a say like a 8-hour VOD, but I say, okay, by the way, from 2-hour mark to 4-hour mark, this is where I want like my shit done. Yeah. Okay.
If that's all you want, then like you could pay me like fucking like $100. I'll get it done.
Oh shit, that's no problem then. Yeah, I'll have to figure something out.
But like, if you just want to send me like a full VOD stream and then like give me like a link,
He's back.
I'll make it happen.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I just like editing.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, what happened, by the way? Is why did you get fucking executed? Where did you go?
My phone died.
Yeah, I fucking called it, by the way.
Yeah,
I told you,
wall,
dude.
Like, yeah.
So honestly, the other day,
Yeah.
like I told you straight up, like me and you were having a good conversation.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like. And then my phone died and I just blacked out.
Yeah, no, I believe you, like I completely, because you sounded super drunk. That's why it sounds like I completely believe this guy.
Man, see, I don't know. That makes me question the way I'm living right now.
Oh, really?
Damn.
See, like unlike you, okay, I'm a moral alcoholic, okay? I only drink on weekends.
You're better than me.
Yeah, for me, like I remember there was obviously I don't want to dig too much of my personal shit, but there was a time in my life where I lost like a lot of, not meaning, but there was like a really dark place I went into, and like I started like noticing, because like I started off not drinking because I was like, whatever, it's just alcohol, it's like tastes like dog shit. And then it's like, oh, I'm out with friends, whatever, it's a weekend, let's do it. and then like something
This
happened in
guy.
my personal shit.
Can you believe? Can you believe he just said that? Alcohol tastes like dog shit. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, no,
That's
no,
not
no,
why we're
yeah, but
drinking,
that's why like I'm
dumbass.
trying to fucking open up, you cunt.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, but basically what ended up happening was that like there was something that happened in my life, and then like I just started noticing, I was like, oh, it's just one drink, it's whatever. And then that one drink like next week became two, and then like I noticed the pattern. I was like, okay, I caught myself. I need to just like stop, and I made it so it's only like on Saturdays or Fridays I drink, and I keep it like that.
Must be
It's the best
nice.
way to do it. Yeah, like
Yeah,
I started drinking heavily after my I got laid off from a tech job. And
yeah, that sucks,
dude,
brother.
it just it's one it just scales up. It just scales up.
Yeah, like it's scary because like the human brain is made to be addicted to things. Like there's a reason why addictions even are a thing because we chase dopamine and whatever. So like it's really hard to catch yourself in that cycle because you're completely immersed in it. It takes like a this is not even like to gas me up or people who have gone out of it. It truly is just you have to have a certain mind frame to like catch these things in real time because it's very easy to do in retrospect. But yeah,
I like even knowing that I'm a bit of an alcoholic. It's like it's hard to just stop. Like because
Mm.
it's like
Well, yeah, like as I said,
it's one of those things where it's like I don't want to. As long as I know I'm not doing a fifth a day, I'm
mm. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, as long as you like, all you got to do is draw a line in the sand, and whenever you cross it, you need to like hard stop. And that's the thing. And you just like slowly you just start retreating that line backwards. Because like you can't. Yeah, it's the same with like nicotine stuff. You never want to like fully cut yourself off. You want to like wean yourself off it.
yeah, completely agree. Like
Yeah.
nicotine, I don't see myself ever quitting.
Oh, don't worry, I'm doing it right now. I've got. Do you guys know what snus is?
Snuff?
Snus. It's like a Zens.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I've got them. I've got like 8 milligram ones, like weaker ones, which I do if I want to like do them constantly. But then I've got stronger ones, which
Eight
are like 12.
milligrams is weak to you?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah, I got
6 milligrams is what I run.
Oh, bro, wait. Do me a favor. Tell me. Do you get a buzz out of 6?
Yeah, I get pretty consistent buzzes out of six.
You got soft hands, brother. You got soft hands.
I grew up smoking fucking Marlboros. Like
Try 25 milligrams. That's what gives me a buzz. That's how deep in the trenches I am.
That's crazy, man.
Yep. Yeah, but like the thing is, because what I do is like before I do stream, if you ever like watch my streams and I start them, you'll notice like I'm either putting something on my lips, I'm putting those 25s in, and that's getting me like I double decker too. Oh, technically, that's actually 50 then, isn't it?
That's crazy, dude.
But I will say, I remember when I first started doing it, like 12 to 15 milligrams, like it got me to throw up at like some points. But yeah.
I like early on in me smoking cigarettes back like fucking a decade ago now.
Yeah.
I got Nick sick multiple times. Like
Oh yeah, without
Nick
a
sick
yeah.
every day.
Yeah, but like it is a thing where like it's ironic. I was just talking about getting over it. Like to be fair, like I know it sounds like coke, but truly it isn't an addiction because I've got like a certain regimen to it. Like I never do it like throughout the day. It's only ever a stream thing, and I've got like a certain like amount I do. Like I've got like as I said, like I've got like a line in the sand for myself, and I don't cross that.
Yeah, fuck that. You.
Hey, what's up?
Oh man, whatever way you want to explain it.
Yeah. Well, look.
Dude, 45 milligrams is crazy though.
Oh yeah.
No.
But, like,
I will say.
Mhm.
I will say. No. I'm not judging him. Because you just said you would quit drinking if you drank a fifth a day.
Based.
That's crazy.
What?
That's like someone said it.
Well, I've scaled back where I drink about a quarter fifth a day now, and that's only like every other day that I drink.
Bullshit. I don't believe that.
Dude, I have like I told you I'm on parole. Like
Gah.
So what? Okay. So besides on what would you be doing if you weren't on parole?
So before I got laid, I was
Before, what would you be doing right now if you weren't on parole?
Every crime on earth.
I would be smoking like a bunch of blunts.
I don't care about.
I
Did
actually
you get a
alcohol
DUI
is
from blunts?
I got a DUI because the SEC is the only time that I drink. The SEC is huge.
Why are you
That was the
dodging the
case
question?
now. Well, no, I answering directly. The SEC was the only time that I drink. I'm not allowed to smoke anymore because I'm on probation. So I drink, but I was smoking like 2 blunts per day without drinking at all.
Oh man, I will never understand weed smokers. But you know what? You are.
No, I will say, like, the only reason I even got into Zins is because edibles aren't legal in my country. Because, like, an edible truly is, like, the easiest high.
Okay,
And it's like,
edibles
yeah.
and Zens are vastly different. So chill.
Yeah.
No, he completely gets it. I would get put in jail for a full year if I still interacted with weed. I would get put in jail for
It's so
a full year
stupid.
if I still
Like,
interacted with
this is an objective
What
fact.
the
Like,
fuck
nicotine
you
is
guys-
way more.
what
No,
the
like,
fuck
this is.
you-
No. This is objective. This is objective. Like, nicotine is, like, actually and objectively cancerous in comparison to, like, THC. That's just, like, a fact.
No,
THC
no,
is
I
better,
no.
but, like, I would be put in jail
Yeah.
for a full year if I still
It
interacted.
depends on the topic that we're discussing.
What's the topic?
Well,
Okay,
this
give me the
topic
context, and I'll
is
still call you retarded. Give me the context, I'll still call you retarded.
of where weed versus nicotine could be
Yeah.
different.
Like,
Well,
yeah.
no,
Like,
that's not the topic.
no, that's not the topic. What are we talking about?
No, weed versus alcohol. Weed versus alcohol.
Give me guess.
No, but that's not what he just said.
No, what I'm saying
He
is that.
just said weed and nicotine.
No, I just said that.
I could.
What I said is that
Fact.
what I said is that if like, edibles were legal in my country, I would be doing edibles instead of nicotine.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
the claim.
that doesn't.
That doesn't what?
So what do you think
the argument
is less detrimental to
the
society
argument-
or the people around you?
My brother in Christ, I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a case of someone beating their wife while they were high as fuck. Okay. Okay. I don't think I've seen any like crime done under THC.
I don't know if I know a case of anyone smoking too much nicotine.
So you haven't heard of the abusive father who smokes packs a day and stubs his fucking cigarettes on his son's fucking arm whenever he feels angry?
I think that's like separate from the nicotine thing, but like,
Yeah, that's separate from the nicotine thing, but I don't think you'd be capable.
Nicotine.
I don't think you'd be capable of doing anything like that if you were high on THC.
I mean,
like,
I could give someone a bunch of fentanyl too, but that.
Yeah, but they would just die. Like they would just be dead.
So, like, the problem with the stigmatization.
All right, do you
about
understand the
THC
point I'm trying
No,
to make?
not at all. You were kind of all over the place.
So, you think weed is less dangerous than nicotine?
Oh yeah, for your health and for just society in general.
For your health.
That
I would never
I don't
tell.
care about your health. I'm talking about the health of others.
For the health of the world, yeah.
Like, okay, how about this? I'll give you the caveat. Like, just broadly speaking, like for example, if you're at work or even if it's just the sun is out, you shouldn't be doing it. But when you're back home, brother, like do whatever. Like that's what I'm talking about.
My
when it
thing
comes to
is
nicotine
like,
THC.
jeez, okay, I don't know. I've smoked nicotine for ages, and I've never beat anyone because of nicotine.
Let me take the most extremist perspective. Let me take the most extremist perspective.
Give it to me.
Because I am an extremist on this topic. I had been a hyper alcoholic. When I was working in a corporate job, I was smoking 2 ounces per month. I was smoking a pack a day for a short while.
Mhm.
Like all these things. Weed was the least damaging to my health of these. And I will say the big caveat I will say to that is people that aren't comfortable with THC, people that are like first time users or they don't use very often, they're a completely different breed.
Oh yeah,
they probably should
personally.
be like hyper. Like,
Do you guys actually get high from fucking nicotine?
From hot, like the concept of high, just like it's like
I get a
I enjoy nicotine and it levels me up.
Like if I take if I take my my first Zins that are supposed to be giving me a buzz, you can genuinely not get me to move because I'll feel like I need to genuinely like lie on my bed for 5 minutes if I even move from my chair after taking them. Like it's a proper buzz.
That is crazy.
That's fucking whatever, dude. It's like no, but like the no, even if you like, it's not about because like obviously I built a tolerance. That's the main reason. But like, if you, for example, for you said 6 to 9 milligrams is like what gives you a buzz. But like when you get that buzz, it's like I dare you to like get up and just start like jogging because it's not possible.
Like
for me, I jog and skate while I fucking smoke nicotine. Probably higher.
No, you have to understand though, but like the
what
nicotine you get from a Zyn or a snus is the actual term. It goes straight to your bloodstream. Like smoking, you only get a bit of it. Same thing with smoking a joint. Like if you do an edible, most of it goes in your system.
I do Zins wrong. I chew on them. Like
You bro, okay, pause.
Jesus Christ.
Pause.
Okay.
That's how do you? Is your tongue okay?
Okay. Well, we have a whole other discussion.
Yeah, okay, no, I'm on this guy's side. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
I treat him like nicotine gum.
Like the chewing tobacco or whatever.
Over here, like, hey, you guys.
I chew on this.
Dude, I treat him like nicotine gum, man. Like,
but they just buy nicotine gum.
What?
I have, but Zins are cooler. I have more fun with them.
Then use them properly, you fucking donk.
I like it when the powder hits my tongue.
Like what you might as well dead ass at this point just like fucking like open up like a sachet and like mix into your coffee or whatever at this point. You may as well do
I don't disagree with that. I'm pretty retarded about it. I'm not 25 milligrams per day, but like I treat the 6 milligrams that I constantly have in my mouth as stupid as possible, bro. Like
my thing
I don't
is
treat 'em right.
my thing is I don't know. THC I think is worse than nicotine.
Like
based on multiple factors.
Mhm.
The quantity, who takes it. I mean, obviously, I'm talking about like what's worse. Alcohol is worse, right? Heroin is worse than alcohol. Fentanyl is worse, etc. I've never like took a hit of my vape and been like, I'm beating my fucking wife tonight.
Yeah, but
it's always some other factor.
To be okay.
Correct,
So you do beat your wife though.
There's other factors that come into play.
Yeah. So wait, let's just clarify, right? Let's just clarify. So we're not actually claiming that
there has been times when I have taken an edible and I am like losing it, not like violently. Like, it's more like panic attack.
No, to be fair, that just depends on the person.
Does he deserve it?
Okay, thanks.
No.
No, what I'm trying to say is like it depends because like when people get like high on THC, there are like there's the guy who greens out, the guy who like relaxes into his sofa, then the guy who's panic. It depends on the person
what
too.
type you're talking to.
Yeah.
Or what you're taking.
Because like for me, like when I take THC, like I just start melting into my like wherever I am. Like I just become one with like the world.
Oh, you're more of the indica type.
Yeah, like I remember. Yeah.
Is it? Wait, sorry. Where are you from again?
Your mother.
He's so clearly UK.
Yeah, that's exactly where I am.
Well, no, he's New Zealand.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Dude, you sound identical to like SB737 if you know that guy.
Nope, not at all.
Okay. Oh, whoa. Actually, you know what? Speaking of people who sound similar, so do you think this guy sounds like Mudahar?
Talk?
What? Yeah, you think I sound like Mudahar, bro?
Fuck no. What gave you that fucking assumption, dude?
I absolutely think he sounds like Mudahar.
I don't sound like fucking Mudahar, bro. Hey.
Okay, now you're changing your voice.
No, no. I've heard him this entire time. Like he does not sound like Mudahar.
He definitely sounds like Mudahar. I'm sorry.
So are we just making false statements? Is that what we're doing currently?
I'm just speaking my truth, brother.
Yeah. You sound like you're trans. I'm just speaking my truth, bro.
We talked about this earlier too.
Yeah, you got that kazoo, dude.
I got a vasectomy, so it's called a microdose.
Okay. What was the? What was the?
Do you not get that joke?
What joke? You getting a vasectomy?
Oh my god. Yeah, and trans people would call that a micro. Never mind.
No, I get what you're trying to say.
Never mind.
It's just funny that you got a vasectomy. Where is my?
I have checked. He has.
Checked personally.
I mean,
you opened up a sack and checked.
oh wait, do you not know he's trans?
A few times at this point.
You've been trans a few times. Well, have you like reverted back to?
That's offensive.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that.
Oh my god. All right. Let me get one thing straight.
Yeah.
We do troll.
Yeah, I got it. I'm fucking with you.
There's lines here. There's lines.
No, but I will say, yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him is like we like do have like okay. Don't go too crazy. It's in the rules in my Discord.
Okay, let's read through the rules.
You're
Okay.
goddamn right. Palestinian wrote those rules, baby.
We love. Then I don't respect these rules. Sorry. My paychecks are too big.
Oh.
Wait, so I'm being like dead ass though. Like, what is the where's like the line you draw? Because I'm a super edgelord dude.
Do you honestly want to know?
Yeah, I'm being dead ass because like obviously I'm here now, so.
So I don't know if you're trolling me or.
No, I'm being dead ass.
No.
I'm being dead ass.
So basically, just try and get along with people.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
If you truly have an issue with someone, come to me. No one will call you out to your face for the most part anymore. We took care of those people
anymore.
I mean, scrap. Well,
yeah, don't worry, I get it. There was a history. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, there's been some shit in this Discord.
No, like, don't get me wrong. Like, to be fair, I think this is like a culture difference because like America, even though you guys are part of like that whole Anglosphere, like the English-speaking world, you guys culturally are way more different. Like, don't take this the wrong way. You guys are like way more sensitive when it comes to banter and stuff. Like over here, in like either UK or New Zealand or Australia, we are like professional dickheads.
All right, you know what?
I will speak specifically. I'm actually very pro New Zealand because I interact a lot with Australian Minecraft streamers.
Oh, hey.
And I hate them.
No, Australians are inbred.
Dude, I used to be a huge fan of Australian cricket.
Yeah.
Because I grew up as a fan of Pakistani cricket.
Yeah.
But like Australians were like
play Minecraft, you fucking faggot.
Australians are like very close to Pakistanis in terms of like test quick cricket, I believe is the term.
Yeah.
Like they're so fucking good. Like Australians fucking hate us so much, dude. New Zealand Taskmaster, fucking great. I love it.
Nah, like Kiwis, like generally speaking, like the main difference between Australians and like Kiwis, like the main difference is like Kiwis are just like more like honest to God. If the best way you want to describe us, it just looks like we're high like 24/7, even though we're not. Like we're just very like chill and down to earth. Like I'm being just like dead ass.
Brother, are you actually New Zealand though?
Yeah, I am. I'm a proud Kiwi, born and raised.
Is he? I don't know.
Dude,
I know.
I prefer because like it's either he's UK. He's no way he's Australian.
No, I'm being like dead ass. Like I am like okay. You can literally look at my past VODs. Why would I autistically go through NZ politics for like hours on end if I wasn't a Kiwi? I would like that.
Honestly, you guys can actually see what I'm about.
It says he's 10:55 p.m. right now.
Yes.
His,
yeah, like oh yeah, you can literally see my shit. Like so you can literally track my like time zone. It should be like right there.
And that doesn't mean anything. I say we check the farms.
Yeah, dogs me. But yeah, like no, yeah,
But
like
no, no. You're good, man.
yeah,
You're
no,
good.
no, I understand. But
Trust
like
me.
what I was trying to say is like with Aussies, like dude, I'll put it like this. Whenever like Kiwis move to Aussie or we go to for like a holiday, we just hate it. Like when you smile at these people or like try to like say hi and hello, like they look at you like you're scum on earth. It's like the most like detestable shit ever. But like over here in New
Well,
Zealand,
I
it's
will
like very
say
common to like
you do look Indian. So I
yeah,
mean,
because I am.
there's been a lot of grams scammed from your people.
Yeah.
Well, I unfortunately, like, I'm a big fan of Taskmaster,
Hmm.
and I've
Oh my
seen,
god.
like,
Jesus Christ.
I,
Alright,
I
don't come too quickly.
Let him speak his shit, dude. He's trying to open up, dude. Come on.
I've kept up with every comedian that was on the like both Australian and New Zealand
I just would,
Taskmaster.
and I'm trying to be nice.
You can be mean to me, but like I'm actually like a hyper
likes
fan of the game show.
Oh yeah.
And I like the New Zealand Taskmaster contestants are so much more interesting. I feel bad for anyone that go like there's a couple that went to Australia
Yeah.
to make their fame and then come back to New Zealand. And I get the hate for them.
Yep.
They're like
No, like as I said.
Oh, that guy.
I feel bad
Hey,
for
what's
New
up?
Zealand. I respect you guys way more than I respect Australia.
What's good, Kerr?
What type of music do you like, man?
Oh man, you know, it's actually schizophrenic. It's genuinely a schizophrenic music taste. Like all right, do you want me to just label genres?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, post it in the fucking.
No. I'm gonna
Give me top 3 genres to work off of, and then
top 3 genres. Okay. All right, so generally speaking, Slavic music is pretty awesome, like from the Soviet era, and just generally speaking from like the Imperial era of Russia. It's pretty nice. I like the vibes. Second,
I'm sorry. Continue.
no, the second one's gonna throw you. It's gonna throw you off, Rip. I'm a big
I love country.
No. I'm a big You ever heard of NBA YoungBoy?
Yeah, dude.
Like I'm murder music and like drill music in general is a big passion of mine.
Sick. I prefer UK drill over American drill, but dude, fucking.
Now for me,
drill.
like I actually don't like the New York drill scene. For me, even though like it kind of got its fame there, like drill in general. But for me, like Chicago
what
drill and drill music is like it's basically it's like murder music. It's like dead ass like just describing crimes.
I like drill them.
There's a song by King Von called Gleesh Place where it's literally him for like a minute 57 just describing a crime he did like the whole way through. But yeah, so like yeah, as I said, Slavic music and then just drill music in general, and then probably after that, what would actually be after that? Actually, let me just check my Spotify. What was my last like listen thing?
Is Spotify that big of a thing?
Yeah, it's pretty huge.
Spotify is actually just like, unfortunately, like a monopoly on the.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know how old you guys are. Does anyone remember my playlist?
I remember hearing of it, but I never used it because I was like too young at the time.
Oh my god.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I'd fucking YouTube.
Am I the old
MP3 all my
man
music,
here?
dude.
I'm
Yes,
the
you
old
are.
man. God damn.
You are.
Yeah, dude, YouTube to MP3 is how I grew up, man.
Dude, when I was in high school, that's what I did because I couldn't afford Spotify or whatever, so I MP3 converted a lot.
Yeah, like that was
yeah.
the way to do it.
Yeah.
So I got all my fucking retard brony music when I was fucking in middle school.
The hell is a brownie music?
I refuse to elaborate because it's embarrassing.
This guy loves drill music. Isn't that the deeper hard R brownie music?
You would not drill music is not brownie music. It is not brownie. Look, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Thank you for not outing me for being a retard when I was 13.
Don't worry. Look, I'm definitely younger than you, but I have also done some retarded shit when I was young.
Yeah.
So confused.
Yeah, don't worry. That's how it should be.
Man, I came in to troll, and now I feel like I'm being trolled. God.
Yeah, what did I say? I'm the master. Like I was being like that wasn't me joking. I was being very serious.
How the turns
At
tables?
tabled, yeah. But yeah, like back to the topic about hating Australians.
No one cares about Australia.
Shut the fuck up! Let me hate in peace.
Australians actually had like a overstated like presence on like 4chan and stuff
Yeah.
in the early aughts.
The problem is, like, for example, I'll put it like this: the comedy styles are a little bit different. Like Aussies are like toxic trollers, whereas
Oh,
like
shit.
Kiwis we take the piss, is how we say it. Like we'll make fun of you, make a joke, but we all know it's jokes at the end of the day. But like Aussies will genuinely be on like a toxic like look, I genuinely hate this person. I'm gonna start digging into their shit.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That's literally it. I completely like that was literally my take.
Yeah.
Dude, I love fucking Kiwis, man.
Yeah.
I half hate Aussies. I don't.
The main reason is because the country's kind of dog shit, and it's just like insufferable to like go there. That's like the main reason why they hate themselves.
It's really the people for me, dude. They
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. As I said,
go to a country where they're accepted.
like I'll put it like this: like for me, like in New Zealand, it's common. Like if you just meet someone random in the street, you smile at them or you say, "Hey, how's it going?" and they'll reply to you. In Australia, you do that, they'll genuinely want to they'll look at you and like it looks like your soul is about to be stolen. It's like they genuinely want you dead if you gave them a greeting on the street. It is some like wild shit.
Yeah, to be fair, my part of the United States.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, you faggot! Shut up! Shut
Whoa!
up.
Read the rules.
He's streaming.
Read the Discord rules.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. I'm not streaming. Wait, are you still streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You like
Fucking my shit, dude.
I said a bunch of like while he's streaming.
Yeah, because I'm planning to go to the AM tonight, so.
I mean, to be fair, we're probably like half of his audience right now.
It's fucking 7 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch all the early birds.
Wait, so New Zealand, that's where you're from?
No, actually, I lied. I'm from Uzbekistan.
Does subscribe to PewDiePie mean anything to you?
I remember the movement. Yes, I was online during the year 2017. Believe it or not.
Okay. Does Serbia strong mean anything
Yes,
to
I'm
you?
a proud genocide denier. Yeah.
Oh damn. He should have went back, eh? He had time to.
Uh-huh.
yeah, a couple of years.
No, he should have went back. I mean, he ran out of time. He brought the gasoline canisters, but he never did it. I don't know why. That is New Zealand, right? Am I mixing
Nope,
shit
you're
up?
probably mixing shit up because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm talking about BT. I'm talking about BT. Shit.
I'm trying to remember if I even know what the fuck that is. BT. Nah, I have no fucking clue.
My only understanding of the acronym is not political at all.
Oh yeah. All right. So it did happen in New Zealand.
Okay.
All right. Are you guys ready for another tiny link? I guess.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry, what actually? Like, I want to ask, like, what the fuck is up with you guys? But like, because obviously it's like the AM for you, and I'm guessing it's a Friday.
Yeah. Well, we're going to
my
Saturday
days
now.
are random.
Oh, you're going to Saturday.
it's
Yeah,
actually-
yeah. Sorry,
Well,
'cause
for
you-
me it's Sunday.
What?
Yeah. For him, it like there's a question mark on days. I'm going into Saturday. I'm on the east coast of UK of US. He's like middle of the Pacific.
Yeah, no, we know he doxed himself on stream last stream, so I already know where he lives.
I mean, you could look at him and figure it out.
Where do I live?
You live in that little shitty peninsula in Michigan. Like whatever the fuck the place. You literally fucking like
Shut the fuck up. Shh.
Michigan's
did
a
dox
disgusting,
myself.
disgusting fucking state. I live in
Bro.
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
The
Wait.
best place.
Wait, did you say Atlanta?
Yeah.
No, you. A white boy living in Atlanta. The rare find.
Dude, yeah, you get it, dude. I'm like,
A rare find.
You get it. Oh my god. Like, you were able to, like, yeah.
The thing is like because like early in stream I did this, but like I'm like very because like how I started politics and stuff, I just started learning like general concepts about like economics, politics, and I started learning geography and like other things. So like I'll meet someone from like Ukraine or like from Germany. They're like, oh yeah, I'm from Germany. I'm like, oh, like, where in Germany? And then they'll be like, oh, you wouldn't know where it is. I'm like, I will know where it is. And they're like, oh, Leipzig. I'm like, oh, in the central part. I'm like, what? You know where it is?
Clever, send me a tiny URL.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
But it's actually
Careful, do not show this on your stream.
don't worry, it's on the second monitor. Don't worry.
This is the craziest video you will ever see.
The community note is this live stream is fake and everything we're related to is set up by Mossad. Those who are interested in learning more about this case, here's a really good write-up by @boykiller.
Yep, just this is how I know of New Zealand, to be honest with you.
That's a lot of guns and a lot of ammo.
Yeah, that's why it was the biggest event for y'all.
No, for us it was the Christchurch shooting. That's the most recent one, what I remember.
What do you think you're watching right now?
Oh wait, oh you should have just said it because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you said BT. Like I know it obviously as the Christchurch shooting. Yeah, this shit was crazy. I watched this in school. I watched this video in school. It looked like a fucking Call of Duty kill cam, dude. It was the most like dark shit ever.
Can you skip 2 minutes ahead?
By the ways, this guy was a dirty Aussie, okay? Let that be known. All right.
Go back. Oh, right here. Never mind. Yeah, right there.
It was just some
Backing in.
It was just some fuck shit, dude.
What a nice guy. What a nice. I mean, he backed in. He let people in. Dude, he's like, oh, yeah, about that one shooter. Yeah, what do you think you're watching, dumb fuck?
No, because I didn't know what you were describing. Because like over here we colloquially call it just the Christchurch shooter.
BT is his name.
Yeah, no, I don't know his fucking name.
Yeah, his name was Brenton.
Yeah.
I have links to all the fuck shit, boys. All right.
But yeah, I watched this in school on a Chromebook. It was crazy.
This is how I'd be approaching the kindergarten, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, like this shit. Like this is like I genuinely thought it's like a video game trailer for some like realistic shooter at first, and was like, oh no, this is fucking real.
I ain't never seen this before. This is crazy.
Yeah, no, it was genuine like a fallout tragedy. Like, cause I think
they're trying to pile out of the side window. That guy almost had him too.
Yeah,
that's the worst part.
Really the worst part.
Well, he almost had him. Like that's the worst part. Like straight up, like that guy could have like.
Yeah, you know. Sorry, I thought you were saying some other shit. I was like, oh wait, hold on.
How many people were fucking like?
It was a
doing
lot.
The Christchurch shooting.
No, it was just
him.
It was just one guy, because he had a because like
these people were just
so there? Basically what ended up happening because this was a mosque, they were praying, so it was a whole like thing. So what ended up happening, the reason why like our gun laws became stricter and like this is a big tragedy. This guy from Australia, what he did was because it was legal at the time to just disassemble an AR, and then take it along with you in your luggage, and then you could reassemble it here in New Zealand because it's illegal to have a fully constructed one, but not illegal to have a disconstructed one.
No. Go back. What are you doing? What are you doing, boy?
I'm turning him up so I can.
You're coming full.
That's all the way up.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
I can turn my mic up a bit if you want. Yeah, but so like with the laws, we could like you could have a disassembled AR and it was fine. So this is how he did it. He disassembled his AR, then brought it to New Zealand, and then constructed it over here.
And then he attached a body cam.
Yep.
Yeah, he live streamed this.
He
on
live streamed
Facebook.
it.
And I think it took Facebook like over 3 days to remove.
Yep. As I said, like I watched this on a Chromebook at school, like when I was in high school.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, like
In
this was like
America,
a
we're just like, oh, there's another school shooting.
yeah. Yeah, like for us it was a
No,
massive like thing.
This is worse. This dude,
Yeah.
like, here, you're gonna see a lady to the left here. Help me, and he just blows her brains
No, like
out.
he outright like was hunting people. Like it was like school shootings are like obviously like it's like a bit of psychosis and like mental disturbed stuff and like people that are spraying and praying. This guy was like hunting people. And it was specifically like an anti-Muslim thing too. It was like a very targeted like hate campaign.
Oh wait, she hasn't even popped up yet. He goes back in. Yeah, done.
He went back to his car. He still
Yeah,
had his
because
trunk open.
he got 8 more guns in there.
Such a high trust society that he can keep his fucking trunk open with a gun in there.
Yeah, like over here, like we genuinely don't even lock. Like whenever I go to work or I'm in the petrol station, whatever, I just put what I do is I turn my car off and I put my keys in my glove box. I don't even lock my car. We have a pretty high trust society.
He planned on burning it down.
Yeah.
That's why he says like shit. I had time, I should have burned it down. Never mind. I'm spoiling it.
Yeah, but like again, this is the reason why Aussies are degenerates. Another
Also,
fucking
look at that. The dude's kitted out. He has dual mags for
Yeah.
every weapon too. It's not just like
yeah. No, this was like a planned campaign. It wasn't like a random thing.
like when one mag switches out, he just pops the other one over. It's not
It's
like
It's crazy how optimal he's being too.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's right. Like with school shooters and stuff, it's just like they got like pissed off or like there's some sort of like
All right,
mental condition they
so
have. But like
if
this guy
you-
planned
if you thought
everything.
this is crazy, if you guys, all right, this is where it gets a little crazy because he gets up close and personal. Like he's making sure people are dead. Damn, you're not. You want to know the craziest part?
What's the
The
craziest part?
video I have of the Ukrainian army is
Yeah.
this theme song,
Okay.
or the song that's in
Yeah.
the background.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Yeah, ba-dum-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
Because I can't remember. Fuck. Was this before or after we stopped doing lockdowns?
Oh, here you go. This is it. Help me, help me.
When did the Anti-Christchurch?
Oh wow.
And then he goes to another one.
Yeah, because like what sucked about this is that this happened and then like half a year later, COVID happened. So it was like tragedy
Dude,
stacking.
The Doors are playing right now.
Oh, just wait. No, the windows are still up. He goes to another one. This actually is why Mr. Bond got arrested, because one of his songs was used during
Really?
this.
I hate that the song is relatively appropriate for what he's doing.
Because what is this in New Zealand? Just mosque upon mosque right next to each other?
No, so this isn't Christchurch. He specifically went to like an area where like a lot of Muslims are.
Dude, you forgot that.
Yeah, because it's kind of the whole thing of being a sensible, like multicultural society. You know, we're pretty chill with people over here, but obviously an Aussie dickhead had to come over and ruin it.
Oh, and that's about it. I mean, he gets arrested, crashes. I don't think he live streams it though.
Yeah, I forget. I don't know if we. I don't. I forget if we extradited him. I think we extradited him, if I remember correctly, to get sentenced in Australia, if I remember correctly.
That's crazy. I ain't never seen that, bro.
Yeah, there was some crazy shit. Like,
Well,
bro, like I watched this shit as like high school on a Chromebook, dude. It was some crazy shit.
Like growing up, I just saw a bunch of drone footage, and that was
Mm-hmm.
like all like, just killing people, like
more real.
nameless people.
Yep.
Yeah, realer than what? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scrab. I didn't mean to do that to you.
No, dude, it's really interesting.
It's interesting.
Well, it's a learning experience.
Really, Scrab? It's just interesting. All right, this guy's fucked up. Can you believe this?
Fucking psychopath.
Just interesting. That's fucking.
If I were half a fifth less into my night, it would be disturbing, or another fifth into my night, it would be disturbing. Right now, it's just like, all right,
He's
dude,
like,
let's play some Fall Guys.
Scrab's like, you know what? Should have played better.
Dude, yeah, dude. Oh man, the other guys weren't checking corners right.
Wait, you're telling me 30 people ganged up on one window to break out? Amateurs.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Honestly, this whole website I wasn't even aware of until tonight. My whenever my friend
here.
sends me links, they're all just 4chan links that get deleted within a day.
Yeah.
All right. So no, go to I mean, if you really want to explore the website, hit
the cat. Yeah.
The cat, and then go to top controversial.
Oh, dude.
I guarantee Charlie Kirk is on here. There's probably
I've seen the Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, dude, who didn't see it? If you were on Instagram, dude, like I remember when it happened, I was just scrolling. I was like just doing scrolling Instagram. I think either in bed or I was at work.
I straight up knew 10 minutes after you realized that the FBI used this website to help solve it.
What's really funny because I was just scrolling through Instagram, I saw it, and I was so used to I'm just so used to deep fake AI shows. Like, oh, it's just fake. And then I saw it again, and then I saw it again. I was like, okay, let me just look at it, and it just looks
back
so...
out of this. What the hell are you watching?
This is the oh, I guess it's just sort off of all, I guess.
All, yes. And then controversial. Reload it. Yep, there it is, right there. What's that one?
Mega thread for bug and suggestions. I don't think that's relevant, right?
Can you? Oh, there you go.
Beating Minutes fun compilation.
Yeah, I don't know why that's controversial. Scroll down, keep going. Charlie Kirk right there.
Negative 940.
Oh no, that's why. Fuck. They
Trolled.
trolled it.
Trolled.
People troll on this site too.
I like how the trolls for this time because of how gory it is. It has been the most innocent shit ever.
That was also shocking. That's normal.
Sorry, scroll up again. I want to see what
I'm
you're
curious
at.
about this. Great, I'm very curious about this.
History and culture of the land in Israel. Cool, hot, yeah.
Okay. So everything could be. So go up top. Go to shooting. Like just click shooting. And then do all controversial. There you go. Boom. There's Charlie Kirk.
Negative 93.
You probably have to click the actual purple link, or the. No, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. What the fuck are you? Right there. Right there. Nope. Up. 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 I don't know what that is. Right there. Click that. Go
Oh,
down.
here we go.
Scroll down.
Oh, here we go. This is the actual one. We
To
are
read it. He isn't getting killed here.
Well, I think I have it my soundboard.
Exit out of this. Exit out of this. That's him entering. I'll tell you when to stop scrolling. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah,
That
yeah.
looks right. That looks right.
Yeah, yeah. Counting or not counting gang violence. Like, okay, can I just say, you could not have made, like, it's a fuck thing, but, like, you cannot have made that a better skit. Talking about gun violence, and then talking about gang
Keep
violence.
going. They dox everyone. They dox everyone here.
I got banned from a Discord for posting this shit too.
You got banned from a Discord from posting a guy getting fucking mucked? No way, dude.
It's from like a Discord from my college friends, and then I was like, "Eh, this happened."
Hey guys, what's going on? It's your boy.
I hadn't talked in there for like 3 months.
We're here again with the grassy knoll shooter.
Like the way his body jerks too. Like I remember when I watched that, like the moment I saw his body jerk, I'm like, oh, it's over. Like he's dead. He's gone.
Oh no! I will say he did die fast.
No, yeah, no, that shit was like instant because like, there was some like some like nerve or spinal shit going on. Like yeah, he was done the moment the bullet hit him. It's crazy stuff.
Like keep going down, man. Just keep scrolling. We've seen him get shot 3 times now. Just keep scrolling. Like this website helped them solve the murder. They WPD was the first person to see someone run across the
Look,
rooftop and shit.
I'm not that keyed into your guys' politics. All I know is that Cash Patel apparently solved this case like an hour
Right
into
there.
it.
Right there. That's where. Because then there was an old guy who said
Yeah, they thought who.
claims he
Yeah,
shot Charlie.
which was it? And then Cash Patel, I'm pretty sure outwardly said, "We got it, guys. We done it." The gunman won, and then it was wrong. It took them like another couple days, I think, or something like that.
No, and then someone claimed it, and the person who claimed they did it had child pornography on their phone or computer, and it was like, oh my lord.
Well, yeah, like, come on. What do you think? Someone who claimed to kill someone who they didn't kill, do you think they'd be sane? Obviously not.
But no, like the guy that said they claimed it was turned out to be a pedophile, and it's like, why would you claim something when they're gonna be investigating your ass?
True.
What's this fucking dude?
Why is he on the ground?
Why is this on the wall?
He's probably hiding.
I probably actually.
I mean, there is so much here, man. There is so much here. Keep scrolling. Like
They got Larry David.
Yep.
That's the guy who first claimed it. That old dude. That's the guy. He had to release a statement because
-90, like is crazy.
So scroll up a little bit. Scroll up. Scroll up. Keep going. Keep going. That guy right there, down, the red bearded guy. He had to make a statement because when Charlie got shot, he fucking cheered, and like he was getting threatened with death threats. Bullshit. Shut the fuck up. You were happy he died. Come on. Now he's just scared for his life during that time.
He should have doubled down. He should have doubled down on it and made some like a create as a rad lib or something.
I love that
Nah,
there's so clearly a script to his.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, his eyes are like trailing or whatever. Yeah, you can tell. He probably got like some lawyer involved in this shit, which is like it makes sense.
Oh yeah.
like he's literally yeah.
Jeez,
No,
yeah.
dude. Oh, well, I thought I fucked up saying that word, but I didn't. So I'll say it again.
Mm.
And then exit out of this. Where's the old guy? Scroll to,
Larry David was up here. Yeah, right here.
right there. Yep, that's the dude who claimed it was. He ended up having child porn on his PC.
It's always the most innocent looking old people, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
But no, I don't know. What else we got? Yeah, fuck off. Go back to shooting. Let's see what else we got. I mean, I can show you guys this fucking website. I know it like the back of
You've
my hand.
already shown us quite a bit.
Mod Christchurch edit Yo Chico.
Oh yeah, people do a lot of edits. Oh, there's the COO. There's the CEO one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The I don't know, medical guy. Oh no, this is just head shit. Right there. Oh, maybe not. This is something. I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, the way King Von died was the most stupid shit ever. I don't know what that is, but like,
Is the top like the CEO Hawken?
All right, back
Next
out.
resolution.
I don't know what that is. All right, so that's some gang shit. It's really
King Von
controversial.
tragically killed.
Yeah,
Virgin
Palestine
terrorist.
terrorist tabs.
Oh, I think that's the thing that you said earlier.
Rittenhouse. Tops. Oh, that's a. You want to see some other shit? That's one right there. That's good old America.
I think I've seen this one, unfortunately.
Dude, he fucking just pops the girl in the blue right there.
Yeah, he does.
Top.
She has no idea what's fucking happening. And like this really is just like identical to every grocery store in the country. Like,
what was the point of this? Like,
I don't know. I actually don't know.
you just wanted some chips, man. What the? Yeah, like for real. What was the goal?
Then he scares the white guy, and the white guy's like, "Oh, sorry," or he says sorry to the white guy.
so it was like just a racist thing. Okay, I got you.
Well, yeah, he. I don't know if you saw the wording on it.
No, I didn't.
It's the
top secret, but with the same caption for the Christchurch shooting.
yeah. He. So your boy over there, your New Zealanders inspired a bunch of people to write shit in white.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, the copycats. Yeah, because I was wondering because the gun looked the same, with like the markings and shit. Remember, though, left-wing extremism is the problem. Jesus Christ, dude.
A lot of fucking. Look how many edits there are of just BT.
Actually, you know what? I'm just curious what happened to him. What sentence did the Christ Church
Probably life, I would assume.
I was thinking more death, but let's see. Crisis, blah, blah, blah. Handed down in August 2020, the marked first time New Zealand court imposed a sentence without possibility for early release for murder. 51 counts of murder, 40 counts of attempted murder, and 1 charge of committing terrorist acts. The judge handed down a life sentence for each of the 51 murder charges to be served concurrently without the possibility of parole. He also handed down 12 years prison terms for each of the attempted murder charges. So basically, this guy got life on top of life on top of life, basically.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably better than he thought he'd get.
Yeah, like the problem is we're not like barbaric like chuds over here,
shit.
so we don't have the death penalty.
Go to top, not controversial, top, and do all. Sorry, I got hiccups right now.
Like I'm actually of personally the fundamental belief that a life sentence is much more torturous than a death sentence, because you have to live out every single day.
Scroll down, scroll down.
Deprived of your
I
rights.
can believe that.
Yeah.
Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll
In
down.
America,
Right there.
a lot of the fucking
That one, the Jerry one, the Jerry Plash, or Jerry
in America, a lot of the shooters just plan to be killed during the shooting.
Oh, this one's great. This one's just funny.
Why would you try to fist fight a guy with a gun? What the fuck is the point of that? What? Nah, I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for that guy. What the fuck was any of that? Was the most stupid shit I've ever seen in my life.
Go back. Go back. That one right there. The one with the snow. Nope. Down. Down. One more. Right there. This one. This is actually almost satisfying because I learned the backstory of it, and man, you know what? Fuck. I feel bad.
I've seen this one too.
So the guy who just ran back in his house, his wife just died of cancer. They're shoveling snow in his driveway as he obviously just cleared it. Yeah, just it's crazy. I'm gonna make your life living hell living here. As my wife just died.
Oh damn!
It took him that many shots to get a hit. Man.
Holy shit!
Oh wow!
The double tap. Fuck me, dude.
Neither of them died. It's like he went for the execution kill and didn't hit it.
Jesus.
So he blew off her jaw.
Holy shit.
That's some like William Afton shit. He's stuck in like like paralysis forever. Jesus. A Golden Freddy would be actual like. Jesus Christ. Man, some of y'all motherfuckers get angry for no fucking reason.
Well,
Jesus.
the neighbor kids are coming now because the neighbor kids don't know what are going on.
Oh, he's coming back. Oh shit, he brought a bigger gun. Oh, okay, he goes to the second. Is she still alive?
He still
Dude.
hit a shot proper? Like, that's crazy.
This may sound more. Did she live after this? Oh,
No way, dude. No way.
I'm so curious. Because she's like. Because I'm guessing, because if she's not dead already, I don't think he hit any of the lethal points. He might have just gotten flesh wounds.
But like that many wounds to the face, like she bleeding out too hard.
Yeah. Fuck, dude.
Should have kept your fucking mouth shut. I think that's a crazy one. What was the last report I could find was 200 months ago plus the
yeah,
killed himself right after.
What's
Yep.
up?
They
Oh,
explain the whole
okay.
story.
Jesus.
He was only 47-year-old.
This video is actually on YouTube.
Okay, I don't want to be that guy, but her last name is Goy. Come on, dude. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Yeah, okay.
oh wait, wait. Oh, is that the wait? Scroll down for a second. Can you scroll down a bit?
Oh yeah.
No, because that woman in the street, she looked, her hair didn't. Oh, was that just a puffer jacket? Because I thought.
Yeah, she was wearing a puffer or something.
Oh, okay, no, okay, that would make sense. Because I thought she was like an African American. Because I thought she had like a what do you call it? I forgot what the hairstyle's called, but I think you know what I'm saying, like the afro kind of thing, the perm or whatever.
This
But
guy
it
looks
might.
like he killed some boys.
Yeah, he definitely did kill a boy, but. Yeah, come on, dude, like, come on. Who got that? Who chose the last name? Like, dude, come on, bro.
Oh shit! I found the recent one. Scroll down too. Nope. Go. You're gonna have to leave this page. This is just the backstory of this shooting. Scroll down. Scroll down. So up. Oh, right there. Nope. Down. Right there. With all the emotes. Yep. So this is the one that just happened. What? 2 weeks ago? They streamed it on Discord. It's a terrible stream, honestly. I would skip probably to the skip to the 8-minute mark. This is one of the shooter's girlfriends recording this on Discord.
It would have been way kinder for the people that killed all those people to like at least like record themselves. Like,
All right, so this right here, this is where they off themselves.
I just don't do like truly, like, these people are mentally sick.
yeah.
So his friend shoots him in the head twice and then blows his own brains out.
They look like little kids.
I
They
told
are.
you they're twinks. They're weird twinks. I shared you the link.
Why do they all write in chalk on their fucking?
It's because they're copying
Because,
they're copying the guy. The
New
guy's
Zealand, dude. He
Fuck,
is the one who
don't bring up my
did
country,
it
dude.
first.
That was an Aussie dude. Okay, don't fucking attach that degenerate to my country. Jesus.
Well, it happened in your country, so
Yeah.
because they killed the security guard, wanted to kill more, but the security guard shot one of them, so they
That's
drove
pussed out.
away.
Fucking okay, come on. If you're gonna do a hate crime, at least don't be a pussy about it. That's what I don't get. They were gonna kill themselves anyways. Why were they scared for their lives?
I have no idea. This is his girlfriend though recording. which is the craziest part about it.
Okay, I just want to know.
Like,
I want.
him
I
not
want.
recording himself.
Yeah, I want to know the intent. Did the girlfriend record it because she was proud?
Like, why would he stream to his girlfriend rather than just
All right,
recording
so
to
he
himself?
just shot his friend in the head once. Here's the second bullet.
Like,
The gun
like,
seems to be jamming.
why stream this to your girlfriend? Like, why? What's the benefit of streaming this to your girlfriend?
And then
It's
boom.
some
That's crazy.
It's like some sick pride they have. I don't get it.
Immediately, she's like, "I'm gonna message Sully."
Someone added me.
She's like someone. No, well, she just typed.
I will say this is more of my own like sick curiosity. I want to know if like the girlfriend was proud of it.
I mean,
and that's
there
why she
they
was
are,
recording
right
it.
there. I told you, I shared the link. They're weird twinks. I don't know what. Fuck, I don't even fucking know.
You know what's the worst?
Like again, it was the whole doxilus on these guys the day it happened.
You know what the worst part about like far right people is and these kind of people?
These
like-
people are not far right. This is like mentally handicapped.
No. This is what I'm getting at. Like the people who do far right shit. What's funny is like what they don't understand is like Hitler would have like necked himself if he saw any of these people. And not because of like how they act, but because they're like not racially pure. Like people misunderstand what like the big H man stood for. Like he was very much like he actually like the big H man. He looked down upon Germans who like left Germany. Like he called them Volksdeutsche, which like meant foreign German.
Yeah, but I will say he also had the most diverse army probably during that time.
That's technically like not true, right? You know that, right?
Well, towards
Yeah,
the end, of the, like
No.
No.
Even the original claim you're making is not true because like the American army, because people I don't understand this. I don't know why people don't get this because no one studies it actually. Like ethnicities and like stuff like that. When you're talking about diversity, the American army and the Soviet armies are objectively the most diverse because in the Americans you had the Poles, the Italians, you had the Jews, you had the Yankees, you had the Dixies, you had the Indians,
I'm
you
more
had the
talking about skin color. I'm
Oh,
more
you talking about
talking
skin color? Oh, no, let's talk about the Soviet units. Talk about the Tajiks, the Uzbeks, the Kyrgyz, the Kazakhs,
I'm more talking about Americans.
Yeah, no, like I'm telling you, the American army and the Soviet army were objectively the most
Yes,
diverse.
I mean we never had a Arabian Legion.
Yeah, you had a black.
Blacks weren't even allowed.
No, there was no. You had the black the Harlem Hellfighters in World War One. No, for example, in World War One, you had the Harlem Hellfighters.
To testing of drugs.
That's just but that was in the World War One era. World War One era. The World War Two era, you had the I forget the names, but there was
Red Tails.
Yeah, Red Tails. You had the Red Tails, but there's also other black divisions. Like they were there. They existed. And for example, like the French had the Algerian legions, and then you had the Brits who had the colonial stuff. The British Indian Army had more active soldiers than the Soviet Army did at the first years in the war.
So that I agree with you.
Yeah.
That I agree with you. Even Britain was more diverse than we were at that time.
Like, okay, are you talking about ethnicity or skin color? I still can't tell.
Skin color.
Skin color?
Skin color. Yes. Just like straight up when we were fighting the Nazis, it wasn't for another 30 years after
the problem is that
ended segregation.
when you talk about like the H-Man's army, technically speaking, like the Free Arabian Legion was not part of the German army. Like it was like a volunteer group. Like
they were.
It's the same.
It was a Waffen SS unit.
No, it's like the way it worked. It's the same reason how like for example, it's not like the like for
it was not part of the Wehrmacht. It was SS unit.
Yeah, so the SS isn't part of Germany's army. The whole point of the SS was like a personal like army for Hitler himself. That was the point of the Waffen SS. It was an ideological army, not a state-ridden army.
Yes, I know. So did they allow other races into it?
Allow other races into the Waffen SS.
Yes.
What division of the Waffen? Because like the whole point of the Waffen SS was for
the Free Arabian Legion.
So like the reason why the reason why they
SS.
set up the Free Arabian Legion is because they wanted to use them to stir up chaos in like Egypt and like Syria and whatnot.
They were working with who? Rommel, correct?
Yeah, to stir up chaos in Egypt, which was a British colonial possession at the time. That was the point. Because they wanted to stop the supply lines behind the British army at the time.
They didn't just go in there and be like, "You are black, you are subhuman, which
No,
America
no,
that was how it
stop.
was.
That's no. They were definitely subhuman to them. That's how they treated them. That was objectively true. They just wanted to use them for their like
No,
end goals.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think we just view it in a different way.
So true. Spit your shit.
They both have
So
their
like,
fucking mindset.
they think Aryans are superior and shit, right?
Wait, I'm gonna
That's
be real
what
with you.
Hitler
You
believed.
really do not want to get into this debate with me because like I spent like like from like 15 to 18 like hyper debating Nazis. Because if you want to get into the whole race, I don't even know if I can do this on Twitch. I'm gonna be real with you. Because like it gets there's levels
You're
to
still
this shit.
streaming on
Yeah.
Twitch while we're watching this shit.
Well, I've got my second one, so
Oh,
I'm actually like,
yeah, second monitor.
yeah. Don't worry, there's a lot
Gotcha.
on.
I was about to say, man, damn,
But
dude.
if you
I was
basically,
saying goodbye to Twitch.
I'll put it like this: if you really wanna get into the trenches, just search up Nazi race pope. Just search that up. That's how you start getting into the trenches, like what the ideological like
Pope
leaders
Pius?
Nazis were.
Are you talking about Pope Pius?
No. The Nazis had a title called the race pope, the Rassenpapen. It was like, I'm telling you, bro. Like people don't actually understand how schizoid the Nazis actually were. Like people have this like surface level shit, but like
that's actually the worst part about Nazis.
Yeah.
They're
That's
completely
what I
schizoid, fucking meth addicts.
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were talking about was Pius because
Nope.
he was
Nope.
the first one.
No. Search up the big N word. Race pope.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I
Pope
get.
Pius.
I know what you're saying because Pope Pius was like a guy who was like a fascist sympathizer. But not to be fair, I think it's mostly because people forget like European history is very convoluted. So like Catholics and Protestants, Germany had to like, yeah, there was like it was like a whole, it's like a whole thing,
all
yeah.
that jazz.
Yeah. It's a whole fuck thing, dude. Like European history is like it's
my
own
thing is yes. Oh no, absolutely. Compared to the Americas,
No, I need you to understand. Like, if a European ever wants to start to understand even a bit of American history, they're going to be so lost too. You have to understand, like, every country has a certain context. If you don't understand that, you're never going to be able to actually understand what the fuck you're talking about. Like, for example, like, the average European doesn't even know what Appalachia is, period. Like,
I don't even know what Appalachia is besides cousin fuckers and 1, 2, 3.
No, I need you to understand.
You don't know what Appalachia is?
Yeah, isn't it like cousin fuckers and?
No, but like I need you to understand. Like you even having that little like contextual like understanding of it is more than the average European. Like they have no clue at all.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I thought you were saying Americans don't know.
No. I'm talking about Europeans. Like Europeans have no like they act all like superior and shit, but it's because they have their own like continent. But the moment like they move away from Europe, it's like, oh, what Africa? Oh, America? What? Like they have no clue, brother.
Fucking hey, you know what?
Yeah.
R.I.P. Rhodesia every day of the week.
Like you need to understand. Like I hate Eurotards as much as I hate MAGA-tards. I'll put it like that.
Oh, I hate MAGA, but different reasons than you.
Yeah. No, I hate MAGA mostly because they're retarded. That's the first thing. Fuck the ideology. It's first of all they're retarded.
No, MAGA is just fucking shambles.
MAGA makes all the like average conservatives look bad.
Yeah, no, it just sucks.
See,
Like
that's
bro. Yeah.
We mentioned this the other day.
Yeah.
There are straight up 4 parties fighting
Yeah.
for power right now in the U.S.
Well, keep in mind, like you have to understand too, like look, ideologies change, and I can understand that. But like, for example, like in Trump 2017, if you were to ask a MAGA person if they were pro-tariff, they would have like shit down your throat. But now, if you ask them, they're like, "Oh, I fucking love tariffs, dude."
Just like they thought Brexit was gonna be a grand idea.
Yep.
Now look at them.
Yep.
Yeah,
I just hate the fact that like these right-wing populists are actual cancer because like Nigel Farage is like the main reason why the British economy is the shitter, and he's the most relevant politician in that country. It is the most degenerate
I will
shit
say,
ever.
you know what? I am proud that Starmer's gone. Like, I think that's good.
No, the problem with Starmer is he just wasn't charismatic. Like he was an effective politician. He was actually able to like get stuff done legislatively. Like it was the same with.
What did he do?
If you look at any of the bills he introduced and what he did, because like for example, Liz Truss.
I don't know every bill.
Yeah, so no. So this is what I'm saying. So like Liz Truss, who came I think before Starmer. I think it was Rishi Sunak. But Rishi Sunak's like entire thing.
That's not what I'm asking. What is one bill that he passed that was good?
So I can bring up the bills to you, but like you have to understand the one big one. I think it was Liz Truss who did it. She basically cut taxes for the rich, and started borrowing a lot to stimulate the
taxes for the rich.
yeah, and then she started borrowing a lot. So the strategy was that she was trying to introduce
cut taxes for the rich or added taxes.
no, she cut them. She cut taxes for the rich, and she started borrowing a lot, which gave basically no incentive for foreign banks to loan money to Britain, which collapsed their loan power. So they couldn't borrow any money to actually function in the government, which is why Liz Truss actually stepped down. And then Rishi Sunak came in, he basically changed nothing. And then Keir Starmer, one of the first things he did was reverse a lot of those banking changes. He reversed a lot of that. So, like, the problem with Keir Starmer is that there was nothing ineffective about him. The main thing was that he just wasn't a charismatic guy. Like, he was basically like a robot politically.
He wasn't a charismatic guy to who specifically?
The British electorate. That's it. It was the same with Biden. Like, Biden had a lot of bipartisan legislation he passed, and he was actually pretty effective. Like, I read through the entire Inflation Reduction Act. That shit was so goated.
Yes,
like, you guys got $4 trillion of spending to your infrastructure. Do you know how much like you know how jealous like the world is of that? Like, I wish I could get even a fucking fraction of that over here.
Do you realize how little that is?
My brother in Christ, when was it? When was the last time you guys got an infrastructure package that big? You name it to me, and I'll concede.
Oh, I don't care how big the structure package is.
I mean, we spend
this is my
$500,000
thing.
per hour for Israel. Like,
yeah,
like $4 trillion is nothing. Like that's what 8 months.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was still
of defending.
Like, I understand that, but like you have to like exist in political reality to some degree. Like, if $4 trillion in like infrastructure spending is like, and not just infrastructure spending, also like investing into your energy sector. It's like the reason why like. Obviously, your guys' gas prices are up because of the Iran shit, but like America is an energy exporter now since 2021.
Has anyone ever said to you, "Hey, here's a package, and you'll receive it, or it'll help unburden you"? Have you ever seen that? I haven't.
No, I'm confused about the question.
Have you ever been told, "Hey, here's this for this"? And that money was actually spent on said thing when it comes to government?
Oh no, yeah, never. It like modern government is in the U.S. is built around lies. Yeah.
There's a lot I can say
assume
about
all my
those.
taxation is just fucked.
That's because no one cares about the
Are these Trump supporters? No, they're not Trump supporters. They're just politically apathetic.
No, Trump supporters are fucking retards.
Yeah, but the problem is then you guys won't then turn around and be like, we need to also like I'll put it like this, like I was actually like the first vote I got when I became old enough to vote in my country, I voted National and ACT, which is like I voted National, which is like a center right. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay. So National is like our center right party. So I gave them my party vote.
Don't come all hostile at me.
I'm not going
I
hostile.
thought we were vibing tonight.
We are vibing. Did I sound hostile?
All right, easy there, Brenton.
I have voted them every based king. No, but like the big thing is like I had like I understand like what I'm trying to say is like I actually have a lot of right leaning positions when it comes to economic stuff. But like I'm not stupid. I understand that we need my center left party over here if I want to get legislative stuff to do. True, that's exactly what I am. So true. State election. Yeah, I would actually argue that your state elections are probably more important than your national ones. At least if you're trying to like look after your normal shit. He thinks you said you don't give a fuck about him voting. Yeah. That's probably what it is.
Are you fucking talking shit, Scribe? I see you.
No, he's not talking shit. No, you're no. Take your meds. Take your meds. Take your meds.
There's another guy in chat, bro. Like.
Yeah, another proud. He's another proud American, all right, and he's a sane American. I respect his opinion a lot.
Hey, you know what? You're goddamn right.
I fucking love America. It's the best country in the world.
I know. I'm being so down. You guys need to. Yeah, no, you guys gotta understand. Like outside America and the West, like a lot of people just hate your guts, but I'm very bullish on America. Like you guys and like just the Western world in general. And you motherfuckers need to wake the fuck up, okay? Wake the fuck up, Samurai. We gotta fight these Eastoids, okay? Like the China and Russia, we need to throw them into the fucking black hole, okay? Because it just sucks.
I'm
like,
not gonna lie.
Yeah, what's up?
This guy looks like the most depressed Roman person I've ever seen. Chuck, I love you. That profile picture is not doing you any favors, though.
You put, oh,
Oh, okay, I see.
that is a sad picture.
Yeah. But
God
like,
damn.
it truly sucks because like 2024 was gonna be like the year of the West. Like Assad fell, Russia was eating dog shit in Ukraine, Iran was like economically tanking, like everything was going fine, and you guys just had to
No,
like the
what do you
fucking
mean?
orange.
I want Ukraine to win.
No. What I'm saying is like you guys just had to choose the wrong president at the best time possible for the West.
Wrong, but also better. It depends on how you view it.
My brother in Christ, I don't want to live in chaos. I understand that you want entertainment out of the world, and I'd rather like have a stable like political order, personally speaking.
Jesus,
the game called RuneScape. You fucking
about segregation.
Yeah, he talking about RuneScape. I grind RuneScape. I have max on 3 stats. I had to respond.
This guy.
Fuck, I gotta see this. I don't know what. All right. What's the RuneScape lore?
He's wearing. I can't remember the name of the like. He's wearing the helmet. It's like a very good like mid-level helmet.
The Second Reich. I don't know.
Wait, what are you? What is even going on?
Sugar Sharp's wearing a like he was. We were making fun of him for his helmet, but yeah.
No, I got it.
I'm not making fun of him. I don't understand RuneScape. So
look, don't shit talk Sugar. Okay, he's a sane American. We need many of those people. Okay.
Absolutely.
Is he though? I don't know.
I love RuneScape. So.
Yeah, but I don't know. For me, it's like obviously it's just a game of time because obviously Trump is old as fuck and whatever, and like his movement will die with him because like there's nothing like.
Oh, I can tell you right now. I can tell you one thing for sure. If Trump dies and Vance takes over,
it's over for the MAGA.
You guys don't know. You don't. No. I'm talking about fascism. You have no idea what's coming.
Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. What I've seen of Vance, the guy just seems like a political opportunist. I don't think he's like ideologically bent to like any right-wing ideology.
I think he is smarter than Trump.
No, he is, but like he's not like but to be fair, even if Vance does take over, like I'm gonna be real with you, the man has no riz. The man has like no charisma to actually keep like a coalition together. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I think Marco Rubio has a better like leadership capabilities.
I've always been more of a Patrick Little guy myself.
Yeah, Patrick Little. I'm gonna be real. That was funny as fuck, by the way. When you said that shit to me, that was me and my mate, man. We laughed the fuck. That image he has of Wikipedia is crazy.
I told you. Hey, man, I just come have laughs.
But yeah, like I'm pretty sure like with Marco Rubio also like represents
Scrab's
like
what
was
that? Scrab. Google Patrick Little.
I'm a little too hammered, but
I'll just Google Patrick Little and just go to his Wikipedia and see what the image is. The first image on the right hand side.
I'm like.
It is. First of all, just Google Patrick Little. Look what comes up first. No, read his like. Okay, whatever. No, go back to the thing, and then read his bio.
American neo-Nazi was U.S. Marine Corps veteran.
And now go to Wikipedia.
Dude, that's crazy because when I was on Parris Island, the Marine Corps training ground, like every single one of them was Mexican.
Based. Yeah. To be fair, now go to his wiki. Go back to all. Go to wiki and look at the image on the right.
Do you know
I own those glasses too? I wear those glasses when I go out.
Those are straight up the N-word glasses. It's a crazy. I remember I watched like he sent it to me on stream. And I was like, oh, who is this guy? And I went in knowing nothing. And I came up first with the white supremacy shit. I laughed for like a solid 10 seconds. And then like my mate Fergus told me about like, I'll go to his wiki, check it out. And I looked at it. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
He's got a website here linked.
No, he's like a proper fashy type. He's a proper fashy type.
It's okay to be white in Seattle.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure isn't it just like all whites in Seattle? I think
the entirety of the West Coast. Like, I actually live in the black, like central location.
Oh, well, you said yeah. Well, yeah, you already told me. So like, yeah, you're literally like the only white boy.
I'm in Atlanta. Like,
Yeah.
Pull up that song. There's a whole song about him. I posted it in Politics and Religion in the Discord.
You know what, Sugar? Because like I've got look, I'm gonna be streaming at least on my time like quite late. I'm gonna be here for like 2-3 hours. If you want me to like react to a video, you can send it because these guys have put me through a journey and like
I just don't know if you can show this on stream.
I trust me, nothing you guys pulling up I'm putting on screen.
Okay. Well, this is just a song. This is a Patrick Little song. Omega Vault, shut it down. That's the warning on the fucking album cover.
Screw your optics. I'm going in. Oi, Gavalt. Anti-Semitic content.
Fuck me. I was just about to go live and react to Destiny's new react video to Dean Withers and Jubilee. If you want to pull it up, I wouldn't mind. Fuck, I do send it. At this point, I'm already like some Destiny shit. Like just bring it up at this point. I'm already half brain rotted. Like, what's the point anyways? Like, just
dude,
kill me, dude.
I want to see.
No, you gotta see the fucking counterpoint.
I've already seen it, dude. Like I hop. I've already like I'm gonna put it like this. Like I hop in and out on Destiny shit. Like he's a pretty entertaining guy, and I agree with a lot of his politics. And it's also like he's like probably like obviously it sounds like glazed but true. Like it's a really good way of like trying to view at least like the most like a left wing perspective of like what's going on in America currently. So it's pretty good shit.
No, I would think liberal, but
left wing like I mean like left wing. I should be very clear. I'm a left leaning lib too. So like that's what I mean. Sorry, like a left leaning.
No,
lib
you're a
perspective.
leftist.
True. Yes, I want the abolishment of all private capital right now. I want a totalitarian like utopia now. Give it to me.
No, I know what you want. Don't worry. You can dog whistle all you want. I know what you're about, buddy.
True. So true.
This is like
also
crack amigo.
No. So Scrab, Google Mr. Bond. See why he went to
But yeah,
jail.
like Sugar, like, yeah, you can send me the link to the video because like yeah, Saturday we're doing Smirnoff Saturday. Okay, I'm already drunk, and I've done my local politics in the afternoon or whatever. So if you want to send over the link, just send it. Sweet.
Wait. After the murder of
That might have been Bill
celebrate
Cosby.
the
Not doing
murder
my bad.
and called the murderer a German hero.
All right, Sugar, is this like the specific timestamp you want me
He
to react
has
to?
3 albums: Woken Alone, the one you just listened to, but that's obviously just a song. A Nazi Goes to Africa, and I think 2 more.
No, that's just where I was at. My bad. Do you want me to just like go through the whole thing?
Dude, Tobuscus is still making conservative music. Why don't they listen to them?
Yeah, no problem.
Didn't Tobuscus get canceled?
Is Donald Trump negotiating with the IRGC to achieve a denuclearization agreement today?
There's no negotiating with terrorists. There's no negotiating with terrorists? What do you think happened in Afghanistan? Hello?
But I do seem to remember in 2016, a lot of the dialogue around his win was.
Isn't this the woman that like said that $6,000 tax credits would like not be enough for her kids or whatever? I remember like she was in that previous Jubilee debate with Destiny.
I don't know. I don't have any social media.
Was that? Is she the woman?
It's not a good song, but
Yeah, fuck, dude. Like, I can't just neck me, bro. Like, what's the point of living at this point?
Man,
He
I
only
love
won
having
because
a
America's
handler
racist.
as chill
Basically
as
saying
you.
everyone who voted for him was
Hey,
racist.
she's trapped
This
in
is after 8 years of
2016,
Obama,
like
by
every
the
other
way, who
fucking
got reelected.
Trump
So,
voter. Go
Matt,
figure.
after-
At the very least, when she retires, it should be like 80%.
Yeah, dude. It just sucks so much. Like, obviously, these guys over here. I was talking to them about Biden stuff. Like, it just sucks like the optics around Biden because like the dude did genuinely do a lot of stuff. It's just like he was old and Democratic messaging this dog shit. So like, what are you gonna do, dude? Like, what's the point?
Disability from the VA if you're this fucking retarded. Like, she should get some kind of payout. Like, this person, can this person even live on their own?
Tell me what you like about Iran or Palestine and how they treat women.
Like, let's see. Who is his strongest relationship with right now as foreign leaders go? I feel like everybody in fucking Europe hates him. Okay, let's go to the Middle East. What do we get? We have a $400 million plane from Qatar. We gave him another airfield in the United States to train with. We've got tons of friendly things between Kushner and MBS for Saudi Arabia. We've got Erdogan's fucking bodyguards beating the shit out of Americans.
Just fuck my life.
When Erdogan came here.
Like, you guys need to wake the fuck up, okay? Like, we're winning in the West, okay? Ukraine has completely stopped Russia. Assad has fallen. Iran is, like, economically, like, even after Trump giving them how much more money, whatever the Obama deal would have given them, like, Iran is falling. Everything is going good for the West. You guys need to wake the fuck up, okay? Because the West is winning, okay? We need to win even harder.
In Trump's first term that Trump didn't have shit to say about.
Wait, isn't this all satire?
Strong alpha males like
No, like,
Donald J.
dude,
I think
actually,
that we need strong alpha males like Donald J. Trump, Spencer Pratt,
Twitter.
and our
He
love
actually just
Charlie.
makes like hundreds.
She
of
just say
jokes
strong
about
alpha
rape
males
per
like
day.
Donald Trump.
Oh, is this rape thing?
No, this is anti-immigrant.
I'm just
To
at a
me,
loss for
this
words.
screams
I don't get it.
satire, though.
Did you just unironically say strong alpha males?
You have to, like,
Also, I need to make it.
you
I'm
have
not
to,
going to
like-
deafen. I need to make it very clear, okay? I am not a Dean Withers supporter. I do not like the guy, okay? Like, he's the perfect example of, like, a young guy who just kind of got, like, into left-leaning politics because he was just pissed at the world. And, I bring this up on stream a lot. Like, there's a difference between being politically conscious and politically engaged. When you're politically engaged, you're just angry and you want to do something about it, so you just, like, kind of get into the system and you just throw your vote at whatever you feel like is the problem. When you're politically conscious, first you understand, like, the core ideology you're working off of, and then you move from that point and see where you are. Like, I'm a pro-capitalism guy, pro-liberal democracy guy, okay? My first votes actually went to my right-wing parties here in New Zealand. Because I felt like we needed a bit of austerity, we needed to control our debt, there was like a certain couple levers. But then I started to realize this party's fucking retarded. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, because they're like, again, it's like local New Zealand politics. I know you don't care, so it's whatever, but like there's a whole slew of things that are happening. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to join the Labour Party. I think that the vision that Labour is giving is better. And long term, like, I may have disagreements, like 40% of the shit I don't agree with Labour on, but like, it's more of like a parliamentary pragmatic thing than anything.
Laws in favor of women getting leadership roles. We're
Is it?
And also, Dean Withers is a bit of a fucking loser, I'm not gonna lie. That's like the best way I could put it.
taking opportunities away from men. You are oppressed more than me.
Men are men, and men have testosterone, and men love beautiful women. And trust me, I would prefer a man that actually looks at women and is sexually attracted to women.
Dude,
they had to make things up.
I don't like to make fun of people's appearances a lot. This is Laura Loomer, right? Or because I know she has a lot of plastic surgery. No, lol, yeah, but like she basically looks like her. Randomly, dude, like fuck, dude, like just fuck my life, just fuck my child life, dude. Like what the? I'm sorry, like what is the point of this much Botox? Just give up, dude. You're ugly. Just please put the Botox, put the fries in the bag, bro.
Up to get Trump. Trump
Bruh, this is not healthy.
doesn't have to be a sexual predator. Any woman would love to be with Trump.
All right, listen, put your hand up if you would have sex with Donald Trump.
Not a cult, by the way. Like, just replace the word Trump with Dear Leader Stalin. This is not a fucking cult, by the way.
Has Donald Trump been a good president for women, or has America moved backward from expanding women's rights to debating how far those rights go?
These glasses?
I'm John Regalado, and from Jubilee Media, this is Surrounded, where one brave soul faces a...
I don't like to make this joke, but like, hello, like 2012 have called. They want their fucking glasses back. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude?
women's rights to debating how far those rights go.
These glasses?
I'm John Regalado, and from Jubilee Media, this is Surrounded, where one brave soul faces a room full of disagreeers. Today,
brother?
we are diving into what feminism means on both sides of the aisle, abortion rights, and President Trump's record. I'm here with our featured guest, progressive commentator, Dean Withers. Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
You ready to go?
Oh, I'm excited.
Can someone release my goat out of his court case so he can start doing actual useful shit? Because like this is cancer. Everything about this, I would. Just yeah. Release the beast, yeah. It just sucks, dude. Like, it's terrible shit.
All right, are you all ready to debate Dean?
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it.
I'm Dean Withers. I'm a 21-year-old liberal. I do political debate for a living, and today I'm surrounded by 20 Trump.
I need to make this very clear too. Again, Dean is not a 21-year-old liberal. He's a 21-year-old loser. Okay. I brought this up again. There's a difference between politically conscious and politically engaged. Like, don't be wrong. Dean has his merits, and he has like good parts about him. But like, this is the same guy who cried after Charlie Kirk shooting. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, there has to be a strong backbone for the Dems, and this guy is not that. All right, you cannot let, like, as a political commentator, don't be wrong. Like, there is a certain sympathy you should have for the Kirk stuff, because obviously the guy got killed, and it's not a fucking good thing. But like, this is a media figure, and you need to toe a messaging line to give a good backbone to Dem messaging. Like, this guy is not a leader for you guys. Like,
Trump supporters again, but this time they're all women.
Like funny enough, actually, I think what's the other guy's name? Parker. I think he's actually better, like, objectively. Like, he's got good messaging. He understands more when it comes to policy stuff, and I feel like he has a better substantive understanding of Dem politics. You know, like moderate Dem politics. So like, I'm a big Parker stan, if I'm getting the name correct.
My first surrounded claim is men aren't better at leading than women.
If you would like to...
It's not that I don't like Dean. I just think that this guy's not like a good representation of for Dems. Like, he'd be a good like advocate for just like liberalism generally and just being against like MAGA, but like I would never want him being like what's the word? Like side by side with the Dems and whatnot. Because I think just the way he messages and the way he comes off is a bit loserish. Because I bring this up a lot. Like, the reason why the Red Pill movement took off is not because the Red Pill had a point. It's because they made people look and feel like losers if they weren't with them. I feel like a lot of people aren't that ideologically inclined, and if you can make someone feel like a loser and humiliate them, it's just very easy to flip them like that.
To debate this claim, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Good to see you again.
Welcome back, Lori. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing phenomenal. So the first claim is that men are not better at leading than...
I like him personally for backing up messaging, but I don't watch his content. Yeah, like, yeah. As I said, I should be more clear. It's not like I hate him. It's not like a negative thing. It's more just like, I just don't feel like he's the future of like the messaging apparatus, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Than women. And I'm honestly appalled that you as a woman would disagree. But I mean, if you want to start it off by telling us why you do think men are better at leading than women, the mic is all yours.
Well, how I'd like to start this off is I'd like you to define what a woman is.
Well, sure.
Oh,
I think that...
Bro, it's the big 26. Can we just like leave this propaganda back in like 24? Right? Like girl cock lives in these guys' mind rent free. It's just like 24/7, dude. Is it David Pacman? No. Pacman he's a smart ass motherfucker. It's not Pacman. It's like It's like Sean Parker. Fuck, I might be getting the name wrong. No, it's not Sean Parker. It's this whole ass. What's his name? Yeah, like his tag is Parker Get a Job. I've seen a lot of his content. I feel like when it comes to policy stuff and like outright analysis of the Dems, I think is way better. Yeah, it's not Pacman. Pacman he's very on his shit. He's a very strong lib, and I like a lot of his messaging a lot. I tend to like view his content quite a bit. Are you MAGA? Fuck no. I'm just not retarded. I was a massive Pac-Man watcher until I came across Destiny. Yeah, I feel like the thing with Destiny, again, this is actually, like, Sugar, I need you to understand, this is actually the best example of what I'm saying. People just don't like losers. Like, Destiny's abrasive, but, like, to a point where it's, like, it can also come off as, like, kind of sensible, if that makes sense. So, like, he makes his positions known very well, and it's like, this is, like, a line in the sand we're not fucking crossing, and if you cross, I'm gonna beat the ever-living shit out of you. Like, this is what I mean. Like, people just don't like losers. It's that easy. Like, there's a very big, like, to give you a broad perspective, like, here in New Zealand, there's a lot of, thanks for the follow. There are like political videos made. We are a country of 5 million people. Say 1 million of those are politically engaged, right? Or like politically talking, like just talking about politics. Some videos will only get 300 to 900 views. People are not politically engaged. They just need snappy shit and like to not feel like losers and be humiliated. It's that fucking easy. Politics is... No one gives a shit about policy. Like, the community I want to build, genuinely, I mean this, I want to bring up a 300 fucking PDF document of a policy and autistically go through all of it and debate it with people. That's what I want to do, okay? Because I'm that fucking, like, autistic. Like, one of my mates, he brought up a tax policy our Green Party gave, which I thought was pretty good. There was a lot of... also, just a context, I know your guys' Green Party's retarded, but, like, over here, it's like an environmentalist and is now leaning more socialist, which is stupid shit. But, like, it was pretty good. Like, they added a bank levy, they added a withholding tax, they shifted tax brackets. It was a pretty cool shit. You know, me and my mate discussed that for an hour. That's the shit I want. This is retarded. This is retarded.
The definition of what a woman is ultimately irrelevant to this debate, and I'm willing to pre-assume your definition of what a woman is, i.e. an adult human female. See, if I were to give you my definition of what a woman is, an adult human individual that pertains to the social and cultural characteristics typical that of a female sex indexed to their gender identity, well, then all of a sudden we're going to be speaking past one another because we define the word woman differently.
Exactly.
So I'm more than happy to pre-assume your definition.
This place is kind of silly because you don't know what a woman is.
Well, I just told you what my definition of the word woman is. You just overlooked it.
Okay. I'm gonna be good faith here. Let's tackle the question. Okay? What is a woman? Okay? Let's end the conversation at the reproductive organ stuff. And then, you know, people say, oh, what about trans women? The problem is, girl cock doesn't live in my head rent free. I don't care. If you're trans and you want to, like, identify something that makes you feel more comfortable, fucking go for it. I do not give a shit. Like, to give you an example, like if you ask someone what their favorite sports team is, but you keep asking them, well, what is baseball? What is baseball, dude? Like, what's the definition of it? Like, I chose a team. It makes me feel good. I want to support. Like, I don't give a fuck. All right, let's just have a fundamental and then move away. Like, just move past it. Who gives a shit, dude? It's the most retarded. This is like the stupidest fucking discussion that's ever been had in human history, and I will say that very confidently.
It also depend on what leadership role that person would take. For instance, if you wanted Kamala Harris, who you voted for, to be the president of the United States, we have a problem with that, and I'll tell you why. It's not necessarily the woman, but it is necessarily foreign countries. For instance, the Middle East. If I go to a Middle East country as a woman, I can't show my hair at risk of being stoned.
Why are we talking about Middle Eastern countries when the prompt is men are not
because you're asking about leading. You voted for Kamala Harris. I think she would have been a horrible leader. Foreign countries don't always see women as respectful as they see.
I don't even know how to tackle this. It's genuinely that fucking stupid. I'm trying to think of how do I approach. So, like, the idea is, because, like, misogyny or whatever, like, women can't be strong leaders because something, foreign leaders. Vladimir Putin, one of the few times he's ever spoken English and submitted himself to a foreign language is when he met Queen Elizabeth. A woman, obviously. It's... Some of the strongest... Yeah, like, just hit me with the fucking... Like, on top of that, like, some of the strongest leaders in history have been women, like Catherine the Great. What's her name? The Chinese empress, who basically declared war on every single Western power in the Qing dynasty. I'm trying to think. My brain's cooked because I've like drank 800 milliliters of vodka. give me some like breathing space. But like, so you got like Catherine the Great, conquered territories, was seen as a strong leader. She overthrew her husband, by the way. So she wasn't even meant to take the throne, but she took the throne and kept the throne. And she had many lovers, which was base as fuck, by the way. What else? There was Theresa May in Britain. You had Margaret Thatcher. Like, there's been many strong women who have led countries and have been like deemed iron women, like iron chancellors, like this kind of stuff. Like, been like, this bitch is fucking crazy. Holy shit. So it's just a stupid fucking point. But none of these people like. It's not an America thing. Just normal people don't know history and don't know anything actually about like shit in general.
A man, a woman leading this country, for instance, when you go to doing foreign policy and all of those things, they would not have the respect that a man would. I can also say as a woman, depending on your age, if I've got PMS, honey, I'm going to make...
Margaret Thatcher was a very strong leader at the time. Yeah. Like she, I think, if I remember correctly, she was like in charge of like a lot of the fucking like anti-strike stuff now. Oh, just give me a second. All right, I'm back, chooms. Smash the unions of wonderful. Yeah, like this is what I mean. It's just stupid. Like again, no one fucking knows history, dude. Like Simon, obviously you're politically engaged, and most people who are wanting to watch politics on Twitch are at least some level of engaged. So it's just the most blatantly stupid shit, man.
Make different decisions than I would as if I didn't.
Like the funniest meme for this is that the like Golda Meir was the prime minister of.
Oh yeah, there you go. He brings it up, like, you know, the different. Yeah, like just like fuck my life, dude. Like.
Israel, when Israel was on its like ascent. Like this is a female leader to a country fighting literally everybody in the Middle East that this woman hates. But I mean, like,
interesting way to cover. Yeah, I don't have like a button to. I should say that I have my stream deck, but I have like my fucking cover. I'll eventually fuck it. I just can't be bothered, dude. I have a job too, so like I can't be bothered. I don't do like streaming 24/7, so I can't be bothered actually setting it up. I should though.
Well, it's such a stupid backwards way to view whatever.
Going through menopause, I might have hot flashes or whatever else. I believe as a Christian woman, men are supposed to lead. We're supposed to help. And I'm totally comfortable with that.
Okay, well, thank you, Lori. So the first thing that I point out here is that your position that maybe foreign countries wouldn't respect a female president as much as a male president, I don't think is represented through the fact that on the global stage, Harris had a significantly higher approval rating than Trump during the election. And there's a reason for that.
Because she would have been pushover.
If you pull up OBS and click the little eyeball next to your camera source, it'll go black. You probably know. Oh shit, really? Oh, wait. I think I know what you're talking about. Wait, let me just check. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Thank you. That genuinely helps.
They would have walked right over her.
And that's exactly why she had significantly better policy, better character,
No,
better
not at all.
president for
Not at all.
But ultimately, once again, Lori, the topic of debate is not, was Harris a better option for the president than Trump? Because even if we want to look at women and men on this macroscopic level of evaluating one woman compared to one man, even if it was true, Harris was a clown and Trump was awesome, that still wouldn't mean that generally speaking, men are better at leading than women. The last point that you made there was about PMS, and I think that you're like indicating that women are...
Also, I'm pretty sure you guys are aware of this. I'm just going to make it abundantly clear. None of these discussions is about policy, leadership, charisma. Is not about any of that. It is just media climates, period. Like, if you were just to take objectively the fact that Trump never signed any tax, like any policy period minus tax cuts, and you combine that to whatever Biden did, objectively, like his presidency, like Trump's presidency is dog shit to literally any United States president in the entire history of your country ever, period, done. Like, it's not even a competition. So this, like, no one is talking. There's no fundamental base of discussion here. It's just talking points, cultish behavior, shitting down your throat. I think Jubilee is just quick. And Fox News has people like, yeah, it's, you need to understand. You just need to humiliate these people, like on like live stage, like just keep bashing down their throat. Like I don't know if the Dems have already been doing this, but you really need to like hammer it down that the Trump administration is willing to give like 12 times as much money basically to the Iranian government in liquid cash, not even the extra frozen assets they want to do, but in liquid cash that the Obama deal set up. And on top of that, I'm not even sure if there's like a significant like comprehensive deal on nuclear stuff. I don't even think that's even discussed, which would make it less binding than Obama's deal. I meant to say click, but yeah, no, I completely agree with you, Simon. It's just truly frustrating for anybody who knows anything about anything, because it's like, how do you respond to something that's just that stupid?
Are more emotional than men on average.
They are, 100%.
Okay. Then tell me why men commit 92% of violent crimes. Tell me why they're more likely to self-harm, commit suicide. So
also, like, Dean brings up a good point. Like, if, you know, women are more emotional, why do men commit these crimes, whatever? Like, remember, like, we all experience emotions differently. Like, women are more likely to commit self-harm or to do, like, to lash out at their significant other, like emotionally, and dig up stuff from their past or whatever. And men are more likely, because of testosterone, to lash out violent. Like but like, again, we're not having a productive conversation. It's not. These guys are talking past each other. So like, there's no point talking about those like smaller things. But yeah, like, we all express our emotions differently. Like, there's no one who's more emotional, gender based. It's just we express them differently. The people who run Jubilee try hard to get the most out. It's content. It's just like brother, like, you should understand. It's like clickbaiting, clip chimping. Like, these things exist, and Jubilee's content. It's about hosting the most stupid shit ever to generate content. Because like, this is a fact. Outrage and fear are like the two best emotions to capture attention. It's the reason why like populism works. It's because they give you enemy. Here's my solution. Enemy, and it's just that's the politics.
You think that testosterone makes men more emotional?
Absolutely.
Okay, well then you just conceded the debate.
No, I didn't concede.
You just said that
because it's
absolutely men are more emotional than men 5 seconds after saying that women were more emotional than men.
And that's kind of like somewhat of a red herring, because what I'm trying to say to you, women are more emotional. They just are in more of a.
Yeah, so like, what she's trying to say here is that women are gay and cringe because their emotions are gay and cringe, and men's emotions are based and awesome, and because they're based and like, that's the point. It's just like expressing misogyny, basically. That's the point. And she's not gonna say it outright, because I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think she understands she's saying that. She just picked up a talking point that she doesn't know what the fuck it even means.
Change my mind depending on my mood. Now you're bringing in anger, you're bringing in violence, you're bringing in.
Is anger an emotion?
It is, but to a different extent. And
yeah,
honestly,
like again, she's downplaying male emotion to female emotion, because again, female emotion's gay and cringe, male emotion's based and awesome. Like, remember, that's the dichotomy here.
You've got a man that's violent. Out of character alone, I don't want him leading the country.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh yeah, you want to get into that? I know that's another problem, but I'm happy to get into that.
I guess
he was never accused of.
Okay, we got to pause there. You've been voted out.
That's just objectively. I don't care.
Okay, good to see you.
Good to see you, Lori.
If you would like to be the next debater, please get to the chair.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
That was kind of brutal.
Welcome.
Hi.
I'm going to give the mic to you. Why don't you tell us all why men are better at leading than women?
Men are better at leading because, as a woman, I can tell you that we're emotionally manipulated very.
It's just the same point, dude. Do these people not have a did someone not give them like a different script? Did they always get the same script before they came in to debate this guy? What the fuck is this, dude? All right, I'm back. What the fuck universe did I get where women are arguing this shit? Yeah, like, remember, you have to understand, like, sometimes you have to create systems for yourself where you understand and can like link certain things. Remember, again, back to the whole loser point, like the whole idea of like for example, if you go to a MAGA guy and you tell him, oh yeah, like I'm a Democrat, you're a fucking loser in their books, because their whole politics is built on, I'm awesome, you're gay. I'm cool, you're cringe. I'm smart, you're retarded. That's the politics. It's all optics pill. There is no, like, they don't deal on a factual basis. It's the reason why these people don't talk about policies, or they don't talk about statistics, or they don't talk about, like, global relations or understanding things. That's the reason. There is no factual discussion being had.
Easy. We tend to be compassionate because we, as a woman, and getting pregnant, it's inherent in us. Why? Because we deal with.
Like, for example, like men will like so there's some men who like talk about totalitarian regimes how base they are, but they don't really become base once they're in the front lines fighting some retarded war for some dictator who wants to appease his ego. Like men do the same thing. Like we're as I would even say more retarded in that regard because we're actively sacrificing our lives for these things.
So women deal with babies, therefore women can be manipulated. I don't think that argument follows. But once
Women can be easily manipulated.
women can be easily manipulated.
And convinced, yeah.
What's the argument for that?
It's inherent in us.
Okay, just saying that it's inherent is like me saying that what is actually inherent of women is that they can't be easily manipulated. That doesn't give me any substance to underpin your position when you just simply underpin your position by saying, well, it's inherent. And it doesn't push this dialogue forward. I would say that men are probably easier to emotionally manipulate than women, or else they wouldn't be culpable for 92% of violent crimes. We could emotionally manipulate a man by making him lose a game of Fortnite. The next thing we know, there's 3 holes in his wall.
That's actually technically true. Men are more easily emotionally manipulated. Like if a woman just rubs her boobs on like a guy's arm, there's like a 50-50 chance he just completely flips in whatever position he had or whatever they were like arguing about. It is really that simple.
All right, same thing with self-unaliving statistics. Suicide. Suicide's a really bad thing, but it is true that men are significantly more likely to kill themselves than women on average. Same thing with drunk driving, gambling. And then when we look at women, they actually perform better in the fields that are less indicative of emotional outbursts, such as performing well in school. And I mean, this is all underpinned by biology. There was a study done by the American Medical Association that proved that if you're operated on by a female compared to a male in the operating
Cringe, stupid, gay. He's talking about studies. Look at this fucking loser, dude.
room in a hospital, that you're less likely to die or to experience any post-negative operative outcomes. Why? Because women are biologically designed to deal with stress and pain better than men because they have thicker dendrites in their brain. So ultimately, the science and the empirical facts completely reject the conclusions that you formed.
Not at all. Men are more rational and women.
You've been voted out by the majority, so please return to your seats.
Okay, next.
If you want to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hi. What's your name?
I'm going to quickly comment on this and then we'll move on. When people say rational, the whole point of rationality is you're taking a position and you're following it to its logical conclusion. You're not like diverting from it. What she means by rational is that men's emotions are awesome. That's what she means. She's not actually talking about the word rationality. She's attached another meaning to it. That's just to add to my point from before.
And that Davis Jackson.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, yes.
So let's hear it. Why do you think that men are better?
Dude, they all... Wait.
What's your name?
And that Davis Jackson.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, yes.
What is this Botox ass face, dude? Like, why do they all look the same? There has to be like a MAGA woman like phenotype, dude. Like this is a fucking phenotype. They all look the same, physically. Like we have obviously we have right wingers here in New Zealand, but like our women don't look ugly. I don't know what infected the MAGA party to like the MAGA movement to have all women fucking look like whatever the fuck this is.
So let's hear it. Why do you think that men are better at leading than women?
How about I know that men lead better than women?
Okay.
Because women have the babies, you're emotional, but more important, I have a dad.
It's the same fucking script. Nah, fuck me, dude. I'm just too retarded for this. I guess.
Dad who is very strong, and when I see what President Trump is embodying, I say, and I know that you can roll your.
Okay, wait, sugar, do me a favor. All right, we're gonna bet virtual money here. This is not real, but how much would you be willing to bet the next person who comes on says the same shit she just did about women being more emotional? How much would you be willing? Like, in some theoretical world, how much would you be willing to bet it's gonna be coming?
eyes, but you know what? My grandmother used to say, you can roll your cotton balls, but you sure can't shoot them. So men are strong just like Trump because in the first day,
I think I've seen past this.
You can roll your cotton balls, but you sure can't shoot
It's like
them.
some dumb shit.
100 days. What did he do? He started writing executive orders.
Yeah.
He started writing executive orders day after day after day after day after day after day. Women would probably say, hey, ooh, let me take a break. That's why.
Oh man, I've noticed a lot of people who actually don't know stuff have this confidence when they talk about like. Destiny's actually talked about this a lot on his channel, where it's like he hedges a lot and he's tried to stop doing that because when you know something, I think I've even done this in this stream where it's like, oh, I don't know who this Parker guy is. Let me say, like, even that something as small as that. It's funny, you'll notice smart people or people who actually know what they're talking about or generally know what they're talking about will do this thing where it's like, okay, unless I'm like 100% sure, I cannot confirm or deny this. But like people who are genuinely brain dead will be like, I know what this is. I'm what do you say? This is totally what I'm talking about. Like they'll genuinely do shit like that. I don't. There's probably some medical journal on this, but I don't give a flying fuck about medical studies. At least right now, it's not really. I'm more of an economics nerd. But like, yeah, there is some sort of like diagnoses on this kind of shit.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, listen. Clearly, I disagree with you about Trump. But that's actually not relevant to my counter argument. I'll tell you why. Because even if Trump was a good leader, that doesn't mean that therefore men are better at leading than women on average. Like, for instance, in the same way that you could give an anecdote of a man that you think is good at leading to justify the claim that men are better at leading than women, well, I could just give an anecdote of the opposite. Hitler was a man, he was a terrible leader, therefore men are worse at leading than women. All right? But clearly that's not how it works, because we cannot attempt to allow an anecdote of what we think about one individual man to then exist as a portrait for a generalization about all men.
Why did you have to say Hitler?
Because he's obviously a bad leader that's a man.
Yeah, and the president of the United States, which is a commander-in-chief, Donald J. Trump, is a...
She's, again, like, she's not tracking the logic, like, because she claimed men were good leaders. He brought up Hitler was a man. And a pretty emotional man, too. He was driven purely off his emotional feelings about, you know, the big J's. You know, those people. It's just, remember, it's all about just attack. Because if you attack, you're always going to win. Maybe the least serious one here, yeah. Like, remember, like, you never lose when you just keep attacking. Because if you attack and someone successfully defends, all they've done is stop you moving the front line. That's it. You have to be on the offensive if you ever want to, like, start winning.
Great leader.
Okay.
And he's a great leader because he won a landslide.
Okay.
And if he could run again, he would run a landslide again.
Yeah, well, guess what? He's not. He's a terrible president. His policy sucks. How about this? What's your favorite Trump policy? I mean, a bill passed through Congress, then signed into law.
I'm a former college coach, and not having men in women's sports.
I'm sorry, what bill was that?
Oh, no.
I've enjoyed the stream, but I'm going to sleep now. I'll see you. Yeah, no problem, brother. I might do a short stream tomorrow. It depends on how much energy I have. A dinner with Charlie Kirk or a dinner with George Floyd. That's a Moloch or Baal question right there. You know, I would have a dinner with George Floyd, you know, because I think he could offer me something that would give me let me have a fun time, you know. Give me a nick.
Oh, I'm sorry, what bill was that? I asked you a very specific question.
You got to stop there. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Okay.
All right. If you want to debate this claim, please get to the center in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Tracy.
How are you?
I think I remember you. Were you on my first rounded episode?
Maybe.
Well, I'm gonna pass the mic to you. Tell us why you think men are better at leading than women. It's worth me like reminding you and maybe everybody else in the room that so far a lot of people who've come up and sat in that chair have really missed the mark. Like that last lady. She told me that men are better at leading than women because she likes Trump. Okay, let's hear in general why men are better at leading than women.
Well, this is why I think you're going to be surprised. I actually agree with you.
And why are you in the chair?
And I respectfully disagree with some of them. Well, I'm just saying some of the points that they were bringing up about a woman being pregnant and because somebody can carry a baby that they're not fit to lead.
Oh.
I mean, it's the same argument where we say men go to work and come home.
The worst part about this is that she's made a good point, but she's gonna somehow turn this into the most stupid shit possible. I guarantee it. I'm already projecting this. This is gonna happen. Watch. Okay?
Home and the woman stays and handles the household and the children. So is that not a powerful position? And I also have to, I'm respectfully disagreeing here, and I want you to give me an example. If you can tell me, hypothetically, of a woman that you think would be a better leader than Trump right now.
So just to clarify, you don't think men are better at leading than women?
No, Dean, because
Perfect.
if
I'm really happy. I'm really happy that you don't.
I agree with you, right?
I want you and everybody else in the room to obviously not think that men are better at leading than women. But unfortunately, the nature of this surrounded episode is where we have disagreeers in the hot seat.
Yes, so I'm asking you. So if we're walking down a dark alley, let's say we're on Figueroa or something, I would be the person having to protect you. I mean, everybody's built differently. I feel like I would have to be.
See what I mean? Like, she started off pretty good, and she somehow dropped the ball so fucking hard it broke the laws of gravity. What the fuck?
Protecting you. I'm taller. I'm sure I weigh more than you. I mean, you can take as many classes as you want.
Wow. Yeah.
But it's true, Dean.
I'm not. Listen.
Men and women are.
I'm not going to disrespect your ego attempting to insult me, and that's fine. See, I'll be the bigger person here. That's the difference between the left and the right.
So it depends on where this conversation is going. If you're looking at body type, I'm sorry, there are women that are larger than
you just vote her out because she doesn't think that better.
Tracy, it does sound like you agree on this prompt. So we're going to have you return to your seat and bring in a disagreeer. All right.
She's genuinely so retarded she couldn't even get a point across.
If you disagree with this claim and you want to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hi. Your name's Julia?
Julia Kate. So I want to ask you, inherent in your statement that men are not better leaders than women, there's the sense that you believe men and women are different, correct?
I think that there's obviously distinctions between men and women, or else we wouldn't have two different words to refer to two different.
It's oh my god, dude. I'm so happy I'm drunk right now. I cannot this is
Well,
sober.
I mean, there's distinctions in the sense of cultural and social attitudes and behaviors. There's going to be that are, of course, innate to men and women because I don't think that prescriptive gender norms exist. Now, like from your perspective, that we were to define the genders on the basis of sex, of course, then there's going to be sexual dimorphism and there's going to be differences present within that. Of course, like there's a plethora of differences. Listen, I'm not denying that there are differences between men and women because once again, if there wasn't differences between men and women, well, then we wouldn't have two distinct groups.
so we
But
agree on that.
my claim is I don't think that any of the differences that exist between men and women would amount to being relevant to justify the claim that men are better at leading than women. I'll actually ask you.
At leading the men?
No, I actually think that gender is completely irrelevant to the
Interchangeable is
prospect
what you're saying.
of if somebody is better at leading than the other person. I ultimately think that there's going to be no determinative ability, regardless of whether you claim men are better at leading the women or women are better at leading the men, to ever make that
Okay, so
prescriptive.
what I'm hearing is that men and women are essentially interchangeable in your mind.
Well, in my mind, once again, I just don't
Just
believe
yes
in
or no.
prescriptive gender norms, and I think that ultimately one's gender is irrelevant to their leadership capabilities. If you can tell me what are the relevant differences between men and women that
I watch Gore every day. I'm Russian. Oh man, this is the third Russian I've had in chat. Ganju, where in Russia are you? Are you south, west, north, or east? I want to know. I'm just curious. I want to know how close to the front line you are.
make men better at leading than women.
Yes, we can go back to the hunter and gatherers when men were the ones going out to hunt and women were the ones staying with the children and gathering fruits and nuts. Men are the people that go towards risk, that go towards provision, naturally. Why is it that in today's, even our influencer community, we have more women that are drawn towards beauty, makeup, things like family, schooling, and men are more drawn towards traditionally masculine things? It's innate in every culture.
What traditionally masculine?
I can speak to this. I'm from the central part of Russia. Central as in like, are you near the Ural or are you west of the Ural Mountains? And I'm not in the front lines. Yeah, so are you near the Ural Mountains or are you in like where, like geographically where? Central Russia is like central part of European. Oh, so like near Moscow. Oh, fuck me. Oh, bismillah. I'm a draft dodger. Based. Stay that way.
Schooling and men are more drawn towards traditionally masculine things. It's innate.
Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna say. As a cis het male, the traditionally masculine things I'm attracted to is grand strategy games, hip hop, and anime. Traditionally masculine things.
In every culture.
What traditionally masculine things like crypto scams and drop shipping? What are we talking about? What? And Joe Rogan?
Sure that you see this trend. We are hormonally different. That's been mentioned throughout this place. You as a man do not know what it's like to have a cycle, to have a period, to have your hormones go up and down.
Like the ultimate winning argument to be here. Like if women are so incapable of like anything intelligent, just like why the fuck are you talking to me? Get the fuck away from me. It's like you're clearly inferior. Like why are we have it? Like ironically, like their position is leading him to have the authority to be like, I'm right and you're wrong. Get fucked.
Yeah. That is insanely significant for a woman's ability to lead. And women will complain about being scared to walk on the streets at night, and yet they'll elect the same politicians that release the criminals on the street.
Do you think that women should lose their right to vote?
I think that I'm not talking about that today.
You just gotta get a quick yes or no, then get back to the topic.
Strong.
That's a yes. That's a yes. That's a yes.
Yeah, that's a yeah. I was gonna say.
Loved Charlie Kirk.
Oh Jesus.
Have secure.
Our loved Charlie. Holy cult. Holy cult.
headquarters who will not let criminals.
Did you just unironically say strong alpha males?
Strong alpha males, yeah.
Bro, get a grip. Stand up. Listen.
Grip, you're a man. You want to mansplain to me?
Well, I mean, actually, you said that men are better at leading than women, so you should listen.
A man could said that, and then he like room temperature IQ. Then he's like room temperature. Yeah. But the problem is like the argument these people are bringing up is that like the argument they're giving gives Dean like complete authority to say I'm just smarter than you. Fuck off. Like, what's the point of arguing? You've told me that I'm better at leadership and anything intelligent. Like, why are we having this discussion? But like, yeah.
Every word that comes out of my mouth per your perspective, right? So if you think that men are the strong alpha males and women are the emotional followers, why don't you follow my lead and listen to what I have to say?
Cinema. Absolute fucking cinema.
First off,
because you don't believe what you say.
Man, I believe that male and female are created equal in the image of God.
Fucking got him.
We have the same brain, the same nationality, but we have different and distinct roles.
They're unemployed, of course. They're slightly young. Yeah, definitely. I completely agree with you, brother.
Okay.
Why is it that women can get pregnant? Only females can get pregnant.
Well, of course, that would boil down to the physical biology that
women are more geared towards child rearing and child raising than men are.
So once again, the way that we started this conversation was by me agreeing that there are going to be differences between men and women.
Exactly.
You just simply Could I finish? I would love if I could finish. You can't say because there's differences between two things that thereby innately one of the two things is going to be better at leading than the other. Like, I think that's ridiculous. Listen, once again, my claim is that the differences that do exist between men and women ultimately don't amount to justifying the claim that men are better at leading than women. Let me respond because you made a lot of claims. I think it's been the opposite.
Okay.
To respond to your claims, you said that there's a difference in the hormonal balances of men and women that make women more emotional. Well, I mean, I already went over this with.
It's not even just more emotional. It's that our bodies are not equipped to handle the same levels of cortisol as men.
They're actually more equipped.
Look at Donald Trump.
They're more equipped.
Lives off of Diet Coke and.
They are more equipped, but again, then you would have to actually go to a medical study and actually read it. But these people, I would assume, just are illiterate and just can't read. So fix that, I guess.
McDonald's.
Okay.
We could not do that.
Okay. Listen. Actually,
Wait, what the fuck?
They're more equipped.
Lives off of Diet Coke and McDonald's.
Okay.
We could not do that.
Okay.
Someone give me a sanity check. Did she unironically just say that Donald Trump lives off McDonald's and Diet Coke? That's why he's better than us. There's no.
Look at Donald Trump.
They're more equipped.
Lives off of Diet Coke and McDonald's.
Okay.
She said that. Fuck, bro. What the fuck is that line of? In what world is living off McDonald's and Diet Coke a superior form of lifestyle? In what fucking world?
We could not do that.
Okay. Listen. Actually, women are more equipped than men.
Like, Diet Coke is fine, but who the fuck? Like, would you, do me, like, just entertain me for a second. Would you genuinely go up to people you don't know and be like, hey, man, I eat McDonald's and drink Diet Coke every day. You can't handle my life. Would you use that? Would you boast about that?
To deal with stress. It is proven by the science. No, I'll tell you. You can look this up. Anybody at home could look this up. Women have thicker dendrites in their brain. And study after study after
I don't know about this.
It just fucking breaks that.
Time and time again. That this gives women the ability to better manage their stress than men. And you actually brought this up. You brought up childbirth. The reason why women have thicker dendrites in their brain, giving them a greater navigation ability, giving them a greater ability to deal with their pain and stress, is because of childbirth. Okay, and that's exactly why women can deal with their stress better than men. So your claim that the opposite is true is wrong. And plus, once again, when
you
you
could
look at
genuinely
society,
drink 3
how
liters. Yeah,
men deal with stress compared to
I
how
get
women
that, but like, no one's gonna boast about that. You would never say my awesome skill is I can drink a lot of fucking Diet Coke, dude.
stress. But when a man gets mad, he commits a violent crime, he kills his wife, he kidnaps his children, he sets his house ablaze. And this is why men are significantly more likely to commit every single crime on the books.
Did the wife deserve it?
That do not have a necessity for any use of physical strength, such as arson, cyberbullying, or terroristic threats. Well, I'll happily let you speak in response to the things that I've said, as long as you're able to stay on topic and respond to the meat on the bone.
Thank you very much.
Okay, well, I guess women are better at leading than men.
We're good. Values. We're good at raising children. We're very smart and adaptable. But men are the people that need to be out there fighting crime for us, protecting us, so that we feel safe and we can keep our children safe.
Just correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the modern day police carry this little thing known as the firearm. And I'm pretty sure the pew-pew is pretty equal in whoever wields it. That's just... Did you ever consider joining the army? Fuck no. I'm a private sector chud. Okay, I have my own I have my own thing going off. I have a life, and then I stream afterwards.
Why do you think that just historically, more men are CEOs, more men are presidents, senators, whatever kind of leadership role you want to talk about? That is not because of white supremacy, colonization, or some kind of legal limit. It's because men are drawn to those roles. Today, women have the same exact rights as men, and still, a lot of them choose to stay at home or feel that they can't stay at home because of societal pressures.
Okay. Well, I think that you said it there at the end. Societal pressures. Societal pressures are the reason why I think that we've seen more men in positions of power, more men in leadership fields, and more men's calling the shot. But if you're the position that underpins your claim here would be that if we've seen overrepresentation of men in a field in comparison to women, that men are then by definition better performing in that field. So in the same way you're claiming that because of a vast majority of leaders are men, therefore women are worse at leading, would you also claim that men are better at surgery than women because 85% of surgeons are men and 15% of surgeons are women? I just want
Men are faster and more accurate with firearms than regular. I'm too drunk to even go on this escapade, but I guarantee you if I just search up the statistics of like army fire range tests or whatever, and search up how many women fail in comparison to men, I guarantee you the numbers are basically the same. Because it's just to do with your eye and your mind and your finger. That's quite literally about it. Like if you were to ask me about stamina stuff, yeah, men, because our bodies are wired to be like workhorses. So obviously. But like firearm stuff, dude, I guarantee you it's pretty much like equal. Like what's that quote about Smith and Wesson? What, the great equalizer or whatever? I think it's Smith and Wesson, unless I'm spitting dog shit.
a direct yes or no to my question, so then I can follow this up with a dialogue.
Become surgeons because it's a more masculine thing. It takes more masculine traits.
Did you answer my question?
Blood. I said yes, but I want to ask you.
I have to hop in here.
I have to hop in.
Today than women. Men are told that they're toxic.
The most important part of man is more resistant neurological systems, like in cases of assault. Yeah, like our bodies are more hardwired to like take physical abuse, basically. So like yeah, but like I'm talking specifically about firearms. I don't think there's a big thing there. In Olympic style of shooting, probably yes, because I think when it came to the Olympic shooting, wasn't it like there was literally a woman who was in the top 3, wasn't there? Was she from like Korea or something? Because I think it was the Turkish guy, and there's like 2 other people. Like I think one of them was a woman.
For being masculine, the only laws that prevent any gender
Please
from
don't vote her out. I need to respond.
we have laws that
Hey,
prevent
so-
women getting leadership roles. We're taking opportunities away from men. We need, you are
You
oppressed
just-
more than me.
It's crazy. Okay, just admitting that you're crazy because you just said that I'm more oppressed than you. I will also claim that I'm a better leader than you after making the argument that disproportionately men have been in positions of leadership throughout history when leadership is what grants power. But anyways, insanity. Listen, I asked you a question. I said, do you think that men are better at surgery than women because 85% of surgeons are men and 15% of surgeons are women? The reason why I asked this question is because you made the claim that men are better at leading than women because a vast majority of leaders have been men. You said, yes, Dean, because a vast majority of surgeons are men, therefore men are better. The science says, no, men are actually worse at surgery. So the American Medical Association did a study in conjunction with the Journal of the American Medical Association. They did the study on 1.4 million patients over 6...
Again, cringe and gay. He's bringing up statistics. Look at this fucking loser chud. He reads. Fucking cringe lord.
continents in 14 years, and what they determine consistently is that when we account for every single confounding variable that could possibly exist, every single time, men are significantly more likely to kill a patient on the operating table or to give them negative postoperative outcomes in comparison to women. It is one of the most well-accredited studies ever conducted in human history that is...
I think he is dramatically overstating that. No, I don't give any of these guys credit for ever reading the actual studies that they cite.
True.
I do know that there was a study that looked over this.
But wait, was this? Women are actually more precise in some parts of vision, but women are more likely to slip, fall, drop a gun, etc. in extreme situations. You might be right in that, but I haven't seen the statistics myself, and I haven't read any reports on that, so I can't really. I'm not going to affirm any of that, but you might be right. I don't know.
But I think that I think in the study itself, there were a lot of theories for why this might be. So, for instance, I think one of them was that men might participate in surgical fields because I don't think they controlled for every surgical field that somebody was in, and that men could be in a surgical field that is more likely to have like a death-related outcome or something like that. And then there are other things for like amount of effort that it might take a male surgeon versus a female surgeon to get through or whatever. Not to say that his claim, there might be some truth. Maybe women do make better surgeons than men, but I feel like he's dramatically overstating the findings of this.
Like, to be fair, it could be the case that like more men are like brain surgeons and shit, which would brain surgery would be very fucking precise, and any fuck up can like just like kill or like completely mentally like impair someone for the rest of their lives. So that's probably why those statistics may be skewed if it is as extreme as Dean is claiming. Would be my immediate guess.
Study. I'm too lazy to go look it up, but someone will post on the subreddit whether I'm right or wrong.
Outcomes in comparison to women. It is one of the most well-accredited studies ever conducted in human history that has reasonably concluded that women are better at surgery than men, even though they account for a minority of surgeons. And this is exactly what debunks your claim that if a field is overrepresented by men, that therefore men are better at performing in it.
Sexual desires and what men and women are naturally drawn to.
But women are better at surgery, even though they account for a minority of surgeons. That completely debunks your argument.
Sure, that could be a thing, but I'm saying
So you
that actually
concede.
men are drawn towards roles of risk and provision. That's because of innate biological
But
characteristics.
women are better at
And if
surgery.
I said that you're oppressed because of society telling you that you need to be a beta woke man. You are not like oppressed as a leader. Like instinctually, you want to lead. You want to teach me. That's because of your nature, and I appreciate that very much. But I disagree with your claims.
Okay, well, I mean, you have to concede here that your argument that men are better at leading than women because more men are leaders than women is false. And the reason
So we gotta stop there. We're out of time. So please return to your seat.
Also, I did a bit of searching. From what I understand, it's like 22% of brain surgeons are women, and just from that statistic, I'm just going to extrapolate and say when it comes to like these higher level surgeries, women are a minority. So probably why the statistic says that men are more likely to fuck up is probably because the surgeries men are currently involved in are way more fucking like detailed and like in the trenches kind of. So that would be the reason probably why that statistics is skewed. But again, like as Dee said here, like there's no point giving these people and conceding that point because like they haven't first read these things and they're assuming all these things. So there's no point even fucking talking about it.
That's a rounded episode you watching, got you scratching your head again, thinking, damn, I've rage baited myself on a Jubilee video again. Well, I got something else that's gonna.
A dinner with Trump or a dinner with Big Yahoo. I would want a dinner with Yahoo, bro. I want to know how does he do it, you know? That old, that hairline, I want to know, okay? Because hey, we're all gonna hit that age eventually, and I want to know how he does it.
Do the same thing to you, or possibly teach you something.
Hey,
You've
the
probably seen me
guys!
before. I'm Austin Julio Broughton, and I'm a Christian populist.
And I'm David Mauricio, and I guess I could call myself a progressive. On this show, we're doing something revolutionary. We're trying to bridge the gap in a uniquely. I guess I could call myself.
Wow, how unique! People who are extremely retarded in different directions talking to each other. This has never happened before. There's not like millions of podcasts and shit that are like this. A dinner with Epstein or a dinner with Elon Musk. Elon Musk, because like I want to know like how does he like reconcile the fact that he's an immigrant from Africa, but he's anti-immigration from Africa? Like how does that work? I just want to know, you know.
You something. You've probably seen me before. I'm Austin Julio Broughton, and I'm a Christian populist.
And I'm David Mauricio, and I guess I could call myself.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the first part. So that's David, right? Okay.
A progressive. On this show, we're doing something revolutionary. We're trying to bridge the gap in a uniquely divided America by destroying these echo chambers and addressing the issues plaguing everyday Americans. Tune into our show, The Split, Sunday, June 28th on Jubilee.
Wow.
My next surrounded claim is Donald Trump is a misogynistic sexual predator.
Whoa!
Okay, if you want to debate this claim, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, my name
Howdy,
is Shiva
howdy.
Bagari.
What's your name?
Shiva Bagari.
Shiva Bagari. Well, would you like me to take it away by explaining to you why I think Donald Trump is
Sure,
a misogynistic sexual predator?
Yeah.
First and foremost, he's a sexual predator because a court has held him civilly liable for raping a woman by the name of E. Jean Carroll.
Cringe and gay, facts. Cringe, gay, facts. Cringe and gay, stupid, lame. Did I say cringe and gay? Because yeah, it's cringe and gay, facts. No one here, nah, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear the narratives.
Of course, in somebody is something that would make one a sexual predator.
She shaked her head, which means it's clearly false information, obviously.
In 2005, he also boasted about engaging in sexual violence by sexually exploiting beauty pageant contestants at the beauty pageants that he owned by barging into their dressing rooms and looking at their naked bodies. And this isn't an allegation from some woman that you could defame and say just wants money or fame. No, this was an admittance of guilt, something that Donald Trump said he did on Howard Stern's radio show. And I see you shaking your head. I'll happily play you the clip if you want.
Uh-oh.
And we
Yes,
also
please show me the clip because I do not believe it. Yes, take it out.
Don't worry, I got it preloaded.
Okay, good.
So you have done it. I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
No matter anywhere, and I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the.
You can invest in economies almost every country, something around 10 mil, and they will give citizenship. Yeah, but like my point is like Elon Musk is like an immigrant from Africa objectively, and he's against African immigration. The only way you can reconcile that fact is if you're just a racist and you don't like the different colors of Africans coming in. Elon could have chose any country in the world, but still stayed with the US. Yeah, but like my point is that he's anti the system he used to get into the US. Where's my motherfucking cokes? Oh.
Imagine, and therefore I'm inspecting it. You know, I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything's good. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible.
He's above regular people with his money. Yeah, he is sure. Yeah, he is. But like again, doesn't reconcile the fact that he's an African who immigrated from Africa. First to Canada because I think his mom or whatever was Canadian, and then to the States. Of course he did. He can't. Of course he can't. Didn't think of that. Look, I think Elon Musk would be a great South African oligarch. I think he should go back to his home country. You know, I think I think the U.S. does need re-immigration. I think we should send Elon Musk back.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Rum and Coke? Not rum, brother. It's vodka. All right, I've got the inner Slav in me. It's Smirnov.
Said that he probably sees them. It doesn't say they're naked there, so I.
I don't think I named the stream this, but I have a little running thing called Smirnov Saturday. Every Saturday I degenerate. I do politics until I get inebriated. Then I play some games, and then I get back to doing brain rot like this because I don't usually engage with this kind of politics because it's just like the most stupid shit. Like I'd rather like jacking off is a more productive use of my time than doing whatever the fuck this is. Are you an alcoholic? Fuck no. I only drink on Saturdays. Yeah.
They might have. No, it doesn't.
He said that they have no clothes on. When you have no clothes on,
No, who said that they didn't have clothes on?
Donald Trump.
He didn't say that in the clip.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Okay, again, I want to hear it again.
Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no. Is everybody okay?
There you go.
Oh well, it's he didn't actually say clothes.
Oh my holy cope, brother.
He said
I think it's important for us to be intelligent, rational people who say no clothes. And then Howard Stern says, so you're like a doctor. Why did Howard Stern say you're like a doctor? Because doctors get to see people naked.
I don't agree with that. But men are men, and men have testosterone, and men love beauty.
She just justified like sexual assault, like objectively. That's what she just that's what she just did. These people, man, Sugar, I want you to know, like, you share a country with these people.
For women, and trust me, I would prefer a man that actually looks at women and is sexually attracted to women than someone that is not. And I actually like looking at women too, and I'm not even a lesbian, but I think women's bodies are beautiful. It's
Ma'am, I'm sorry. No,
it's art to me.
This is disgusting.
No, and
you just told me that you would prefer a man who, quote unquote, likes the female body and is willing to barge into the private women's only dressing room and say, look at them while they have no clothes on.
I said
compared to you're saying I think that real men with testosterone are sexual predators.
You just lied about me right now because I said I don't believe what he did was right.
But it was I would prefer a man who likes to look at the naked bodies of women.
Again, no one cares, but like she's playing defense for Trump here. So like objectively, she is trying to like say that what he did was right. She's just trying to, because she knows it's a morally bad thing to outwardly say. So she's playing around the words here. It's just so fucking stupid, man.
Oh, I've been over someone that is attracted to other men. Yes,
why?
Absolutely, because it's not natural.
It's not natural.
It's natural to be attracted to the opposite.
Define natural.
Natural.
It's also not natural to be retarded, but here we are. Like fucking. Here we are, I guess.
Is what God made, Adam and Eve.
So God didn't make gay people?
Well, actually,
I thought that God was the creator of all.
No, that's sin, and sin came from the devil.
No, sin is a conscious decision. Being gay is not a conscious decision.
Well, actually, being gay is a conscious decision.
Okay. Could you choose to be gay?
It's an action.
Could you choose to be gay?
No, because I'm not a sinner.
Absolutely.
Could you choose to be gay? Listen, hey.
Gay when I...
Yeah, you know what, Dean? Okay, Dean should have doubled down. He should be like, I want a video of you scissoring a bitch right now. I want a video right now. Okay? If it's really a choice, do it.
Was younger.
Could you choose to be attracted to your mom?
A lot of women actually.
Could you choose to be attracted to your mom? If attraction is our choice, could you choose to be attracted to your mom?
Can you choose to be a pedophile?
No, I can't choose to be a pedophile. Could you choose to be attracted to your mom?
So there you go. He thinks.
I don't know why this is an own. Because Dean's not the one making the claim that you can choose to have sexual proclivities. She is. She should be asking the question to herself, but again, like, systematic retardation alert, like.
No, it's an action, honey, and you can choose to sin or you can choose not to sin. I try to keep the devil away from.
Can I just get a clear answer?
And no, this is a clear answer. But see, you don't come from a biblical standpoint.
What are the first 4 books in the New Testament?
I come from a biblical standpoint that there's 2 sexes. There's no 50 different genders.
This is not a shade to you Americans, okay? Whenever anytime I hear a religious stuff, if it's in the Anglosphere, okay, so if it's anything in the UK, America, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, if anybody brings up Christ, I do not take their opinion. Okay, I love Protestants. I think Protestantism as like a societal thing was really good because it boosted literacy and it got us away from like theological like despotism. But like, if you really want to talk about Christ, I'm sorry, like, the Catholics have a W over there on Protestants. Okay, evangelicals and Protestants, I'm sorry, you guys have lost the plot. Like, you have nothing to do with like the original works of Christ.
From a pedophile named John Money who lied about a study to push reassignment surgery on thousands of people through his lie that butchered this poor boy and put him through hell. Reimer twins, go look it up on Oprah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna ask the question
Go
again.
look it up on
I'm gonna ask the
reality,
question again.
reality where I know that a tree is a tree.
Hold on. That's not funny. It's sad, I think. Isn't it a bit ironic that that study that she's citing, I think that was a case study on a single guy. They tried to transition a child or whatever forcibly to see if it would be okay at birth. But I thought that the forcible transition happened as a result of an ultra botched circumcision. Isn't that what happened? Like something, I don't know what exactly, but I thought like the circumcision was so fucked that like the dick was totally mutilated. So they're like, well, fuck, maybe we just transition it. Maybe we can do this. And then eventually I think the person killed themselves. But they never bring up the circumcision part there, I noticed.
A woman is a woman, a man's a man, and if you are
And a moron's a moron.
and if you're choosing
I was just about to say a retard's a retard. You know what? So I like this Dean guy a little bit more. I still have my opinions on him, and they're not changing. But like that was base.
Oh, see, that's what they do. When they can't win an argument, they go for
Okay, pause. Everybody pause. Dean, we gotta ask it.
He's already calling names. He's just being like factually accurate. She is a retard. That's just like objectively what she is.
You don't do personal attacks. That's a
Okay.
warning.
Okay. All right. So first and foremost, the question once.
Dean, we gotta ask it.
That's what they do. When they can't win an argument, they go for
Okay, pause. Everybody pause. Dean, we gotta ask that you don't do personal attacks.
what did you say?
You don't live in
I'm gonna ask the
reality.
question again.
Reality where I know that a
Jesus.
tree is a tree, a woman is a woman, a man's a man, and if you are
And a moron's a moron.
and if you're choosing, see, that's what they do. When they can't win an argument, they go for
Okay, pause.
Okay, so her saying that he doesn't live in reality, that was okay, but him calling her a moron was not okay. Gotcha, okay.
Pause. Everybody pause. Dean, we gotta ask that you don't do personal attacks. That's a
Okay.
warning.
Okay. All right. So first and foremost, the question once again was, could you choose to be attracted to your mother? The reason why I'm asking you this question is because you had suggested that all attractions are a choice.
It is
so
a choice.
please, with just a concise yes or no, could you choose to literally be sexually aroused by your mother? So there's two possible answers to this question. The first possible answer is yes, Dean, I could choose to be attracted to my own mother, and the second possible answer would be no, Dean, I could not
But
choose to
you're
be sexually
trying
aroused by my own mother.
You're trying to do a
So
hook
what's
on
your
me.
answer?
This whole ass conversation, like in the broader scheme of American politics, means nothing. Your president has ruined your economy, is currently at war without approval of Congress, and is basically established a hitman group that goes around state to state deporting anybody they see who's brown. They're sitting here talking about sexuality. This is a conversation that needs to be had, but not now. There are so many more different things that need to be discussed. But that is a level you guys, or no, not even you guys, we are at as the West. I make that point, yeah. A lot, yeah. Like, what the fuck is... Guys, you gotta... Please, for fuck's sake, wake up. Fucking wake up, dude. This is a nightmare. I'm not living in reality right now. I'm dreaming this. This is not fucking real.
Can I just... Do you have a yes or no for that?
Yeah,
because this is a
trying to hook her.
Because I will never be attracted to
But
my
could you
mother
choose?
because it's a choice, but I would never do that because I'm a Christian.
So could you choose?
Sake, they fuck my life,
That's
dude.
it. I'm not going to get to say that on camera. That's weird, and I'm not going to be in the hook of this young man that's 21.
Yeah, like I remember, like people point this out a lot when it comes to IQ and like intelligence tests. It's like if someone can't even engage with a hypothetical like this without like attaching their own personal stuff to it, they're retarded. Like it's just subjective, like thing. It's not even like up for debate. Like if you can't engage in that hypothetical and make like a strong stance, yes or no, whatever. Like yeah, you're not even part of it. But to be fair, like it's also more retarded to like if someone poses you this hypothetical and then you make a firm stance and they're like, oh, you would like your mom if you that's also retarded because the whole point of this hypothetical is to like fish an answer to find out like if your statement treks on with what you would act upon.
telling a 52-year-old to say something disgusting like that.
So you admit that it's disgusting to think that you could choose to be attracted to your mother.
We got to stop there. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat. If you want to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Howdy.
Hi, Dean. How are you?
I'm doing phenomenal.
My name is Zuriel.
Zuriel, it's a pleasure to meet you. We're going to go back to the prompts. I think that Donald Trump is a misogynistic sexual predator. The reasons why I think this are some of them that I shared with the last guest. It's because I think that Donald Trump is he had a civil court determine that a woman by the name of Eugene Carroll. We listened to that clip of Donald Trump bragging about engaging in sexual violence.
Why do they keep bringing up gay facts? Oh shit, my shit's off. Wait, I was like, why do they keep bringing up gay ass facts? It's so cringe, dude. Like, come on, we're just here with like the narratives and the epic goings. Because that's what politics is nowadays.
Listen, I take a sexual predator to be somebody that is engaged in sexual violence. Donald Trump bragged about that when he said he barged into the dressing rooms of the women at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. If Donald Trump's admission of guilt in that clip that I played to the last lady is true, and this is indeed something that Donald Trump has done, then by definition, Donald Trump would be a sexual predator, and thereby, by definition, I'd be right.
Can we both agree that people in power of elitists, people up there in politics, all have their own, maybe their own immoral traits to why they're running for politics, all have their own, maybe their own immoral traits to why they're running for candidacy.
I swear, if she uses this as a justification for why Trump is like a psychosexual maniac, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna do that on stream.
See, like you've heard about Epstein files,
Yes.
all these different people. But, maybe they're not.
That's just
really there
Trump.
to make a change for us.
Yes.
Can we
Walking
do
into a
that?
young girl's dressing room.
Care less.
Oh
about
my
what Donald
God.
Trump does on the media.
No fucking way.
Change for us.
Yes.
Can we
Walking
do
into a
that?
young girl's dressing room.
Care less.
Oh
about
my
what Donald Trump
God.
does on the media.
Really?
As long as he does his very best to be a good president.
You guys, I would assume, are like at least relatively intelligent. She just gave the justification that Jeffrey Epstein being president would be fine as long as he's a good president. That's the justification she just get. I am so like I need to make this very clear. I'm so happy my politics is not as fucked as your guys' politics is. Holy shit! Like we get pissed off that like our party, like our right wing party made a claim about like some hidden, like some like fucked up figure of a legislation and bill. You guys are so fucked. You guys are so fucked.
And do the best for this economy. I don't vote for a president based off
Their morality.
I vote for them based off what they can get done.
Oh,
honestly,
I would like
course.
to just take a moment.
What a
to look at what you said.
position
Are you
to have,
saying,
bro?
Dean, it's true Donald Trump is a misogynist?
I just don't care.
But I could care less because of his policy.
Yeah.
Again, like if you're fucking Jeffrey Epstein example, imagine if like the big H man won World War II and like he gave all German citizens like the best life ever. Would he be a moral leader? Again, this is the justification she just gave.
What I'm saying is,
just say yes.
I just get a straight answer.
He can't deny that maybe he has bad traits of his character. I'm not going to agree that like I don't know everything about Trump like you do.
Okay,
But
let's
I
start.
don't know his economy.
I don't know anything about
Let's start from the top of this.
News.
You sit down. I tell you Donald Trump is a sexual predator. I know he's a sexual predator because he raped a woman.
Who's not
He
these
about
days?
sexually exploiting beauty pageant contestants.
The reason why
You
I'm
respond.
responding to
You
your
respond.
claim
You
is
respond.
I don't know much
Okay,
about what
so
you
let's
did
just
before
let's
you
just test your logic. What do you say, Dean? Even if it was true, Donald Trump was a sexual predator, because you don't know about the evidence for it, which is something you should look into on your own time. I would still support him as president and could care less. Is that your position?
I would still.
You know, sure. Sometimes you gotta like hear to my streams when I'm doing NZ politics. I would actually genuinely give you whiplash on how normal it is over here. Like we have our moments, but you guys are so fucked. You are so fucked. Holy
Still support him as
shit.
president because he does what's best for the economy and for the American dream.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta pause there. You've been voted out. We gotta pause there.
Dude, these people are getting voted off.
Still support Donald Trump.
Crazy.
Like genuinely, we like over here, like our disagreements, like what this party said was wrong. Like our bill wouldn't be this expensive and wouldn't increase the debt like this and that. It is like the most normal politics. This is fucked. This is fucked.
Dude, holy
He was a sexual predator. If he was a child rapist, they'd still support him.
If you want to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Liz.
Nice to meet you, Liz.
Nice to meet you.
Listen, I think that you've heard my arguments. You happen to be sitting in a position where you could hear my voice. Mic is yours.
Okay, so my question is, because you mentioned Donald Trump going into women's locker rooms,
Yeah.
are all trans people sexual predators?
So I would not say that trans women are sexual predators for using the women's restroom. I think that the definition of sexual violence...
She owned him.
Sugar, in your opinion, when do you think the conservatives will stop giving a fuck about girl cock? When do you think? Circa what year? What year do you think girl cock will finally leave their mind? Because in my opinion, I don't think it's going to be until at least 2040. Like a whole generation or two needs to go by until they stop giving a fuck about girl cock.
That is done without consent, and I don't think that this would be
However, Trump passes. Yeah, no, I'm going to be real with you. You're way more optimistic than I am.
true of trans women to use a women's restroom, and I have an argument for why I think that trans women should be able to use a women's restroom, but let's try to take advantage of our time. Instead of me giving you my argument, let's just hopefully stay on topic with the claim that Donald Trump is a sexual predator because he's a woman. He's boasted about sexually exploiting women by barging into their dressing rooms and looking at their naked bodies without consent and telling Howard Stern how much he loved it and how incredible they looked. He's mentioned the Epstein files over a million times.
Women, the young women in sports,
million times, that's true.
biological men in their dressing rooms, doesn't that go against them?
Well,
what about their safety?
I would love to have a conversation with you about trans people in dressing rooms, or sorry, more so locker rooms. And I understand where you're coming from if you say, well, I don't want a trans woman in my dressing room because I would see their naked body and their genitalia. And the reason why I get it, the reason why I understand where you're coming from is because even when I go into my gym's locker room and I see other dudes with their dicks out, I'm like, hey, bro, I don't really want them to see me. I don't want them to see me. So I advocate, one moment, I advocate for unisex, unistall, one person at one time changing rooms in locker rooms and gyms and sports across the country. That's my position. Let's talk about the claim that Donald Trump is a sexual predator.
Part of the claim.
Well, you're not.
First of all,
Do you accept that
accusation.
Donald Trump is a sexual
I
predator?
accuse you of being a sexual predator.
And if I admitted Trump is a sexual
Part
predator?
of the claim.
Well, you're not.
First of all,
Do you accept that
accusation.
Donald Trump is a sexual
I
predator?
accuse you of being a sexual predator.
And if I admitted to doing it, then it would be true. Donald Trump admitted to barging into those dressing rooms, and a court found him guilty of raping Eugene Carroll.
No, he didn't. No, they didn't. That's a lie.
They certainly did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Listen, do you accept that the definition would include the penetration of a woman's with any part of a man's body, including his fingers?
Without consent.
Yeah. So specifically, the action that the jury found Donald Trump guilty for
Okay,
was
but what-
forcefully penetrating Eugene
No.
Carroll's.
I think what's going on right now in the world with men and women is that women are accusing a lot of men of rape, and until I see actual proof, because a jury can disagree with anything. That's
A jury can agree with anything. I just want to know how many lawyers passed away when they heard this statement. Do you know how many court cases have lawyers lost because the jury apparently just agrees with whatever the fuck they feel like agreeing with, and not the she just I don't even know who this person is, their background. I'm just gonna assume she's illiterate or doesn't have any sort of education, because if you're a lawyer, I've got a friend, he's going through law school, he's doing a lot of work, he's reading a lot of cases. Imagine doing all of that for someone this retarded to say a jury disagrees with anything. I would do that. I would just end it at that point. What's the point of studying for that long?
something else. Okay, with actual proof and evidence, and if you can show me the proof that Donald Trump.
Also, the proof is the case, but again, she doesn't think the fucking lawfare and some bullshit. And, she doesn't think the courts. The whole thing is if the courts agree with them, then it's awesome and base, and if they don't, they're fucking cringe and gay and bipartisan and partisan and as lawfare or whatever. Fucking dude.
Her, then fine.
Thank you so much for the great question. What's all the evidence? So the first form of evidence that we would have would be Eugene Carroll's testimony, which is maintained
Cringe and gay, facts, gay, cringe, facts. I don't want to hear it.
Consistency for the last 30 years, as corroborated by 4 of her friends that testified under penalty of perjury. The second form of evidence that we'd have here.
Penalty of perjury.
Well, can you please examine the evidence in which I provide?
I would do a fake laugh, but I just don't have it in me. Wait, actually. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious, dude. I laughed. I actually laughed so hard internally that I'm gonna come. I laughed so hard internally that all my semen fell out of my body. I'm actually so drained I can't come for another week. It's over. I can't do it. Perjury is a very serious thing. If you're even detected that you fucked up a testimony under that penalty, you're fucked. You're done. You're gone.
as soon as I'm done providing it. We have therapist notes from the 90s indicating she was by Trump. We had the testimony of a psychotherapist that said when E. Jean Carroll was testifying to the fact she was by Donald Trump, she was exhibiting signs consistent with true trauma that we'd expect to be onset by a true victim of. Then we have Donald Trump's lies and inconsistencies. He lied. He said that he never met her as a part of his testimony for his defense, and then E. Jean Carroll responded by submitting a photo of them together to court.
Do you
We
remember?
also have
Also, like, this is a broader thing. But, like, this is just very suspicious behavior. Imagine saying, I've committed no crimes, even though I got 34 felonies. Also, Supreme Court, I need criminal immunity for no reason, by the ways. I just need it for I just feel like I need it. Like, just track those actions. Like, it clearly shows that this guy is clearly fucking guilty, right? Like, it's imagine, like, if I kill someone on stream and say, like, I didn't fucking kill him, but don't call the police, please. Like, it's clearly like, but again, these people are, like, blatantly fucking, like, off the rocker.
I'm not done with the evidence. I'm not done with the evidence. We have another line inconsistency on Donald Trump's behalf. He also said that he never raped her because she wasn't his type, but then he confused a picture of E. Jean Carroll to be his ex-wife Marla Maples under deposition, so clearly she was his type. Then we also have E. Jean Carroll's dress. E. Jean Carroll submitted a dress to the court, claiming it was the dress that she was raped in by Donald Trump. Court confirmed it had male DNA on it, and then when the court asked Donald Trump to provide a DNA sample to test against the DNA in the dress, he said, no. Doesn't sound like something an innocent man would do. And then the last and final piece of evidence we have would be his character priors. Listen, we all know that a one-time felon is around 73% more likely to engage in another felony compared to somebody that's never committed a crime in their life. The same thing rings true about being a sexual predator. So because Donald...
That's a very good point. However, why is he bringing up facts again? This is cringe and gay. And stupid. And did I mention cringe and gay? Because it is cringe and gay. I don't know why we're talking about facts. Yeah, we're in the vibes-based arena right now.
Trump has character priors with engaging in sexual predation, like the dressing room clip, proudly boasting about sexually exploiting naked women and girls, or like the Access Hollywood tape where he literally said that he would just grab women by their vaginas without asking first, and that's precisely what the jury found him guilty of doing, or everything to do with the Epstein files. That, in consideration with the direct evidence submitted by E. Jean Carroll and his lies, was absolutely what demonstrates Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll.
Okay, we got to stop there.
I love Bill Clinton. Okay, Bill Clinton did a lot of good stuff, but I would throw him into the abyss if it meant throwing Donald Trump into the abyss too. I'm willing to make that deal. I'll make a deal with the devil. All right, let's tie Bill Clinton and Donald Trump up, attach him to a V1 rocket, and send him straight to space. I'm willing to make that fucking deal. It's a damn good fucking deal.
The flags are up. You've been voted out. Please return to your seat.
Got him.
If you want to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Gina.
Nice to meet you too, Gina.
Thank you.
Yeah, here's a fucking Laura
First of all,
clown.
if Trump was...
Why wasn't Trump sued for this in criminal court? How is this a civil case? Probably statute of limitations. I don't know if you can come after somebody for 30 years after, if a DA could prosecute you for that long after. But I think the civil liability for rape thing, I thought that the time period for that in New York was extended dramatically. That's what let them...
The fact that we're even having this conversation, by the way, is about a president of the United fucking States is insane. Like, Bill Clinton, his entire, political career got nuked because he got some head. That's objectively what happened. The Overton window has shifted so fucking far that discussing a rape case of the president is like a whatever. It's so over for you guys. It is so fucking over.
Go after Diddy, right? And then I think the same, and then that same statute they used for the E. Jean Carroll case. But my guess is it would have been. They also could have felt like there just wasn't enough evidence to go the criminal route. They wouldn't have gotten a beyond reasonable doubt conviction. Whereas in a civil case, I think you only need 50% and half the jury. So.
Truly a predator.
Oh, no, wait, it might have been Bill Cosby, not Diddy. My bad.
Never reported Epstein to the feds.
Yeah, he didn't.
In the 90s. He did.
You mean 2006?
Yeah, sorry, 2006.
That's okay.
Also, was he ever on the island?
Well, I don't think that there's any evidence to demonstrate
he was never on the island.
I don't think he needed to go to the island to get off. Listen, about the 2006 quote-unquote report to the feds about Epstein, he didn't report him to the feds. Epstein got arrested, and then Donald Trump turned around, called the local sheriff, and said, oh, thank God you got him. We've known about what Epstein's been doing all along.
I was going to add some commentary, but there's no point. It was if he knew that this guy was doing this shit and he stayed quiet about it, and then it was found out he was doing this shit publicly, the public found out about it, or at least the police found out about it, and Trump was like, oh wow, finally, you got him, guys, finally, holy shit, I've known about him for so long. That's a whole other can of worms in its own right.
Which A indicates that Donald Trump knew what Epstein was doing with Maxwell and didn't report him to the cops prior to Epstein's original arrest. And B indicates that Donald Trump has been lying to us about the nature of his relationship with Epstein for the last 10 years.
No.
We've all heard Donald Trump say that he never knew.
Just destroyed. Everything Dean just said, gone. She said, no, it's over. The whole thing fucking wiped.
What Epstein was doing, was never involved and was completely oblivious. But according to that report to the sheriff, of course he knew.
Okay, so first of all, if he did do something, believe me, they would have found it. They had to make the Russian dossier up. They had to make things up to get Trump. Trump doesn't have to be a sexual predator. Any woman would love to be with Trump.
Oh my.
It's just a cult, bro. It's just a fucking cult. There is. What did Trump do to these women, dude? Like, did he just go up to him like, just fucking hit him with that and it was over? Like,
Okay, any woman.
Do you have a husband?
No.
Okay. Wait, well, let's actually test that. Could I have all the women with husbands or boyfriends in the room raise their hands? So her claim is that any woman would love to be with Trump. Would
Love.
you guys cheat on your husbands and boyfriends with Trump?
Well, we didn't say if they were married, not if we were married.
I mean,
Instead of anybody who's in a relationship, is there anybody who would want to be with?
Yeah, let's do it the other way
It
around.
doesn't have to be a
Okay.
sexual predator.
Who? Okay. All right. Listen. Put your hand up if you would have sex with Donald Trump.
hey, at least if they're willing to have sex with Trump, you guys have a chance. All right. If you haven't popped a cherry, or if you haven't been sexually active for a while, hey, there's options for you out there.
If I was married to Donald Trump, yes, and I'd love to be.
That's crazy.
Do you prefer Clinton? Why don't we talk about sexual predators as far as Bill Clinton?
Why? Is that
Okay, because he's a predator.
Okay, and if
Trump
he is,
doesn't
burn him,
have
throw him
to
under the
be a
jail. I
sexual
don't care.
predator. Trump did report him to the feds.
I thought I clarified
when-
that's not what
well,
happened.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong. Show me that. Give me
Virginia,
evidence.
first of all, Virginia Guthrie worked at Mar-a-Lago in the early 2000s, and he prompted her to come and work for him as a massage therapist. Trump was pissed, and he reported Epstein.
Okay, well, I would recommend looking at the fact check that will likely be on the video screen that says, actually, he placed this phone call after Epstein was arrested.
Police Chief Michael Reeder told agents that Trump called him in July 2006, more than a year after. Palm Beach police began investigating Epstein following a report involving a 14-year-old girl. According to Reeder's account, Trump said, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this."
To thank the cop and to tip them off about Ghislaine Maxwell, because that's what the fact check is going to say.
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is in one scenario, he's reporting the crime to the cop to then get Epstein arrested. In the secondary scenario, he's thanking the cop after Epstein's arrested.
And he added
letting him
to
about what
the
he was doing.
indictments.
I think that in many scenarios, what we'll see from quote-unquote co-conspirators,
Uh-huh.
criminals, is
Also,
once
again,
their
like,
friend gets
it's
arrested
about-
for the same crime that they committed, well,
It's about tracking logic. Like, if Trump had nothing to do with the Epstein files, he would just release them outright. Because, like, Trump is known for this, about, like, whenever there's a win, he'll, like, scream at the top of his lungs about, like, oh, I got a big win, guys, look at me. Like, we did this, and oh, wow, look at this, and whatever. Like, if he truly wasn't in the Epstein files or had nothing to do with Epstein, he would just, like, completely... Because, like, it was under Biden, this whole thing was being, like, gone through. And obviously during this presidency, it was, the conclusions were starting to come out, but not even his Congress, but, like, himself, like, with his executive power, he stopped any investigation or the continuation thereof. It's just, like, the most blatantly stupid shit. Like, if you had a brain cell, you could just track the fucking logic.
turn around and be all lovey-dovey to the police to try to, like, indicate and promote the idea that they were involved. And the only reason why I bring this up isn't to say I know with certainty that this is exactly what Trump did, but is rather to give plausible doubt to your argument that because he did this, we know he's not a sexual predator, even though he admitted to it on Howard Stern's radio show, and even though court found him guilty of it.
A court never found him guilty of. First of all, if he was guilty of, he'd be in chains right now.
That's not how civil courts
They had to. Yeah, it is.
Civil courts don't send people to jail. They hold people financially liable. That's the nature.
I don't know if you would say, I don't know what the technical term is. I don't think it's guilty of, but I think they would find, the finding would be in favor of somebody. I don't know what the terminology is. I don't think it's guilty, though, but whatever. Maybe liable for?
Of our criminal justice
But he
system.
would have been in jail.
You're not familiar with statute of limitations, then?
I'm familiar with
What's the statute of limitations?
You can only accuse somebody within a matter of time, but right now
so
it's
if
30
years.
years.
So if E. Jean Carroll,
Right
came
now,
out
30 years.
after the statute of limitations,
Out of her mind.
I don't think she has Botox in her skin. I think what happened is that the gray matter from her skull went to her cheeks so that she can no longer use it. I think that's why she's acting the way she is. And that probably makes the most sense. So like, all her gray matter fell from her like her skull into her cheeks. That's just yeah, like that's the only conclusion I come to. Was I refuse to believe that anybody within the Homo sapien genus has the genetic capability of being this fucking mentally incapable. I'm sorry, I just refuse to believe that.
For sexual abuse in the state of New York against Donald Trump. Do you agree that even if she had a video of it happening to her, he wouldn't be in jail because of the statute of limitations?
That's not true. There is no statute of limitations when it comes to.
So by the law, okay, the crime that Donald Trump committed, per the New York State legal definition of sexual abuse in 2019,
He never committed that crime.
was specifically sexual abuse. Okay, because legally speaking, in New York, they only define as penile.
Do I want to make this joke? It's like it's like when it's Bill Clinton doing sexual stuff, it's like, oh, it's bad. But when Daddy Trump does it, he cracks the whip. It's like, oh no, Daddy Trump, I'm so sorry.
Penetration of the vagina, and she testified that he raped her with his fingers instead of his penis. So because of that,
That's a lie.
it was
There's no
legally categorized as sexual abuse, and that's the crime that had a
She's
statute
out of her mind. She's insane, and they threw the case out just recently.
Okay, we got to pause there. We got to pause there. You've been voted out. Okay, we got to pause there. We got to pause there. You've been voted out.
Holy belly fold. Look at that fucking belly fold, dude. Holy shit. She's in her 50s. I'm convinced. I'm sorry, there's nothing else that can convince me otherwise. I saw that with a glimpse. I need to fucking go back. That's a mean fucking belly wrinkle, dude.
I was just genuinely curious. Raise your flag really clearly so we could get a poll. If at Donald Trump's like, when he was in his 40s, if you think he was an attractive man. I just want to get a raise of flags.
These people are fucking insane. They're off their rock. They're off their rocker, dude. Like for example, like Bill Clinton. Like, I'm a heterosexual man. I love boobs. But like, he was a pretty handsome looking dude in his 40s. I guarantee you, if you asked them the question about Bill Clinton, they would say, "Oh, fucking no." This shit's a fucking cult, bro. Holy.
The simping, bro.
This is so concerning.
Keep your flag up if you think he is currently still hot. Okay, I appreciate it. All right, if you would.
You guys have a chance. All right. Find the nearest woman as a Trump supporter. You're gonna get some puss. All right. If that's the standard, you guys are fucking good.
Like to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
All right, Lori. Mike and the floor are yours. What are your thoughts about Trump barging into the dressing rooms of the
Okay, you may not imagine this, but when
Do they like have like a factory where they produce these people?
He fucking gets it, dude. It's like, I swear there's a mega phenotype. There's a phenotype for these women because they all look the same. There's like a specific like facial degeneration that carries on.
Like the surgery, it's the Mar-a-Lago look thing. Jesus Christ! Sorry, okay.
All right, Lori. Mike and the floor are yours. What are your thoughts about Trump barging into the dressing rooms of the
Okay, you may not imagine this, but when I was your age, I was a model. And I can tell you for a fact, every fashion show, every modeling call, there are men in the dressing room.
That's called rape culture, by the way. It's like, these are the type of people you can use as the best example of like self-imposed trauma. Like, they've gone through something and they don't even know they went through something, and they're defending the fucking thing.
There are makeup artists, there are designers. It's not uncommon. And you're making it as if it's this big, huge deal. Donald Trump at the time was the head of the Miss Universe and Miss USA pageant. It wouldn't be surprising if I was in there changing for him to walk in. And you guys, because it...
Remember, by the way, this is the so-called conservative party. What the fuck is conservative about beauty pageants? That is genuinely the most hedonistic shit you can do in your life. Like, I'm a self-avowed center-left lib. I don't know what the attraction to beauty pageants is. I'd rather just search up Pornhub and whack my shit to that. But that shit's like it's outwardly degenerate and hedonistic. And they elected the guy motherfucking president.
Oh, let's look at the camera. He's got a face for that one too. Let's go to E. Jean Carroll since you already went over this for
Can I
20
respond to
minutes.
that?
Sure, but we're down to 1 minute.
It'll
You've
only
already
take me
talked about
5
this.
words.
Go.
Trump said that there were no men anywhere.
Well, I don't care what he said. I'm saying as a woman that's been backstage at many fashion.
I don't care what he said.
The owner.
They're
He's
men
the one backstage.
everywhere.
He said that
Well,
he's
and
the
I'm
only
sure
man
that there
backstage.
were other men forever or just that instance.
He said
I'm not
it,
buying it. Okay, we got
That's
50
what he
seconds. I'm
said.
going E. Jean
Jesus
Carroll.
fuck.
E. Jean Carroll, number one, the statute of limitations had run out. Number two, for a very
Also, even if the statute of limitations ran out, like that's still a crime. It's like imagine like you grape like 10 billion thousand women, right? And and it's all documented. There's like videos and everything. There's so much proof. Everybody knows it. But like the statute of limitations run out. That doesn't make the fucking statement false. That doesn't make the crime like that like it didn't happen.
long time. She never reported it to anyone until Reid Hoffman paid her to freaking go after this lawsuit.
Base?
Why she is now being
Did you say based?
until Reid Hoffman paid her to freaking go after this lawsuit.
Base?
Why she is
Okay, she
now
said
being
based,
charged with
okay.
perjury. Not only that, as a celebrity walking into Bergdorf Goldman's, you don't think that anybody would have a picture of him? And no offense, I don't trust a woman that named her cat vagina and freaking was sexy and charged 21 other men with that crime.
Lori, you're
than
going to get
Larry
another
King.
fact check.
No, well, you go ahead.
Vagina T Fireball. That's a fire ass name for a cat, bro. That's a fire ass fucking name.
Fact check. Larry King.
Yeah,
she
I
said
will.
Greg
Check.
was
Oh,
sexy.
you're wrong about Larry King too.
No, I'm not.
Your mind's a mess. Okay.
Your mind's a mess.
You know, Lori, there's something quite barbaric about MAGA, about this alt-right movement that's hinged on this paraxis of propaganda and useless and futile lies. And then when anybody tries to check these lies, well, then all this.
The problem is here, like Dean is doing this thing again. I don't know why he keeps bringing up gay facts and stupid cringe facts. Like I still don't get it. Like it's been like roughly what, like 36 minutes of retarded facts. I don't get it. Like turning off like just the like just turning retard mode off for a second. He should not be. This sounds very condescending. He should not be speaking in an educated manner. He should like blatantly be just calling these people stupid and like humiliating them because like. Using these big words, like, they're not going to understand it, and it's not going to get through their thick fucking skulls. Like, you just need to blatantly humiliate them for who they are and what they believe. Now, that's, like, the baseline of it all.
Sudden, the provocateurs of this movement get mad, start screaming, start yelling, start saying that they kicked our asses, and then they don't let us speak. Listen, you made a couple false claims. You claimed that E. Jean Carroll had said that rape is sexy on an Anderson Cooper interview. That's not what she said. If you watch the interview with Anderson Cooper, you will hear her say verbatim that what happened to her was not sexual, was not sexy, quote unquote, it just hurt. And then Anderson Cooper responded to E. Jean Carroll by saying, well, I think that most people think of rape as like this hurtful, violent thing. And then she responded by saying, well, actually, I think most people think of rape as sexy. And the reason why she said that is because we form our own versions of reality predicated on our own experiences. So when you have the experience of sexual violence, when you have the experience of sexual violence, when you go through the experience of sexual violence,
I've been through
when
sexual
you
violence. Have
go
you?
through, yes, when
I'm
you go
sorry
through
to
the
hear that,
experience of sexual violence, you're more likely to be more hyper.
You should watch Hassan react to this Jubilee. He only made it halfway through because his chat is so vile to Dean. Nice, but fuck that.
Critical and aware of crazy people in the world around us that downplay it, legitimize it, or fantasize about it. So maybe it was descriptively incorrect. It wasn't true when she said most people think of rape as sexy, but regardless of that, that's not her saying that she thinks of rape as sexy. So stop misinterpreting the genuine claims made by a victim of predicated off of the trauma that they went through. Quite frankly, Lori, I think that is disgusting.
Well, I think it's disgusting because I was a victim of actual and abuse. And if you want to compare what happened in the Epstein files, let me just tell you, I was one of those little girls. Okay?
Sorry, Lori.
I was one of those little girls, but the guy was Hugh Hefner. So for you to sit there and say it's disgusting, I'm sorry, I don't agree.
You know, I'm a very independent person. I have a lot of thoughts. It's just very sad that I'm live streaming, if you get what I'm saying. Because there's a lot of things I want to say right now. It's a lot of fucking things.
Agree with the woman as a woman who was abused. I don't agree with the attacks falsely on Donald Trump because of the crap that your side always has to push because you got such bad TDS. It's insane.
TDS.
That woman is a nut shop. I knew
Personal
somebody that
attack.
worked with her at Simon Schuster said that she was so inappropriate. She also accused 21 other men of the same freaking crime.
Name 5 of them.
I don't know their names.
Because they don't exist.
We're out of time. We have
I just don't care, dude. This
the pawns there.
stupid.
Good job, everybody.
Got 'em.
We are currently casting 3 new episodes of Surrounded. If you're a passionate debater who fits into any of the categories currently on your screen, we'd love to
Passionate
hear from
debater.
you. You can apply through our website, jubileemedia.com/casting, or click on the link in the description. Feel free to spread the word to friends, family, or relatives
you
who would
guys.
be eager to join the circle. If you don't see anything that you're right for, fill out our open casting application, and our casting team will reach out if you're a fit for future videos.
My next Surrounded claim is abortion should be legal.
If you want to debate this claim, please get to the center in 3, 2, 1.
Hello again.
Welcome back. Mike's yours. I'll let you take it away.
Okay, well, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Do you believe in equality?
Well, I mean, I think that's a very vague question, but generally, of course.
Shouldn't men be allowed to not pay child support?
Okay, so if you do, then all humans are equal, correct?
No, I don't think that all humans are equal, and I don't think you do either.
Oh, I absolutely think that all humans have a right to life, liberty, and a pursuit of happiness.
Really?
It's part of our Bill of Rights.
Okay.
And
She's saying that, but she doesn't actually believe that. Like, if some person who has some sort of drug addiction is trying to get off it, she like wouldn't support like a certain welfare program built specifically to use her taxpayer dollars to like help those people out of that situation. Or, for example, USAID or the Department of Education, or like again, these people just say shit. That's it. Like, if you were to open her mouth, dig your fingers in, bring your fingers out, you would have feces all over your fingers. That's just like what would happen. Like, objectively.
if you actually love our Constitution and our Bill of Rights, then you would believe what I believe.
Well, I mean, it says people, but small distinction there. I want to ask you a question. Is it murder for a doctor to pull the plug on a brain dead patient in the hospital?
Life, liberty, pursuit of... Also, that's the Declaration of Independence, but, you know, whatever. Welcome.
Some people actually write what they want done. You know, they say, hey, if I become brain dead, then pull the plug.
Yeah, but for instance, if they don't do that, okay, like, for instance, I haven't done that. If when I leave the set today, I get into a nasty car accident, I get T-boned by a drunk driver, I go brain dead. Okay, would it be murder for, like, my family to tell a doctor at the hospital, well, because he's brain dead, let's just go ahead and pull the plug? Would that be murder?
I honestly, you're talking to someone that is very skeptical of doctors, okay? And
again, what I said, like, non-intelligent people can never fucking engage with a single hypothetical in their lives.
even of course you talk about brain dead people that weren't actually brain dead.
True.
So that's why I always leave up to everything to God. So when I die is when I die.
I want to clarify.
So I actually don't want to be killed. But now if you're on all these machines to keep you alive, if it's months and months and you're not getting better, then you're using machines to keep you alive.
But they're still alive, and you still don't think it's murder to kill them. So you actually don't think that all humans have this intrinsic right to life. And by the way,
I never said no. You don't speak for me. Again, I just told you I don't believe in doctors.
Okay.
So I don't go to the hospital.
I have a very
that's
insane.
I have not gone to the hospital.
I should be very clear, like, my position on abortion. Like, I haven't, like, I despise philosophy, not because I think it's gay or cringe or whatever, it's just because I just don't, I'm an economics chud, and I'm a politics chud, okay? Philosophy is a whole different thing, and I'm not a full-time streamer, so I don't have the fucking privilege of researching all the shit. I know Destiny's done his own research, and he's come to his own conclusions. For me, it really much just boils down to the fact that it's your fucking body. Do whatever the fuck you want with it. Like, it's kind of like a libertarian view in the sense of, like, I do not give a fucking rat's ass. It's like your thing. It's a kind of like a feeling I have, and I'm pretty much I've got it down. Like, there's no reason to intellectualize this thing, because, like, it should be a basic human right to have autonomy over your life and your future, because, like, fatherhood or motherhood is a burden, but it's also a responsibility. You know, it does drag you down to some regards, but it also does bring some fruitful stuff into your life. But it should be a decision you should make out of your own free will, and not because the law has determined that you need to carry this, like, embryo to, like, full term.
A long time.
Okay, well, I hope that
because
I want to add on a
believe
point of
when
clarification.
it's my time.
Now,
claiming my time.
For you.
We're claiming my time.
So when do you think life begins?
I think that life begins at the moment of conception.
Good. I'm glad you believe that.
You're a Christian, and you base your morality
and that's
off
called
of
science.
Christianity.
See, it seems like
Can
the
I ask
people
you a
that say
question?
we're anti-science. They're anti-science because they don't believe.
And this also means nothing, because, like, if she was pro-science, she'd be pro-vaccines, but she's not, because she's a fucking moron.
men and women. They believe genders.
I want to ask you a question about abortion.
Okay.
You made the claim that all humans are equal. Every single human has the identical right to life. That is a claim that fundamentally everybody rejects in one way or
I
another.
didn't say that. So, see, you're putting more into the sentence that I did not add.
Your opener
I
was
said
about equality for
life,
everyone.
liberty and a pursuit of happiness.
Which
Now,
would be
if you're a
right to
murderer,
life.
I do believe in capital punishment, but because of your actions.
Okay.
So
That's
that's where I don't believe in equality. Is like,
Can we
is a
push
baby and a murderer the same? No, because a baby's innocent. A civil
Also, to track the logic, she believes in capital punishment, so the actions you've taken should lead to you losing your life because of some action. And she believes an embryo is a life. You should not be able to take that, even though that can also lead to certain actions that probably would justify removing that life. Because, like, if you're poor as fuck and you're pregnant, you're forced to have that child, the child is going to live a torturous life. It's not going to be able to have the access to things that normal children would have, or should have, I should say. And it would just be a whole ordeal, and abuse and trauma and what other shit. So I was like, again, these people don't actually believe what they say. They just have feelings about what they're going through.
society protects the most innocent and vulnerable. They don't go and murder them. That is a satanic society, and I reject a satanic society.
We're gonna gotta stop there. You've been voted out.
Okay.
Not
If you want to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Tish.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Why should abortion be illegal?
Well, let me tell you, ask you something. Abortion is.
Dude, oh man, I don't want to be fucking mean. What is this Neanderthal-looking fucking woman? Holy shit! It looks like someone fucking melted an iceberg they found in like Antarctica, like that's been frozen for like 30,000 years. Someone needs to extract their DNA. That's a historical fucking find. Holy AIDS, dude.
Is legal here. What procedure do you prefer? The suction, the dye, and the.
Yeah, I need to bring this up. Wait. It's funny. I'm trying to find like one that like suits. Says this. Like, dude. Oh fuck. Fuck me, dude. Just fuck my life, dude. Just fuck my chud fucking life. Where the fuck is this? Here we go. Do you see what I mean? I look at the flatness of the forehead. You got the long ass fucking nose, the short cheeks, and like the wide lips. This is a motherfucking Neanderthal.
Oh no.
What is it?
I don't know. The most brutalistic, gross one where we chop up all their limbs into.
Yeah.
Listen,
Really, that's gross.
Yeah.
That is so gross.
I know. I'm rage baiting you. Listen,
I have 4 children, but a set of twins. I would never ever do that to my children.
And I
would
think-
you have your girlfriend do that to your child?
Well, ultimately, I think it's
Or
a
do you
choice
have a
of- I do.
Oh, you do?
Ultimately, I think that it's a choice of the woman. So if
Okay.
you want to tell me that you never get an abortion,
No,
all
I
the
never
power to you. I love that for you because that's your choice, and I think that's great. But listen, I don't think that abortion is murder because I don't think that there's any trait that we could identify to be true of a fetus in which we fundamentally would value enough to grant the right to life. The last person on the mic said, well, fundamentally, all humans have the same right to life, and that's something that we hear from a lot of pro-lifers. As I was attempting to communicate to her, everybody rejects that view in one way or another. So I want to hear your argument insofar as why it's morally wrong for a woman to get an abortion outside of its gross. Because grotesqueness doesn't arbitrate morality. Like, taking a shit's pretty gross. Shit smells like shit, right?
Okay.
But we're not going to say it's morally wrong to take a shit, even though it's gross. So what's the argument that abortion is wrong?
Let me just ask you this. Everyone's really, really focused on, it should be the right for every woman. Why don't you think about it the other way and think about why don't you prevent all these women who don't want to have babies? Why aren't you guys helping them prevent pregnancy?
We do.
They do with
And I-
birth
and I-
control that you guys are all opposed to, by the way.
Just a comprehensive sex ed.
it's just too stupid. It's just too stupid for me. Like it's so stupid. I feel like I'm stupid. It's like condoms exist, birth control exists. Just let it happen. Like I'm pretty sure in these like I don't know if you know I don't know if like if you can tell me, Sugar, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure in these states where Republicans have banned abortions, they've also banned things like birth control and condoms and shit. No, or maybe am I being hyperbolic?
Schools, we need free fair access to yeah, of course. It's at an age-appropriate level. I would say starting in late middle school, because I was in middle school, you were in middle school, we were all in middle school. The second thing that I think is also important here would be free and fair access to contraceptives, and we should also try to find ways to limit financial instability in young women and young men, because the leading cause of women accessing abortion is financial instability. But you still haven't answered the question, and you've been up here for a while.
Okay.
I want to hear why you think that abortion is wrong. I think that you're struggling to come
because
to an
it's
argument.
because it is murder.
And the definition would be the unjust termination of human life. Explain why you think it's unjust.
First of all, a woman who has a pregnancy, a baby in there, they have the right to life too.
What grants the fetus the right to life?
What grants it just that it's been conceived?
Or the fact that it's a human?
It is a human.
Okay, so brain dead patients have the right to life too.
So what, brain dead?
Yeah, they're human.
You know what? I've heard of brain dead people, humans coming out of comas.
Then they're not brain dead. The definition of brain.
These people are so like comically retarded. It's not even funny. How do you? They have to be like. Has there been like a medical study where people have like classified these people as like different like humans? There has to be a different genus for these people because there's no way they share the same blood as me. They cannot be Homo sapiens. I refuse to believe this. Like we've taken an evolutionary like step backwards. I don't know how that was possible, but they've defied like the laws of biology.
Death is irreversible cessation of all cognitive function. Do humans who are biologically alive because of machines with irreversible cessation of all cognitive function have the right to life?
I haven't really researched that, so if there was
I haven't heard anything about that.
Possibly, okay, they should.
I know Destiny has this on a soundboard. I need to add this to the whole I haven't heard because like I've heard this so much when it comes to like American right wingers. And also, like she says, like, oh, I need researchers. She hasn't done any research in her life, and I guarantee it. Her research is either X, or if she's feeling very frisky, a quick Google search at the AI overview.
I mean, that's not my decision to make. That's a family member's.
Okay, so you think it should be up to the choice of the family to kill a human?
You know what? No,
doesn't have the right to life.
Doesn't mean.
So you don't think that all humans have
if they're brain dead, but if they're brain dead, are they really alive?
Yes, biologically they are.
You know what? That's a determination that I would have to take with a medical doctor.
Say the same thing about women for abortion. Then.
No, I don't believe that.
And again, like coming back, like she's talking about medical doctors, how she needs to confirm with them, but then, like for example, with vaccines, she would say the doctors are all alive. They've made conclusions and they're working their way backwards from those conclusions.
A woman has that even right that a woman should be able to get abortion here in California.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, wait. We have to pause there. You've been voted out.
Thanks for your time, Tish.
Okay, if you want to be the next debater, please get to the center chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Dean. I'm Anya.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So I couldn't hear a lot of what you were kind of saying a while ago, but what were you saying was brain dead people about if they should be unplugged?
Well, I brought up a brain dead patient as a counterexample to the claim that, well, the reason why it's immoral, the reason why it's murder to kill a fetus is because the fetus is a member of the human species.
Yes.
So brain dead patients on a biological level.
And they should not be unplugged. And I think actually any argument that anyone makes for a brain dead patient to be unplugged is actually coming from the doctors who want to harvest organs and to promote the organ donation industry culture and
What are we in the fucking Philippines? What the? I want to unplug a brain dead patient, not because they're brain dead, because I want to have. Is this fucking Rimworld, dude? Are we doing like a organ harvesting fucking setup? Is that what this is?
I think that any kind of information that even manipulates families.
Like a doctor will see someone brain dead and just go.
Into unplugging their brain dead relatives is also immoral.
Yeah, I think we agree. We agree on that.
And so
organ harvesting aside, if a family wants to unplug a brain dead family member because it's the end of the road,
that's immoral.
That would be murder?
Yeah. But I think the doctor, it would be murder from the doctor in the same way that...
So you truly think it's murder to kill any member of the human species? What about a zygote?
That is also murder.
So if I kill a unicellular organism, I'm a murderer? Do you think that all murderers should go to jail?
Human zygotes. It's about humans.
So do you think that all murderers should go to jail?
I think
all murderers should be...
I think there's a really good example for this. Is like, what would you rather do? Would you rather kill 300,000 people or 300,000 tubes in an IVF facility or whatever? Because if you truly consider them both human lives, they would be equally comparable. Or I think it was like 500,000 IVF tubes or whatever.
Put into trial fucking tried.
But if they're
And if-
truly murderers, like that's an uncontestable
Then
thing.
yeah, they should be put to death.
They should be put to death.
I do believe in the death penalty.
Wow. Okay. So here's the thing. Do you know what an IUD is?
Yeah.
So an IUD, an intrauterine device, in some
I
circumstances,
already know where you're gonna go
will
with this.
allow for
And
conception
yeah,
to occur.
he's okay
but then it will
killing those people.
implant,
Hell yeah.
Well, then it will prevent
Take
the
'em out.
implantation of the now
The
conceived
purpose
zygote.
of the IUD
Can you
is
please
to
allow me to
prevent
finish?
implantation. If it leads to death,
Yeah.
then it's not. Then it didn't fulfill its purpose. It went beyond
That's
that.
that's a secondary purpose. So the main purpose of an IUD would be to prevent conception, but when that fails, the secondary purpose is to then prevent its implantation. So if a woman knows that sometimes IUDs will allow for conception to occur, then they kill that conceived zygote, and they still yet choose to be sexually active, then inevitably they conceive a zygote and it dies
I
because of
think
the
that
IUD.
when people
Under
have
your view, they're a
IUDs
murderer.
implanted, it is not for anything beyond just the prevention. It is not done for the murder of any kind of implanted
Well, because
zygotes.
because it's a secondary purpose and function of the IUD. If a woman knows that, then she's agreeing to the culpability of possibly having her actions yield the death of another person. Okay, and under your view and hopefully mine, that would be murder, given that the person that she's killing through her actions by secondary
But
order
that was not
is
the
valuable.
primary purpose of the IUD.
Well, if I buy a gun with the primary purpose of going hunting, but then one day I get really mad and I use it to kill my neighbor, okay, I'm still a murderer.
Yep.
No,
if I
the
buy
primary
my
purpose
car
of
for the
gun
primary
is
purpose
to
of
shoot. Your primary
better
purpose is
example.
hunting. Your
Like, I've already brought this up. There's no point bringing these hypotheticals because they're not willing to engage with it. Like, the whole point is that they have a narrative, they're trying to spin it, and they're trying to do it however they want. And same thing is, I just thought this is not a conversation at all.
secondary purpose by that.
Like, obviously, as I said, like, I'm an NZ politics guy. Our interviews are like 10 minutes long, and they have more productive conversation than this entire fucking like thing. Because these people aren't like they're not under. No. There's just no connection here.
A better example is a car.
recommend was
If,
to shoot that
if I
person.
buy a car to get from point A to point B, but then one day I get drunk and I use it to like wipe out a family of 5, am I a murderer?
Yes.
Even though that wasn't the primary function of the car?
Yes,
Okay,
because
so
you
then even
use
though
that
killing a
car
zygote's
in
not
the same way
primary
you use the
function
gun
of
as
an
a weapon.
IUD,
You use that
when it
car
does
as a
kill a
weapon.
zygote, under your view, it's murder.
But even though the primary purpose of the car is for driving, you used it for something beyond that. Its secondary purpose was not to be driven drunk and kill.
Well, the
5.
secondary purpose of an IUD
secondary
is to kill a
purpose-
zygote. But listen, I think that ultimately the primary or secondary purpose argument is irrelevant because what we should be evaluating
agree.
is did a valuable life die and is a person culpable for the termination of that valuable life? And if a valuable life died and a person is culpable for the
No,
termination of that
because it
valuable
was
life,
used only
and
for
it
its
wasn't
primary
justified,
purpose
then
of
it's murder.
preventing the pregnancy in the first place.
Okay, so I just want to clarify. You don't think in all scenarios when an individual terminates a valuable life unjustifiably so, and they are culpable for said termination that they're a murderer, well, then you're just completely redefining what murder even is by introducing the abstract nuance of this quote-unquote primary or secondary purpose
You were the
argument.
one who brought it up
At the end of the day, the fact of the matter is, in many scenarios, women will get an IUD knowing that in many cases, the IUD will lead to the death of a conceived zygote, and they will know it will lead to that in many scenarios, then they will still choose to be sexually active, and then the IUD will kill. Under your view, that would mean that that woman is culpable for murder, therefore under your view, that woman should be executed.
You kind of
So,
feel
hit the pause there. You've been voted out.
Bro, these people
If
not
you'd
getting
like to be the
chance to
next
respond.
debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Howdy.
Hi, Shannon.
Shannon, Dean, pleasure to meet you.
So I want to know why you think that killing babies should be legal.
Of course, because I'm a brutalistic Satanist and I love the DNC and I'm the leader of Antifa. Listen, the reason why I think abortion should be legal is because I don't think that abortion is morally wrong. I think it's a permissible action. And because I think it's a permissible action, I therefore don't see any good reason to infringe on a woman's bodily autonomy in the legal prevention of her access to abortion. Therefore, it's a human rights violation.
So you don't understand that it's like you don't think it's killing a human being?
No, I do.
And you're okay with that?
Yes.
Okay.
'Cause I don't
You don't
see
think
anything
that we
wrong.
should focus more on preventable measures because you don't have to have an abortion.
Oh, well, I also disagree there. I do think that we should focus on preventable measures. In my optimal society, there's 0 abortions, okay? Not because we're forcing women to not get them, but rather because the conditions in which lead women to get them don't exist, such as poverty, financial instability, a lack of sexual education, the failure of contraceptives. In my ideal society, those...
Which is true, by the way. Like, again, it's no these people like the right wingers don't give a fuck about any of the solutions, like condoms, Plan B, not being poor as fuck. Like these are like 3 big things, and they never want to actually like go down that rabbit hole. Because then you would have to. Backstory: did you just start streaming recently? Sorry, I missed it. If you said already. Oh yeah. It's only been a month since I started streaming. Like I started doing it because I felt like the media apparatus in my country was dog shit when it came to protecting center-left people, which it seems to be the case in America too. So I started streaming because I decided to do something about it instead of just bitching and moaning in the sidelines. Because as I said, I love autistically going through shit and actually like being factually like I usually understand. A 10-minute interview in my country is more productive than this entire fucking video. Oh yeah, sorry, I remember you saying that now. Yeah, like I'm so happy. Like I feel so bad for you guys. You guys are so fucked. All right, in your country, my country is at least a bit more sane. Like we actually like complain about, at least they may be fake figures sometimes, but at least we complain about figures and like actual substantive stuff. You missed so much comedy, by the way. I made so many good jokes.
Things when it exists.
Do you know that if a woman gets pregnant, she's not financially able to keep the baby and she doesn't want the baby, she could at least take Plan B?
Yeah, and I think that would be a good fact of sexual education to share with the world.
It's like
that Plan B
$25.
exists. Well, I mean, actually, Plan B is
Plan B
$55.
also
There's often
prevents
money, and I think that is a
implantation,
good
but you
piece of
can still
recommendation.
flush a zygote,
But
no?
ultimately, if they don't take a Plan B, or whatever happens
whatever.
after the pregnancy, they should be able to access abortion. Hey, I want to ask you this question: do you think that victims of should be able to access abortion?
No, because they could also take a morning after pill if they get. If I were to get, I would go take a morning after
What
pill
is
the
the
very next
difference
day.
between Plan B and
So
a
you
morning
think that a victim would
What?
have an
Okay.
obligation to maintain a pregnancy? Is that because that if they were to cessate or stop the pregnancy, the fetus would die? Okay, of course it is. So I want to ask you a question. Do you know who Max Irby is?
No.
So Max,
I walk amongst these creatures. Yeah, like it just like you share a country with these people. Like I would genuinely like yeah. if that was the case, bro, I would just not want to live anymore.
Irby is a 15, 14-year-old guy, and he's in dire need of a stem cell transplant. And this is a true story. You could look it up. And his stem cell type is so incredibly rare that his father set up a quote-unquote fundraiser for his son, taking random DNA samples in from people across the globe. So far, they've collected 40 million samples, and there hasn't been one match. What this means is that there's probably only one match alive on the face of planet Earth that could provide stem cells to Max Irby to save his life. So let's hypothetically assume that you are the one and only match for Max Irby's stem cell type. And the government finds this out. Then the government forces you to provide your stem cells to Max Irby without your consent for 9 months, introducing many physical and mental complications. Do you think that'd be just?
No.
No, because they shouldn't be able to force you to provide your bodily resources to another life, even if not providing your bodily resources would mean that other life dies. That's my position.
Yeah, Dean brought up a really good point. I'm so happy he did this because she's definitely gonna be like, you know what? You made a very good point. The hypothetical tracks. I think I should reconsider my position on this.
Position on victims of they shouldn't be forced to provide domicile in their uterus and access to their bodily resources to the fetus, even if stopping the sustenance of those bodily resources to the fetus means the fetus dies. No difference than Max Irby.
This is a tough one for me because I have mixed feelings about it, obviously, because that's a horrible situation to be in. But I do, like I said earlier, morning after pill.
Well, could you respond to
Destroyed. She used the one sentence rebuttal, the infamous debate technique. She's destroyed Dean's entire point. That entire monologue you went through was cringe and gay and never meant anything.
Can we have to pause there? You've been voted out.
Hey, listen, I appreciate you for the respectful dialogue.
By the way, I want to tell you I respect you a lot. I
Thanks.
saw it when you cried for Charlie Kirk. You actually have a soul.
Have a good one.
What did you say?
I respect you a lot. I saw it when you cried for Charlie Kirk. You actually have a soul.
Have a good one.
I want to tell you I respect you a lot. I saw it when you cried for Charlie Kirk.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's calling him a cock for crying. Again, that's what I said. Like he should. Like that was the most cock shit ever. Him crying over the Charlie Kirk shit. Dude.
2, 1.
And like, don't be wrong. Like him dying was like sad as fuck and whatever. But like he should not. Like what the fuck was the point of posting that, dude? It's as cringe as those girls on Instagram who like cry about like their personal traumas or whatever. It's like do that in private. There's not the place to be posting this shit.
I'm Georgia.
Georgia, pleasure to meet you. You said that you work for a pro-life org?
Yes, I do.
Charlie. Very, very interesting.
Let's talk about it.
Do you guys focus on like preventative means?
This is like the only moderate like attractive woman so far. I think the other girl was also pretty moderately attractive. Like everyone else has been like a part of like has had that like that MAGA like woman phenotype.
From pregnancy in the first place, like do you guys have like policy initiatives to like, reduce financial instability or poverty?
So what abortion does is it incentivizes people to live in a promiscuous way that further.
With the abortions. Nah, never mind, dude. What the fuck is the point?
Increases the rates of
Fuck these people,
pregnancies
dude.
that are not in a stable situation like marriage. And so I'm actually against contraception.
Being pro-contraceptive would save the lives of more innocent babies under.
Doesn't matter.
So killing an innocent human being is always wrong.
Doesn't matter because, and by the way, a lot of women, at least older women, will know this, okay? Because abortion at times feels more like it's saying fuck you to women and it's using children as a penalty rather than ever having any kind of fucking care or concern for the life of a child. And when you start rattling off shit like this, you validate every single feminist who was ever like, abortion, that has nothing to do with babies and everything to do with fuck women, 100%. That is a crazy stance to take.
Abortion kills an innocent human being. Therefore, abortion is always wrong.
Yeah, I reject people.
And allowing abortion just reflects our overall decay as a society when it comes to the way we view sexuality, marriage, and it just leads to a culture of death. When you have abortion, it leads to things like MAID in Canada. What abortion is we're allowing the government to have the authority to things like MAID in Canada. What abortion is we're allowing the government to use sexuality, marriage, and it just leads to a culture of death. When you have abortion, it leads to things like MAID in Canada. What abortion is we're allowing the government to have the authority to define when personhood begins because we're separating it from the moment of conception. And if it's not at the moment of conception, then the most powerful person gets to decide when it begins. And that's always subjective. And when more powerful people have that...
Well, it's subjective how retarded this is, you know? That is not subjective. That is very objective.
authority or allow themselves to have that authority to define personhood begins. You have grave travesties like slavery. If it's a subjective line, then when does that begin? When does personhood begin? And when you say it doesn't begin at conception, it's actually what you're arguing is a very suspicious, mystical idea of when it does. And that sounds more superstitious than Christianity.
Well, thank you for your comments. About your syllogism, I'd reject P1. Don't think it's always wrong to kill an innocent human being.
To intentionally kill an innocent human being, you don't think it's always wrong to intentionally kill an innocent human being?
Like I've said to the last 5 guests, I mean, we do that to brain dead patients all the time.
Okay, so that's to withhold care from them, that sustains their life. That's different than intentionally going there and killing them.
Okay, so then you're on board with the abortion pill, withholding the progesterone supplied through the umbilical cord that would sustain the life of the fetus.
I'm completely against the abortion pill.
But it's just
Gay cringe facts. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
It's different though in nature because what we're doing is what occurs in the uterus is solely for the service of the fetus. The uterus does not exist to serve the woman; they exist to serve the child. What abortion is it's just the actual destruction of that child. It reflects the destruction of our idea of parental duty. Parents have a duty to care for their children. What's your question?
My question is, let's just envision a hypothetical of like a 9-year-old girl getting impregnated, and we know that pregnancy is not going to kill her. Per your syllogism that you gave earlier, it seems to be the case that you'd argue it would be wrong for her to get an abortion. Is this true?
Abortion only continues to perpetuate violence, the cycle of violence. It only increases the trauma to that child. And what we would do, we would still try to minimize the trauma of pregnancy for that 9-year-old.
Abortion.
I'm completely against abortion in all cases, period. And that's the consistent pro-life stance.
Wow. What about when it's like the life of the mother on the line?
Okay, so that's nonsense.
Different.
What we have is exactly, we have C-section. And so
what if it's before viability?
That simply does not happen. That's
never. What if it did? Would you be okay with it?
There's no what ifs. Listen.
No, it's a good
it
question.
Simply does not
By the way,
happen.
it does absolutely happen.
Okay, our medical technology is so sophisticated today.
Can you just answer the question? Like, would you be okay with it?
That there is a black and white, the life of the mother. The technology we have today is where we can operate on fetuses, and the child can continue.
If a medical health professional,
I saw that on House episode once. She's right.
Will die if she doesn't get.
Like, again, they'll never engage the hypothetical. Like, these people aren't. They're not sane. That's like the best way I could put it.
An emergency C-section or abortion.
Emergency C-section, Dean. You just proved my point.
No, I didn't.
Yes, I did.
Because it's before viability.
Okay, when's viability? Viability is based on technology.
Dude, I want to take a piss. I'll be back. All right, I'm back.
I'm going to go ahead. It is. I just want to ask my question.
One day viability might be
the question that I'd like to ask you is, let's assume a woman is pregnant. It's before viability per the technological innovations and standards in America, because that's where we live.
When does personhood begin, Dean?
I'll happily
answer your question. When should abortion be legal?
So I think that personhood begins around 20 through 24 weeks with the thymocortical connections, the emergence of a mind. But my question is, if there's a woman that's pregnant, it's before viability per like the technological innovation in America, and a doctor tells her that she needs to get an emergency C-section or abortion. It doesn't matter because either way it's going to kill the fetus. And the doctor says if she doesn't get this emergency C-section or abortion, then she's going to die. Would you be okay with her getting one? I just interested. It's I want to see where your ideological underpinnings fall.
So I noticed how that's one of your debate strategies. You corner us into these questions. I'll answer your question.
Thank you.
Okay, she's gonna answer. I was gonna crash the fuck out.
So what doctors do is they take an oath that says do no harm. Doing an abortion not only does obvious harm to the child by killing the child,
you
but
gonna
it
answer the
actually does
question?
a lot of physical trauma to the mother.
Yeah, less
It does
trauma
a
than
lot of
childbirth.
trauma to the uterus. And not only that, but many women end up being suicidal after abortion.
Yeah.
But regardless of that,
Can you answer the
we
question,
have
though?
this very backwards view of the technology that we have now. There simply are not cases where women need to get abortions in
Notice
order
how
to
she's
save
not
their
answering
life.
the question.
He's right here. Like, you have to entertain the hypothetical and like stand strong on your thing. It's like, is the mother's life worth more than the child's life? You have to answer that.
Because it's not a scenario that actually exists. A lot of
Well,
these
then
doctors
I'd
are
highly
committing
implore you
medical
to do your
malpractice.
research.
This is the biggest retard alert you could ever find, by the way. Is you need to engage with the fucking hypothetical. If you can't do that, your capacity for intelligence is very shallow.
And they're actually lying because they
So,
have an agenda.
if it were to happen, would you be okay with that woman getting an abortion?
Absolutely not, because that doesn't happen.
So if it did, you wouldn't be okay with her getting an abortion? That's insane. Fuck.
See, we're
Okay, we gotta pause there. We gotta pause there. We're kind of at it.
She owned him. She kind of owned him.
We've
Sorry.
also run out of time, so we're gonna move on.
My next
That is true. She did own him.
surrounded claim is
Your hypothetical
Donald
is
Trump is a
impossible.
terrible president.
All right, if you want to debate this claim, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Wait, I'm gonna try and predict what's gonna happen. Wait. They're gonna claim that he stopped immigration. He's good for the economy, just broadly. They're not gonna specify. The Dow is at 50K or some shit like that. And something about the tariffs. Those are the 4 things that I have in my mind.
Hi.
Hi, welcome back.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Donald Trump is a terrible president because he slept his way to the top.
No, I actually think that
Remember that? That was
Well-
brutal. Hey, listen.
well,
floor's
he didn't do
yours.
that.
Why
so
do you support Trump?
I think that he's obviously done a lot of things. I can't say he's a perfect person, but I do think he has done things to benefit us.
What is one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden?
Closing the borders.
So that's not a macroeconomic indicator.
Yeah,
a
it is.
macroeconomic indicator
She said the thing. That's one. The bingo card is
would be
closing.
something like GDP growth, unemployment, inflation, jobs reports. And by definition, a macroeconomic indicator is just simply a gauge that we could use to determine the health of the economy overall. So
Yes,
once again, thinking about
absolutely.
GDP growth, inflation, like wages, so on and
Health
so
of
forth.
the economy, if
What's
I can dive into that.
one indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a
She'll
half
dive
ago.
into that.
The
Hold
amount
on.
of drug use and fentanyl in society has gone down.
Fuck, I should have said fentanyl, dude. That was such an obvious thing.
Economic
Miraculously,
indicator.
because he's closed the border and illegal drugs are no longer allowed to come in.
Wait, fuck.
And I'm
Did she
answering
say,
it.
did she say close the border?
Miraculously, because he's closed the border and illegal
Oh, I'm gonna come.
Did she say close the
drugs
border
are no
again?
longer allowed to come in.
You understand the question I'm asking you?
Yeah, I do, and I'm answering it.
So the amount of people that use drugs in society could, of course, influence macroeconomic variables. Like if everybody was drugged up all the time, nobody could go to work, right? So therefore,
Also, small thing. I fundamentally do not respect anybody's opinion on anything if they have pimple patches. If you have pimple patches and you're that insecure, I don't give a fuck.
the macroeconomic indicator of like unemployment would be really high. Okay, so it's not directly the macroeconomic indicator, but rather it's an influence of the indicators. So directly, what is one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago? Keep it in mind that macroeconomic indicators are things like inflation, GDP growth, wage growth, real median wages, unemployment, job reports, so on and so forth.
Same thing. I'm going to go with drug use.
Dude.
It's like a fucking special Pokemon move, dude. It's like she just keeps using the same fucking thing.
Okay.
Dude,
listen. So what macroeconomic indicators did drug
Owned. Holy, owned.
use influence? Are you saying that now we have like a lower level of unemployment because of that?
By closing the border and not allowing illegal people in here, giving me and so many other
Fuck,
people
I was letting my
job
friend go.
opportunities that they weren't allowed to have before because
Yeah.
companies were employing illegal immigrants, just like the weed farm in California that Newsom was directly supporting. They had children at the age of
Illegal immigrants do cash jobs. Cash jobs are usually, how would I say usually, I mean like 100% of the time, low-level jobs. It's usually a lot of manual labor, it's usually a lot of hours worked, it's usually very low skill. I'm sorry, if you're an American and your job's being taken by an illegal, and it's some like farming job, you kind of deserve to lose that. I'm just going to be like completely honest with you.
9 years old illegally here working for them. those people are no longer allowed here, giving job opportunities to others. That is benefiting the economy.
Okay.
Period.
So is that why we added the lowest amount of jobs to the economy in 20 years, ignoring recessions last year under Trump?
Wait.
So is that why we added the lowest amount of jobs to the economy in 20 years, ignoring
She's fucking tweaking with the
recessions last year under
This is on Fent.
Trump? Is that why we have the highest level of unemployment since the pandemic?
Is it not
So-
opening opportunity?
Yeah, it's not. The reason why mass
It is
deportation.
actually. It is.
The reason why mass deportation doesn't open up job opportunity in America is very
Oh, dude, she is tweaking. She is fucking tweaking, dude.
simple. Because ultimately, undocumented immigrants as a demographic are very economically productive. They pay over $100 billion in taxes.
And
per
those
year,
jobs are
federal,
not
state,
moving
and
for
local
real
level,
Americans.
and they pay in $1.1 through $1.7 trillion to the GDP annually.
Don't.
And according,
They actually don't. Have you ever met
that's
an illegal immigrant that pays taxes?
so-
I'm sure you haven't.
so my source is the IRS. Do you think the IRS is lying?
Absolutely. I'm sure they can lie about
So,
statistics all the time.
so Donald
And-
Trump's IRS is lying
Yeah.
about how
and
much.
not Donald Trump's IRS.
It's
Well,
the
that's
deep
what the
state.
IRS is
The
saying
deep
today.
state IRS. Deep state.
No, well, the
Do you-
statistics came
know
in
who
from years
Scott
ago.
Bessent
You've
is?
used that since the last time we were here.
Do you know who Scott Bessent is?
No.
He's the administrator of the IRS. Do you know who he was appointed by?
Donald Trump. I'm
Donald
gonna
Trump.
have him.
And Scott Bessent and the IRS under Trump still report that. And listen,
And
it's
so you
not a
don't believe that
contestable fact.
removing a certain population can allow opportunities for others to come in. You
Because
realize
it makes the economy less productive.
I have family
Yeah.
that are refused opportunities, healthcare, and other resources due to the fact that it's oversaturated by people who do not have a citizenship here. And by
Yeah.
closing
If your family's refused health care and other shit because of illegal immigrants, either your family don't have limbs and can't work, or are so mentally disabled that they cannot participate in the workforce. How is an illegal immigrant?
those borders and not allowing
do they
people
even
to come in,
know?
it gives them the space to have that because that's
Okay.
what my tax dollars should be paying
So do
for.
you think that undocumented immigrants can access like federal Medicaid, Medicare, or something?
Actually, they
You,
can.
you know what the Personal Work Order and Responsibility Act is?
I actually know that they can because I
Do
have
you know
family
what the
members that
Personal
can,
Work Order
that
and
can perfectly walk
Responsibility
in, they can get checks month per month, living month per month, and we support that. Our tax dollars that we pay, we support
Can I
that.
get a yes or no? Do you know what the Personal Work Order and Responsibility Act is?
I believe it has something to do with jobs and paying taxes no matter year.
No. The Personal Work Order and Responsibility Act is a bill from the 90s that strictly limits and prohibits.
Another gay fact. Cringe. Like, who cares, dude? It's fucking stupid.
Prohibits any type of federal public welfare benefit
And
from being
not
given
everywhere follows the
to
law, obviously.
undocumented
Here in California, we have
immigrants. I'm going to continue to speak. There was one slight addendum to this with Obama's EMTALA, which just says that undocumented immigrants can get life-saving emergency care if they need it. But the point is, when you suggest that undocumented immigrants are reliant on these federal systems of
And
benefit,
they are.
anyway, from Medicaid to Medicare to Section 8 to food stamps, they're not. It is literally illegal for them to collect those benefits.
And they do anyways because
listen,
states like
I-
California allow it.
So
we pay for it.
you're
I believe.
confused.
No, I'm not
What you're
confused. I know
confused about is the
exactly- I
difference
know
between
exactly what you're talking
limited state-level benefits and federal benefits. So you're right.
about. But it still happens on some level. Can you acknowledge that?
In 10 of our 50 states, undocumented immigrants have the limited ability to collect
But
social safety net.
that still is an ability, and,
And
my
that-
tax
and that's
dollars
fine.
in California are paying for it.
Well,
Yes.
well, actually,
can
their
we agree
tax
on that?
dollars pay for it because
Absolutely.
they pay $100 billion
Well,
per
my
year in
tax
taxes, and they
dollars pay for it.
subsidize you.
And people like my brother with disability that
Yeah.
truly need those things are being cut.
They're completely
cut.
different systems.
They're being absolutely not.
Yeah, they are.
Nope.
What's
Does she
Medi-Cal?
work?
Medi-Cal. My brother gets Medi-Cal, and they also get
No, it's
Medi-Cal.
specifically
yes,
a
they
system
do.
of benefit. For undocumented immigrants that no,
No,
longer
my
exist.
brother
Your brothers,
got something in the mail
your
that says
brothers,
for Medi-Cal.
your brother's on Medicaid.
No,
on the
he's not.
state
He's
level.
on Medi-Cal.
Listen,
honey.
the point that I'm trying to make here.
I'm filing for a conservatorship for my
So
brother. I
the-
know exactly what he gets.
point that I'm
And
trying to
he's
make
being cut day by day because of the oversaturation, the overpopulation of people we don't even know exist.
Didn't Medicaid get cut? Wasn't that part of the what was under attack by the big beautiful bill?
It
the
was.
Medicaid cut?
It was. It's just stupid as fuck, dude. These people are brain dead. They're a different species. I refuse to acknowledge them as Homo sapiens.
Also, I think you can get Medi-Cal and Medicaid independently, right? Like California has their state-issued Medi-Cal. I don't know how these things work in conjunction with each other, but I don't know why one would necessarily. I don't know. I don't know the deals what you're talking about, but I never believe conservatives, so fuck them.
And
wait
we are
for you to
paying
finish.
for them.
Okay.
So do we not acknowledge that by closing the borders, like I'm going to go back to my point, just like you like to do with everybody else, I'm going to go back to my point that by cutting that population off and allowing more space for opportunity for Americans would benefit the economy.
So you're saying that you pay for the benefits of undocumented immigrants when they're paying over $100 billion per year in taxes on the federal, state, and local level. Well, guess what? They're paying for their own benefits in the 10 limited states that give them. In fact,
do their jobs.
I mean, this is just anti-intellectualist propaganda. That's what the IRS says. That's what the Cato Institute, who's ran by libertarians, who's right-leaning.
Disgusting for you to say.
I think there. Vote it out.
Okay.
Hater.
All right. If you want to be the next debater, get to the chair.
Did she say later or hater?
Vote it out.
Hater.
Hater? Later?
All right. If you want to be the next debater, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Later.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi,
American.
ma'am. It's nice to
Nice
meet
to
you.
meet you too. I want to talk to you about my point of view as a Mexican American Jewish. I'm not saying Trump is perfect, but I'm saying the reason I vote for
said
him. And I vote
Jader.
again. First of all, I want to touch the point that she said about borders, but not about the people. I'm talking about the drugs and the traffic that is coming from my country, and it's from my government, because Mexico has a narco government. You know who's the only one who has the guts to go right now and deal with the president? Trump, because the other administration didn't do it.
So
who went to bring
brave.
Venezuela, Maduro to the jail? Trump. And this is affecting United States.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying everything he's doing is great.
Yeah.
And I'm Jewish, so I support Israel. Who is the only one who supports Israel? Trump. Otherwise,
A Mexican Jew. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy.
I don't know how we're going to be right now.
Oh
By
yeah,
God's help.
let's support a state that's committing genocide and
Oh, well,
ethnic
don't talk
cleansing of
about it because
Palestinians in Lebanon, and let's make sure to throw $1 billion a day at a war that's killed 13 of our servicemen and women for another state, per the testimony of Joe Kent. Listen,
This is the first ally
I want
of
to
the
respond.
United States.
I want to
It's
respond to the first
Israel
thing.
is the first ally of the United States. So
Yeah,
we have the
we're
right
trying
to
to-
support Israel. And you know what? God said to Abraham, I will bless whoever bless you, and I will curse whoever curse you.
Yeah.
If you want to be blessed, and this country needs to be blessed,
Yeah.
needs to bless Israel first.
That's all I'm gonna say. Nothing else.
Yeah,
Every single
he'd be the
country
prophet.
has been, every single country who has been cursed Israel is, look how they are
This
right
is
now.
religious
You know,
psychosis.
religious.
It's genuinely
Religious
religious psychosis.
psychosis.
You're saying
Chavez ended.
listen,
He
you're
cursed
saying
Israel from the.
you are
he
saying
bested, he said it.
you are
from it,
saying
and he's dead.
okay. Yeah, we have to bless the ethnic expansionist, genocidal, terroristic state, or else we're all going to be cursed and die. I want to respond to the first couple claims that you made, specifically on topic with Venezuela and the border. So, who brings in 70 to 80% of the drugs into this country per the Homeland of
Mexico,
Security?
Colombia, Venezuela. Who is bringing them?
Yeah.
Who is supporting them? It's Mexican country. And I'm sorry to say it. I love my country, but my government
Yeah.
is
Okay, I'll
disgusting.
respond.
It's a
Thank you.
narco
Thank you for your
government.
response. So 70% of the drugs sold in America, brought into America, are brought in by citizens. Why do I bring this up? Because when we say that undocumented immigrants are the issue, they're the people that are just bringing all these drugs across the border, then they come here to like women and kidnap children and commit all these heinous violent crimes, is nothing more than is the demonization of a demographic that's
Okay, I
actually
never
very
said
beneficial.
Demonization?
People are the ones who bringing
But that's what Trump
to
has said.
become citizens.
And that's why you shouldn't support Trump.
I'm not telling you he's doing everything perfect. I never say that. I'm talking about the borders that we have more than 2,000 miles border with
Yeah.
Mexico, and that's where they came the drugs, and that's where they came this trafficking.
I don't listen. I
people
actually
trafficking
through legal ports of entry for the most part. So once again,
in the streets
so,
right now.
so once again, a vast majority of the drugs brought across the border are brought in by citizens through legal ports of entry. And when I give you an explanation for this, it's going to make sense to you because think about it. Okay, when a citizen is coming in through a legal port of entry, okay, well nobody just has the innate right per the state to pull them over, scrutinize them, check every nook and cranny of their vehicle
should.
because of our constitution. But when they identify an undocumented immigrant, well they already have an individual who's culpable of breaking federal law, so then they have all the rights in the world to detain them, arrest them if they need to pat them down or check their vehicle. And that's why a lot of the drugs that come into this country will come in with citizens. But I think my larger point here is I don't think that Donald Trump has secured the border. I think that the reason why we've seen such a drastic decline in undocumented entry has nothing to do with proactive long-term border policy, but rather to do with fascism and human rights abuse. There are people in this country that are getting illegally deported and then tortured in places like CCOT. Executive Order number 14160 attempted to unconstitutionally reclassify citizens as undocumented immigrants to be lined up and deported by the DHS, where we're watching people like Alex Spread get murdered in broad
Let me
daylight by ICE
answer you. I
agents.
want to answer to you before you continue. You're talking about legal and deportation. I used to be a foster care liaison. When all these kids in cages, that was not true. I was there.
That happened
They
under
called for
Obama.
emergency meetings, looking for families to support these kids. Meanwhile, they were reunified with their families. Reunification with their families. Yes, it was not true that was in cages. That was just the media, what they wanted to portray.
So
You
is
know
the
what I mean?
argument that Executive Order number 14160 doesn't even exist?
What I'm saying is the media want to say what they want to say because they have already,
But this is coming from the media. It's coming from the White House website. All right.
All right. If you want to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, welcome in. I think we should start this off a little bit. I know, I'm talking to you while you're standing up. Hi. Okay. I'll slow it down. What's your name?
I'm Kaitia, but you can say Tia. It's a lot easier.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Tia.
Thank
you
you.
for being here. Listen, I say we start this conversation off.
This is the one who had the kids who eat infinite amounts of food, apparently, and then the one who, when she was going over our debate, had like an AI version of me getting up to scream at her, I guess. I don't know why.
A little bit differently. Can I tell
Who
you
I think is like a little bit of a religious schizo lady, I think.
why I think Trump is a terrible president?
That's what I was going to ask you. I would love to know, actually.
Perfect. Yeah, well, I break it down into 3 main categories. His domestic policy, his foreign policy, and his character. Okay? He is the worst president of my life, the worst president of your life, and the worst president of the lives of every single person sitting in this circle. Let's start by evaluating his character. He's a 34-count felon, adjudicated rapist that has boasted about preventing the naked bodies of beauty pageant contestants, depicted black people as monkeys on his Truth Social,
I'm
and
just
sued in
curious
settlements
on
for
this.
refusing to rent to black people. it was a mass shooting. My friend was less than 30 feet away. He FaceTimed me running away saying, Dean, I think that there's a mass shooting going on. And regardless of the fact that I didn't like Charlie Kirk, I'll be honest, I think that he's despicable. He endorsed child torture. I still saw a video of somebody that I personally knew, okay, get their jugular ripped open.
What is this? The phenotype, dude? What the fuck? I just don't get it, dude.
Still saw a video of somebody that I personally knew, okay, get their jugular ripped open by a bullet. It was.
You know what? I'm good, dude. All right. Like 2:30 in the morning over here. This shit's blatantly retarded. I actually would rather like. I'd rather do that. But it's been nice. Stream was great. It's nice meeting a lot of you lovely people. But I've got so much other shit to do tomorrow, so I'd rather just hit the hay. But yeah, it was a nice stream. But